What is up, Miami Dolphins fans? It is time for day 2 of the 2026 NFL Draft. This is Dolphins Today by Chat Sports, presented by Prize Picks. I am Nick Roloff. We are going to be live for the entire second and third round. Miami currently has 1 pick in the second round at 43 and 3 picks in the third round, 75, 87, and 94. There is a chance that the Dolphins make 4 additions to the roster this evening. They already have made 2 by going out and drafting Kadyn Proctor, the offensive tackle from Alabama, yesterday at the 12th overall spot, and then cornerback Chris Johnson from San Diego State with the 27th overall pick. We'll be here reacting to every pick that is made today in the entire NFL, as well as by the Miami Dolphins. So appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out with us. It's going to be a fun Friday night. Hopefully y'all are ready to crack some beers, chill out, have fun, and react to all the action today. Welcome in producer Jeffrey Cooperstein to the building. And also shout out your city. Coop, how you doing tonight?
I am great, and I'm very excited to see what John Eric Sullivan has up his sleeve tonight. Dolphins made 2 trades yesterday, obviously trading down to select Kadyn Proctor, trading up to select Chris Johnson. I think he's got to move in him tonight. I don't think the 4 selections the Dolphins currently have will be the 4 selections they take in whatever combination it is. I don't know.
So you think they make less or more than 4 picks tonight?
I think they make, I'll say less. I think they're going to trade up for 1.
I'll say this. If the Dolphins made a trade, I know there's rumors of them trading up. I think that is actually the more likely scenario. Because here's a little wrinkle in the Dolphins draft plans as well, which I don't know if you guys were aware of this. Coming into the NFL draft, Miami had 73 players on their roster. And after the trade last night, which netted Miami 2 fifth-round picks, moving down 1 spot, that's 13 draft picks that the Dolphins have. So if you made all 13 selections, your offseason roster would be at 86 players. You're only allowed to have 90. So if you made all 13 draft picks, you would only have room for 4 undrafted free agents to be signed on Saturday evening or on Sunday. And knowing how most NFL teams operate, you want to at least add about 6, 7, 8 UDFAs, and that's talking at least. And then you also want to leave room for a potential veteran as well. Now, you could obviously make cuts to the roster to bring in some more UDFAs or other free agents available. But I do find it a little hard to believe that Miami's going to make all 13 picks that they have now acquired in this draft, bringing them that close to the 90 number, that threshold of players you can hold on the roster.
Couldn't agree more.
So we'll see. I think Miami could trade up tonight and maybe send a couple 5th-round picks to move up. I think they might wait until next round. If they really like someone early round 4, they might package a pair of 5th-rounders to go move up and grab a guy. So you never know, but we'll ultimately see what happens here with Miami tonight. We'll have you updated. That is for sure. 54 minutes and change until we get the second round officially underway. Miami has the 43rd overall pick, which ends up being what? The 12th pick in the first round, or this round, right? 33, 34, 35,
11th.
36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. It's 11.
We had the 11th overall pick
Well,
night.
but that doesn't always work, because if you have
True.
tiebreakers with teams and you finish with the same record, well, then you have actually reverse order the following round. So, like, example, the Cardinals had pick 34 today. So
I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, they're picking 34, but they picked 3rd, so it would be 35.
Right.
But no, because they had the same record as the Jets, now they flipped those and they're picking. Actually, no, the Jets were 33, and then the Raiders were like 34, 35 or 36.
Okay, interesting.
So, like, it's an inverse order kind of thing. It's very strange. We got a Venmo and a Super Chat. We'll get into those and also talk about what Miami could do on tonight's draft as well as our Super Chat menu. Appreciate everybody already getting in the action. But today's show is presented by and sponsored Prize Picks, America's #1 sports pick app. There's playoff basketball action tonight again. 3 games. We got Lakers, Rockets. We got Celtics and Sixers. And I believe we also have Blazers, Spurs. Is that the other one tonight? I think both 2-7s are happening. And you can get in and make the action even more fun with Prize Picks. Pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. And if you get your picks right, you could cash in. Me and Coop both rocking this entry. More on KD turnovers. 2.5 had 9 the other night in game 2. We're going to take LeBron to have a double-double. Either points and rebounds, points and assists. Heck, you never know. Could be rebounds and points. And we're also going Luke Kennard, the lefty, the white boy. He stays hot tonight. Give me the more, on 13.5 points. You can join me and Coop. Tell our picks. Follow us. Social feeds feature. We'll track those picks throughout the evening. Download the app today with the link in the comments and description. Use code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. Wow, we got some news in the NFL, Mr. Coop.
Do we?
There is a report by Jordan Schultz that the Giants and Saints have had conversations about a potential Kayvon Thibodeau trade. That is something that the barking dog Ricky
I was
going to
say, this is my Fire Fest because Ricky was right this time. That'd be interesting. I mean, they more or less took a Kayvon Thibodeau replacement with Darvell Reese last night, despite them saying they're going to play Reese at off-ball linebacker.
Yeah.
So that is certainly something to keep an eye on there. We did get our first Super Chat. We got Venmos as well, so we'll get to all those. Jonathan Soto batting lead off today. He says, JES building the framework, took the guy he wanted to invest. I'm not mad about the pick anymore. Needed 24 hours to understand why.
So, I mean, this is what happens, right? This is the basis of being a fan. You don't like the pick in the moment, but after some time, you're able to reel it in and understand why they did it and maybe become more positive on it. So, Soto, I appreciate you. As your honesty always is, you will get a raffle ticket. We'll explain more about that in a second. Now, I am going to stand 10 toes down, Coop. I have in the past sat on a pick and changed my grade.
You have.
2 years ago, Chop Robinson, the original pick, I gave it a C+. I upgraded it to a B-. Last year, did I change the pick? I don't know if I did. But I am not changing my grade.
You did change it.
I did, but I feel like D- was way too harsh. D+ is actually fair.
I think that's a change.
I'm not changing it from D+ on Kadyn Proctor.
I think that's fair.
I think Kadyn Proctor has the chance to be a Pro Bowl, heck, an all-pro level offensive lineman. He is 6'7", 350, a freak athlete who is an All-American at Alabama and a 3-year starter at college as a freshman walking on Tuscaloosa's campus. But the reason why I'm going to grade it low is because you passed on Caleb Downs and Ruben Bain. Now, let's just be clear. I would have graded this pick way higher, Coop. I think I would have given it a full letter grade, C+ better.
If they hadn't passed on those.
Let's say, in a hypothetical world, Mr. Coop, that the Browns at 9 took Ruben Bain or Caleb Downs. And let's just say, instead of Jordan Tyson going in the top 10, it was Ruben Bain or Caleb Downs. So Ruben Bain and Caleb Downs are off the board, and you take Kadyn Proctor over Spencer Fanu or over Jordan Tyson, and you just flip those picks, well, then I could say, all right, I understand why they went Kadyn Proctor. But I still give it a D+ because I would have rather taken Caleb Downs. I would have rather taken Ruben Bain, and I will not switch on that. I will never do that.
But hopefully he just turns into an all-pro.
Yeah, hopefully that's the case.
Do you remember Kadyn Proctor actually transferred from Bama to Iowa and then back?
Yeah, and then backed out.
Yeah.
Yeah, McLaren says D+, you're not grading the player, you're grading the choice. Absolutely. I mean, this guy was a first-round pick. No questions asked about it. I mean, the Lions were trying to trade up from 17 to get him, someone they're very high on, and I'll give Detroit credit. They have been able to
They know what they're doing when it comes to that
offensive
stuff.
line talent between Graham, what's it, Glasnow, is
Yeah.
that right? Frank Ragnow, too. You got Penei Sewell, obviously, Taylor Decker.
They know what they're looking at.
They've been good at scouting offensive linemen, so if they were high on Kadyn Proctor, maybe that tells me that we're in really good hands here. But I do feel more understanding of the pick, although I am still not the biggest fan of it, if that makes sense.
I think that's fair.
I am cautiously optimistic.
I think that's totally fair.
Totally fair. Corey Belfast with a $50 Venmo, getting the party started.
Let's ride, Corey.
On a Friday night. Shout out to Corey Belfast.
What'd he say?
He just said draft night day 2.
Let's go, Corey.
Shout out to Corey. That is usually 10 raffle tickets, but as you know on Venmo, it is doubled. So that is 20 raffle tickets for Corey Belfast. We'll take a look at our Super Chat menu and Venmo menu here in just 1 second. Lost Texan with a $20 Super Chat. What's up, Lost Texan? Saying day 2, let's go. Fins up. Fuck the Bills. Fuck the Jets. Fuck the Patriots. Hey, you know what? Lost Texan.
I love that we're going at it on a Friday night.
Oh, I hope to party tonight. Listen, it's Friday night. If you're not even that happy about what's happening in the draft, we can still party it up here no matter what. Today's Super Chat menu? Yeah, no, I just checked the temperature. It's still at 70, so I don't know. It's odd.
I wonder if it's because of the...
Maybe. Super Chat menu for tonight. $5 gets you a raffle ticket for our weekend-long raffle. Remember, we're giving a raffle away our Chop Robinson signed mini helmet, certificate of authenticity on top, helmet right here. We're going to raffle that off at the end of tomorrow night's stream on day 3 of the NFL draft. $20, we spin the wheel, which we're going to do for that $20 Super Chat from Lost Texan, and $50, we do a beer bong. So Corey Belfast getting us rolling. Oh, I forgot I actually did this, Mr. Coop. To incentivize Venmos, usually $50 is a beer bong. I forgot, Coop, that a $50 Venmo
What's going on here?
Is a beer bong race. Our Venmo
I just got
deals,
sandbagged.
Any Venmo, 2 double raffle tickets. So instead of a normal 10, we already mentioned Corey Belfast gets 20 raffle tickets. And a $50 Venmo is a beer bong race for me and Coop. So you get double the beer bong because of the Venmo instead of a Super Chat.
That's crazy.
And if we get to 300 total on Venmo, we do take down a beer boot, which is 3 happy dads at once. We didn't do one yesterday. The goal is to do one today. I'll do a boot today. Obviously, we get the $300 on Venmo or $1,000 total between Venmo and Super Chat as well. So we're going to have a good time tonight, hopefully. We'll answer some questions, look at some top prospects, as well as some rumors out there. What?
Let me show them what the MVP of...
That's right. And then for the MVP, we got some Dolphins memorabilia. Right now it is Corey Belfast leading the way with $50. The winner of whoever donates the most not only gets a bunch of raffle tickets for the Chop Robinson signed mini helmet, but also gets this framed plaque, which features the 2 Super Bowl tickets that the Dolphins won, which, by the way, quick sidebar, how about Kadyn Proctor
Unreal.
having a tattoo on his fist, on his nails, 1972. That's 1972. Ring any historical remembrance for the Miami Dolphins? Now, it's not for the Miami Dolphins, obviously. It is for his stepfather who was born that year, but meant to be 1972 tattooed on Kadyn Proctor's knuckles.
How about it?
How about that, man? How about that, man? That's incredible.
All right. Let's do a spin for Mr. Lost Texan.
What's up, Mike Nintendo? This is Lost Texan.
Mm-hmm.
Rolly set. So we get to crack open a Happy Dad. We're going to chug this in a second, but we'll crack it open and have a sip. Got the Fruit Punch Texas Special alongside a watermelon and a lemon lime.
I'll have to go find one.
Yeah, you'll have to go grab one. So if you want to go do that right now, while we maybe talk about some of the rumors popping up, you could just put up a like driver right now. That works out pretty well for me. We do have over 220 people in the building hanging out with us here early, 40 minutes away until the second round gets underway. If you're excited for round two's action to get started, hit that thumbs up icon. Like I said, we got 220 plus people hanging out with us right now. Let's get to 100 likes. 50% like rate, more than capable of doing so. We're here live for over 20 hours this weekend. Live. Working for way more than that. But breaking down everything in the NFL draft around the Dolphins. So hit that thumbs up icon if you're excited about the free content. But as you guys do that, some rumors out there. The Giants and Saints have had some conversations revolving a potential Kayvon Thibodeau trade. So something to monitor there. Maybe the Saints, who pick right in front of the Dolphins at 42, end up trading that pick in the second round to get Kayvon Thibodeau, the former top 5 pick edge rusher. Some other rumors. The 49ers, the Cardinals, and the Bills are exploring a potential trade down. Each of those teams picks early in the second round. There is expected to be some interest. Miami has been labeled as a team that could potentially be exploring a trade up to the top of the second round. John Eric Sullivan clearly has conviction when it comes to what prospects, what players they like, they want. And if there's a player that he's in love with, that he doesn't think falls to 43, but he wants to go draft early round 2, I have no issues attaching some day 3 capital, whether it be one of your 2 4th rounders, one of your 3, or if not 2 of your 5th round picks, to move up to the top of the second round and get the guy that you want. We'll talk about some prospects that Miami could be targeting at 43 or in a potential trade up here 1 second. Continue to hit that thumbs up icon, though. Let's get to 100 likes. Right now, we're 40 away as we recap some super chats here. Jonathan Soto with another $5 super chat. Patrick Paul, Kadyn Proctor, Aaron Brewer, Jonas Savianaya, and Austin Jackson would be a very good offensive line if you get Jonas Savianaya to step up in year 2. Listen, I agree. I don't even know if he's going to start because you could ultimately have Jamari Salyer start. I mean, this is how I have the offensive line right now. I'll put it this way. This regime didn't draft Jonas Savianaya. They have no allegiance to the second round pick from a year ago. I know for a fact you were going to have Patrick Paul and Aaron Brewer start. I have no clue who starts anywhere else on this offensive line. So to me, if Salyer beats out Savianaya for the right guard spot, Austin Jackson stays healthy and looks good at right tackle entering his final year under contract, and Proctor fits in well at the guard spot, then this could be the starting offensive line week 1.
There are 2 starters that are locked and loaded right now, and it's left tackle Patrick Paul and center Aaron Brewer. Other than that, you have 3 spots for 4 guys up for grabs, essentially. Proctor, Salyer, Jackson, and Jonah will all be competing for the left guard, and right tackle spots.
Yeah, so we'll see how it plays out, but I'll tell you what, I think I'm going to put Salyer at the starting right guard position going into the offseason activities. David Crabtree with a $20 super chat. Shout out to David Crabtree. You get a $20 or 4 raffle tickets and a wheel spin. Just wrote that down right there.
Shout out to you, Crabtree.
Shout out to you, Crabtree. We appreciate y'all. Report here from Matt Miller, Coop, ESPN draft insider and analyst. 3 names that are expected to come off the board fast tonight. Denzel Boston, Caden McDonald, and Carson Beck.
No way.
Oh, wow. Look at this one. 50% off the super chat menu for the next 3 minutes.
Let's
so
go.
Until this timer, it's 36 minutes, 50% off. Any super chat's a raffle ticket. We spin the wheel for $10, and we're doing beer bongs for $20 in the next 3 minutes. You got until 36 minutes flat. 50% off the super chat menu. This does not count. It was already in beforehand. Eric, sup, boys? Hope everyone got some rest as much as we could.
This is Maine fan.
Maine fan, yeah. It was very calming this morning. I walked to Starbucks before driving into work.
The one across the highway?
No, I walked to the one in West Village.
Oh, yeah.
And I ordered ahead, got there before my order was ready, and just sat outside on their patio for like 5 minutes while they were making the coffee.
Gorgeous.
Oh, it was incredibly soothing. It was great weather this morning in Dallas, Texas.
Awesome. Dude, I woke up this morning. I opened my little patio door that I have in my bedroom. Felt the air come through. It felt nice.
Yeah, it was tremendous.
I actually got decent sleep last night.
Well, that's good.
Tonight, we'll see.
Yeah, this is a tough turnaround for us. We go from being here at the Chat Sports office till 1, 2 a.m. Central Time to being right back in here at 7:30, 8 o'clock, being live at 10:30. So it's quite the quick turnaround for us. But we still got a minute and a half of our 50% off Super Chat menu. Minute and a half. Cut everything in half. $10 we spin the wheel. Any Super Chat's a raffle ticket. And $20 beer bugs. Let's see if anyone gets us going nuts. Oh, boy. We got another Venmo.
Oh, boy. You think 10:30 live tomorrow?
Yeah, that 30 minutes earlier is what I've done the last 2 years.
Works for me.
Last couple of years. We got a Venmo. We'll flash that on screen here in a second, but we got a minute and 10 seconds left of our 50% off menu. FOF says we need to trade up for Denzel Boston. FOF, I got to be honest, I am not a fan of Denzel Boston. I just don't think that he is a player that will ultimately succeed at the next level. He has good hands, 61% contested catch rate, so he's really good in those moments of going up to high point the football amongst traffic. But I come back to the stat, and I know it's hard to say this, but wide receivers drafted in the first 2 rounds since 2019 that have a under 2 yards per route run against zone coverage: N'Keal Harry, Denzel Mims, Terrace Marshall Jr., KJ Hamler. Denzel Boston fits that mold. It's just not a good group to be lumped in with. Maybe he's the exception, but I'm not a fan of Denzel Boston. If the Dolphins were going to take a wide receiver, I'm fine sticking at 43 because I would rather just stay there and go with either Jeremy Bernard or Chris Brazell, or maybe even if you fall in love with a guy like Ted Hurst, you can go with him too. I love Ted Hurst a lot. I don't think he's going to be there in round 3. I think he goes late second round. So if you love Ted Hurst, take him at 43.
You think Arizona's taking Beck?
Yeah, dude. Matt Miller saying Carson Beck,
no shot he's
Kadyn
QB3,
McDonald,
right?
and Denzel Boston to go early. We'll talk about that more in a second. 50% off Super Chat menu is over. Corey Belfast with we'll get Harry Kelly's $10 Super Chat right at the buzzer. With a $40 Venmo, the leader in the Hall of Fame race right now, $90 in Venmo. Also, Mr. Coop puts us $210 away from a beer boot. Remember, $300 in total on Venmo gets us to do a beer boot. Belfast gets another handful of raffle tickets.
You can scan the QR code or Venmo Rolly at Nick-Roloff on screen right there.
Yeah, you're going to see me. It's going to be me and another individual at a New York Mets game. And yes, you don't have to make a note of how much chubbier I was in that photo. You don't have to say it. You can, but you don't have to. That's all I'll say.
Do you remember what game that photo was taken from?
Yeah, it was a Friday night game in August against the Atlanta Braves. We got blitzed.
The cheating lab, that is.
Yeah, we got blitzed. It was an unbelievable weekend. Went to visit my buddy. Went to the Friday night game. We were on the Party City deck. Got blitzed on Friday night. We got hammered, though, so it was okay. Jeff McNeil hit a home run.
Love it.
Down 7 in the bottom of the 9th, right at us. Tom's sister got the ball.
No way.
Oh, it's right at us.
No
Yeah.
shit.
So
That's
Tom's
awesome.
sister got the ball. Me and Tom come back the next day for a doubleheader. We sweep the doubleheader. Max Scherzer shoved on Saturday night. It was tremendous.
That's electric.
And then you know what Sunday was? It was the Jacob deGrom return game. He was out the entire year, first start of the year.
No way.
Came back against Atlanta,
awesome.
shoved. That was a special year, 2022 Mets.
That's
and then
sick.
they just absolutely choked down the stretch. Harry Kelly with a 10. You get 2 raffle tickets as well as a wheel spin. That was a buzzer beater at the 50% off Super Chat menu.
Let me slack Mr. Summer.
Oh, yeah, I forgot we're doing a Super Chat battle against Vikings. We are at a total of 157, right? 90 plus 66? 67? That's 157. That's going to be 157.
Didn't the Mets won like 100 games that year and didn't win the division, right?
Yeah, they won 101.
Yeah, that's
101 games. They didn't win the division. How ridiculous is that?
All right, while I wait for an update from Dylan, let's take a look at the best available.
Actually, can we start with who, like the next 10 picks, like the first 10 picks of the second round, or 8 picks? Like the teams that are making
Yeah. We'll do that.
Look at the draft order, because with them saying that Denzel Boston, Kadyn McDonald, and Carson Beck are 3 names that are going to go early on day 2, I kind of want to point to where those players might actually land. And I would not oppose those 3 guys going ahead of Miami, because it would allow the Dolphins to get some guy they really like. So you look at the top of the second round here. And if I'm going to read maybe a bit too much into this, Mr. Coat, I'm looking at where players can go. Miami obviously picks 43. San Francisco, if they stick and pick, they've been rumored to go after a wide receiver.
Yeah, I think it's Denzel.
Could they go Denzel Boston? I think so. Now, he has a very similar skill set to maybe Mike Evans, but you could also say, hey, Mike Evans kind of mentors Denzel Boston, and then Boston takes over a couple years down the line, impacts right away now as well. Boston, you have Evans, and then you have Ricky Pearsall Jr. If not, I could see them going with an interior defensive lineman potentially. Maybe they are the team that goes Kadyn McDonald. If Carson Beck is really going early round 2, like Matt Miller suggests, I'm willing to bet it's going to be Arizona. I just don't know what other team would take him. Maybe the Browns at 39.
I doubt it.
Back Watson Shadur next year. They cut Dylan Gabriel because he sucks.
Potentially, he's a Cardinal.
You think he's a Cardinal?
Yeah.
And then with Kadyn McDonald, I buy into this. Like, I don't think he makes it past 36. McDonald was someone who was heavily rumored to go round 1.
Well, dude,
the Bills need an interior defensive lineman, and so does Las Vegas.
And so do the Giants, though. The Giants desperately
that's a good point,
need
too.
Interior defensive lineman.
Let's just call a spade a spade. Kadyn McDonald is not making it past 37. So maybe if you read the tea leaves and you hear that the Dolphins want to trade up to the top of the second round, maybe that's for Kadyn McDonald because they know there's no world he gets there at 43.
Could be.
So that is certainly a
These are accurate
outcome. Wow, oh boy.
They're accurate with an asterisk.
He hasn't responded yet?
He hasn't started.
Oh, okay. I thought they were going live an hour before. So we'll see what happens. I'm hoping for edge rusher or wide receiver at 43. We'll take a look at my best available here in 1 second. But with 30 minutes to go until the draft gets underway, we are in a Super Chat battle today with Vikings. They are going live right now, so we got a 30-minute head start on Vikings today by Chat Sports and our good friend Patrick Seatman. Let's bury them. We lost our Super Chat battle last night against the Dallas Cowboys. Let's pick up a win today, head into the final day of the draft with a 500 record, looking to get back in the business, baby.
Tyson Bryant coming in with the 2 says, Willis Proctor tush push. Maybe hard to stop.
I would likely project no. Why? Because, well, if you're getting a person to push the quarterback, you're going to probably either take a defensive player, a tight end, or a backup offensive lineman. Because
you
you're
can't
not
get Kadyn Proctor hurt.
You're not going to replace your starting offensive lineman with a backup to have him push someone.
Get big Zeke Biggers or Kenneth Grant back there.
Right. No, it'd most likely be either whoever doesn't start between Jamari Salyer and Jonas Savianaya is likely going to be the one pushing from behind if you do a tush push. I also don't know if you need a tush push.
No, you don't.
Now, obviously, it's good to have it in the bag, but you have Malik Willis, you have Ollie Gordon, Devon Achane, Jalen Wright. Why not just run a read option?
Exactly. You have that option now.
You know how rare it is to get stuffed on a read option when
Pretty
you
rare.
only need a yard? Seriously. Because you put that edge defender in conflict. If they don't crash, Malik Willis got wheels. He'll beat you to the edge and pick up 1 or 2 yards. And then if they stay home on Willis, Ollie Gordon had a steam right up the middle. We'll see what happens, but appreciate the super chat, Tyson. Zenith, you get a raffle ticket.
What do you think of Jacoby Lane? Really like him. Feels like a dark horse.
Love him. One of our third-round picks, cool with it. Now, there's maybe some thought he could be there in the 4th round, but if you love Jacoby Lane, take him in round 3. I like Lane. 6'5", really athletic. He has some hand concerns in terms of drops. He also isn't really that physical, but I like his athleticism to size ratio for sure. My favorite wide receivers that are available for Miami, Jeremy Bernard, Ted Hurst, Bryce Lance, Jacoby Lane. Dolphins come away with any of those 4 today, I'd be pretty excited.
Not Denzel.
He's on my list of players I would take if he falls to 43. I am certainly not trading up for Denzel.
Agreed.
I know I'm on an island there.
I think he's going early anyways.
I am both. I know I am on an island. I'm lower on Denzel Boston than most. I'll stick with what I mean, though. I'll stick with my guns, my evaluation of the player. I will not be persuaded by groupthink. And if you guys call me crazy, go right ahead, and maybe I'm wrong. But I do not want the Dolphins to take Denzel Boston.
You're sticking to your guns.
Sticking to my guns. Dolphins have 4 picks today, right now. 43, 75, 87, 94. You can make other picks on Prize Picks, the sponsor on today's show. Daily fantasy sports made fun. Now, you can do team picks as well. You can make predictions on how many points are scored in a game. You can make a prediction on who wins a game between matchups tonight, Lakers and Rockets. We got the NBA playoffs, baby. I personally, most of the time, like to just stick with the daily fantasy lineups. And in tonight's NBA action, I got more on Kevin Durant turnovers, more on LeBron James double-double. I think the King gets a double-double. And as I'm filming this, KD ruled out of tonight's game. Ankle sprain.
No
Not
way.
playing. Unbelievable. So that will be a lineup that gets modified. Prize Picks will take KD out, and it'll be a 2-player lineup between LeBron and Luke Kennard. You can follow me and others' picks on Prize Picks. Download the app, and with the link in the live chat and description, use code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it is good to be right.
How is that possible?
How about that? We're doing a Prize Picks read, and then in the middle of it, our entry gets smoked because KD's not playing.
I'll go change it.
Unbelievable. Well, I wonder if we could slide out of it and actually change the lineup. I'll do that here in a second. Let me check that. Why don't you show my Rolly's best?
You can
available?
do that.
Yeah, you might be able to.
Yeah, go check that out. I'll show Rolly's best available heading in to day 3.
Screw Tom Downey's best available. How about mine?
Right around 30 minutes until the draft begins. Top player on the board, Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, the safety from Toledo. I would be absolutely infatuated with McNeil-Warren. I'm not sure he gets to 43, though. Maybe it's a situation where the Dolphins want to move up to take him. Zion Young, the top edge available, according to Mr. Rowley, out of Mizzou. Really like Zion and think he would be a good fit in this new Jeff Hafley defense. Jermod McCoy, who Tom Downey had ranked as his 12th overall player.
I had him 14th on my big board.
Rowley had him 14th. Did not get selected in the first round because of his knee injuries. He may have a situation where he's going to have another surgery, might sit out the entire 2026 season. So teams are hesitant to take him. Then you have C.J. Allen and Gabe Akers.
Yeah, now with Jermod McCoy, people are like, how did you have him at 14th, but now he's behind McNeil-Warren and Zion Young? Well, I now looked at best available, but I also calculated team needs, And with the Dolphins drafting Chris Johnson in round 1, I don't think that would be the smartest pick in the world. I could justify it. I wouldn't be mad at it because of the talent and the upside. But I would go with either Young and McNeil-Warren. If the Dolphins drafted a wide receiver or an edge rusher at 30 or 27, I would have Jermod McCoy as the number 1 player on my big board and likely trying to get Miami to trade up to go get him. But he's there at number 3. I also like T.J. Parker, Jeremy Bernard, Chase Basantis. If you want to go to the offensive line again, he's played right tackle and guard in his collegiate career. You've got that next tier of prospects here. Couple offensive linemen. Emmanuel Pregnone, he enters the list. You got a couple defensive backs in Colton Hood, Traden Stukes. Stukes is a sneaky guy. If he's there at 43, I wouldn't be shocked if that's the pick. He can play safety. He can play nickel. He can play outside corner. Miami needs a safety at some point. Maybe it's Stukes if he's there at 43. You also got another edge rusher there in R. Mason Thomas. Jacob Rodriguez is a player to monitor as well. And then some guys that I don't think will go off the board at 43, but they're more or less targets that I want the Dolphins to go after in the late second round, early third round, or at pick 75 if the Dolphins do not trade up. Ted Hurst, the Georgia State wide receiver, is my favorite, but I also like Caleb Tiernan, a versatile offensive lineman from Northwestern. Bryce Lance is a nice backup option if Ted Hurst is off the board, and I also love the combination of either Danny Dennis-Sutton or Jayshon Barham, the 2 edge rushers from the Big Ten, and then my third tight end, second behind Eli Stowers available currently, is Max Clare from Ohio State. Wouldn't be that upset if they went Sam Roush from Stanford or Jolie from NC State. Aggie Ethan with a $2 super chat. You guys disagree, but I want Chris Bell if he falls. Yeah, I am kind of staying away from Chris Bell, the Louisville wide receiver. You could argue he's the most talented wide receiver left on the draft board. And I really mean that. Some people believe that if he never suffered a torn ACL this past season at Louisville, he would have been a no-doubt first-round pick. Some people say he's a mix of A.J. Brown and Deebo Samuel. I'm not kidding. No hyperbole, Coop. That's what people have said about Chris Bell. But with him having that knee injury and how desperate Miami is for wide receiver help immediately, I don't think Bell should be the pick. I would take a wide receiver that could be an impact guy year 1. Some will say, well, what about Jermod McCoy? You're in on that. He's got a knee issue. Well, here's the thing. You're able to sit McCoy for a year, and it's fine. You can't sit whatever wide receiver you draft because you need weapons for Malik Willis to evaluate him as your potential franchise quarterback. So I'm out on Chris Bell. I would look in a different direction. I would rather take Ted Hurst. I'd rather take Chris Brazell. I'd rather take Jeremy Bernard. I'd rather take Denzel Boston, too, over Chris Bell. Now, if Bell is there in the 3rd round and Miami's at 75, sure, all right, the value on that is probably too good, but I am not taking Chris Bell here in round 2 with the 33rd pick. Moldy, where do you guys think Emmanuel McNeil-Warren will go? Could he fall? Let's look back at the picks ahead of Miami here, Coop, as we look at what teams could be eyeing a potential safety. If McNeil-Warren fell to the Dolphins at 43 and Miami scooped him up, I think Miami would be like in a beautiful
over
spot.
The moon.
I mean, if you were able, I know everyone will say the Proctor pick, not happy about taking Caleb Downs. I'll add this. This might be a hot take, and it will completely change my entire outlook on the draft class for Miami. But if you told me Caleb Downs at 11 or Emmanuel McNeil-Warren at 43, I would actually tell you Emmanuel McNeil-Warren is the better pick for the value.
Ooh, interesting.
Because I thought McNeil-Warren was worthy of a first-round pick. So to get him at 43 would be a steal. But you look here, 49ers probably not going that route. I don't think Arizona would. Now, the Bills scare me. I think they could go Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, but I also envision them going either linebacker or interior defensive line. I think the Giants would pass. Chiefs is a 50-50. Browns maybe. Saints maybe. Bengals maybe. I mean, there's a lot of teams ahead of you that could ultimately go with a safety. So If Miami wants Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, I think they'd have to trade up to get him.
Would you do it?
Depends on how much I'm being asked. If I had to give up 2 fifth-round picks to move up, and basically you take the picks you got from Dallas to move up in the second round, I'm cool with that. Because that basically says, oh, I'm trading Caleb Downs for Emmanuel McNeil-Warren and Kadyn Proctor. And I could be down, and I would be fine with that.
I'd be cool with that.
And I would be fine with that. So I would trade up for that. Tom Madon, you get a raffle ticket.
Give me Jeremy Bernard because he comes with good blocking. Zion has a DWI. No more problem children. Tyreek was enough. So Akis or TJ Parker?
Don't want to get canceled?
Careful.
Absolutely no impact on my draft position with Zion. That's just true.
Unfortunately, I'm not condoning it. It happens.
Listen, if we're going to rate the amount of stuff that happens off the field amongst NFL players, there's a lot more worse stuff out there.
Yep.
And if I'm not mistaken, I'll double check. It is a DWI, not a DUI.
That's what he said.
No, but I just want to make sure.
Oh yeah. Well, and they're more or less interchangeable. It just depends on what state you're in.
Well, it's different. I'm looking it up more now. Well, DWI, isn't that marijuana?
No, they're literally just two different acronyms. It's driving while intoxicated and then driving under the influence. Same thing. It just depends where you are. What up, Brewski?
All right, they're saying it was drinking. I thought I see now. Maybe that's on me. I thought DWI meant it was marijuana and not alcohol. But I mean, it's obviously not good. But the truth is, like, the guy's a good damn football player, and if you believe in it, dude, I've got 26K impressions on that tweet of the Dolphins will get to choose between Bane Downs and Maui Noah. Sully's my goat already.
That's awesome.
Cracks me up, man. Got 360 people. I'm still taking, the truth is I'm taking, what's it called? Zion Young. Adam Schefter says the 49ers have had trade talks throughout the day about trading 33rd overall. So far, none enticing enough.
Shout out your guy down in the comment section. Who do you want the Dolphins to draft on day 2? Who is your favorite guy? Who do you want to see in the aqua and orange? Let us know down there in the comments. I see Zion or Cassius Howell.
All right.
Ted Hurst.
Let's do this here thing.
Yeah. Hurst and Young. Jake Galday. I like it.
I put it, the copy and paste in the comments out there here, but do you have a weigh-in made this for it? So let's do this here in a second. Yep. After we get Bryce Lancer, Young, Ted Hurst, Jeremy Bernard, Jake Golday. Maybe. I don't want to hate Golday. Cassius Howell. I'm out on Cassius Howell. T-Rex arms. Not doing it. I mean, people will say that about Ruben Bain. I mean, Cassius Howell's got the shortest arm length amongst edge rushers registered at the combine since 1999. I don't think he's that good. I'm passing there. Passing there. Let me know, Coop.
Yeah.
You could maybe... there you go. Perfect. All right, folks. I'm putting a link in the live chat. It is a tweet from Prize Picks. Go click on that tweet and comment Chat Sports in the replies. And you see it there. We wrote it down. 2 people in the comments will receive an item from our merch store. Yeah, you heard it. A chance to win an item at the merch store. I was reading something. If you click on that tweet in the live chat and comment chat sports, I will read out the winners when they're picked. I think before the draft. I think we're going to do it in the next 13, 14 minutes.
Yep.
I think. Go comment. There's no reason not to. We want to show some love to Prize Picks, who presents our show, sponsors every episode and live stream. Go click on that link in the live chat. I'll send it in there a couple more times. Comment chat sports, and you have a chance to win a free item. You could win a Dolphins today, sure, if that's what you choose. You could choose a chat sports hat, a polo, or we don't have polo, a quarter zip. No, don't have that either. A hoodie, or a Dolphins Today shirt. So go comment chat sports here as we get closer and closer to the live draft starting.
I need to make sure my shirt's ready to go for tomorrow.
I think I'm going to get on the action. I'm going to comment.
Do we get to win?
Maybe. What if I get a free thing?
Why not?
I want to get a free thing. Xavier and Tom Searle did it. Yeah, I'm doing it too.
I'll do it right now, too.
Yeah, everybody at Chat Sports did it.
I'm dead.
I want a free shirt. Wow, we got a lot of Chat Sports comments. Love it.
According to the CEO, we will announce in 5 minutes.
So 5 minutes. I don't know if that's true. Did he say that in producers?
Yep.
Okay. We're going to announce the winner in 5 minutes, so one last opportunity to get a shot to win an item from our merch store. Oh my God. I hate when the YouTube studio freaking crashes and you have to refresh.
It's ridiculous. Main fan coming in with the 2 says had to take you off the 86-incher to put the Celtics on.
You know, I'll take being on whatever I'm on now.
The iPad. Or
What?
whatever it is. The iPad, the phone.
The iPad, the phone.
Laptop.
Hey, let's go with me. All go with me. All good from me.
Are you a YouTube watcher on your television?
Oh, yeah. That's
too.
what I watch all YouTube on.
Yeah.
I
me
used
too.
to be only on my phone back in high school and college. And now that I have a smart TV that does YouTube. I never used to have a smart TV, though. That's the thing. So I would either have to connect it to like my PlayStation or something like that to watch YouTube on TV. But now that I have like a 65-inch smart TV that has the YouTube app, I just watch all my YouTube there. Lawrence, Rochester, New York. Shout out Rochester, New York. Well, we owe a beer bong race.
We do
owned
indeed.
one for a while, so let's get this party started. 10 minutes to go until round 2 of the draft gets underway. Dolphins have 4 picks tonight. I'm looking to get an edge rusher. Like, here's the truth before we do this. With 370 people watching. I am not someone who is like desperate, like we need to take a wide receiver here or position here, position here, position here. But with how the draft is played out, going offensive line, cornerback in round 1, and the picks that Miami has the rest of the way, with your 4 picks today, Miami has to draft at least 1 wide receiver and at least 1 edge rusher today. Now, with the other 2 picks, if you want to go another offensive lineman, if you want to go with another DB, a tight end, go right ahead. But you need to get at least 1 edge and 1 wide receiver today. You have 7 picks tomorrow, 2 in round 4, 3 in round 5, 2 in round 7. You can supplement there, but you got to get at least 1 wide receiver and 1 edge tonight. No questions asked about it. I think edge should be pick 43 because that drop-off at the edge position comes really, really quick. And the idea and opportunity to get a Zion Young, a TJ Parker, a Gabe Akis, a Derek Moore, an R. Mason Thomas is too high. One of those 5 is going to be there at 43. Take one. And then you can go with a Ted Hurst, a Bryce Lance, a Jacoby Lane, Deion Burks, Antonio Williams in round 3. So I'm going edge at 43, and then at 75 wide receiver, and then from that point on, it's really best player available for me. But I do think the next two picks in however it goes has to be edge or wide receiver. All right, beer bong race. Coop doesn't have a beer bong race, so he's just going to chug until I'm done. Shout out to Coop. Shout out to Corey Belfaust.
Ruski, would you be mad if they get Chris Brazzell?
I would have more preferred draft prospects, but I wouldn't be mad. He's 6'4", 6'5", and he is fluid, man. Some people think he's a top 3 wide receiver in this class. I've seen some people say they think he has a higher ceiling than any wide receiver in the entire draft.
Interesting.
I know I'm being so everybody. Tate, Tyson, Lemon, Cooper, Concepcion. Every single wide receiver, people have said Brazzell could have a higher ceiling. Do I think that? I don't know. We'll see. I think he could be really good, but best wide receiver in the class good? I don't know. I'm a big fan of Jordan Tyson. I think Tyson's going to be really good.
We're at 90 on Venmo, right?
We're at 90 on Venmo, yeah. We're $13 away from getting to 100 on the night on Super Chats. We obviously have 90 on Venmo. If we get to $100 in Super Chats before the draft starts, I'll take a shot. I got Patron with me. So we're at $13 away. So $20 Super Chat, we do a wheel spin, and I'm taking a shot. And you get 4 raffle tickets. But we're getting closer and closer to the start of the second round. Have we picked a winner yet?
I have not. No, we have not yet. Not yet.
I'm excited to see what happens tonight, man. I promise, unless they take like a Carson Beck, I will have a hard time getting really mad at this pick at 4 in the second round. I got to be honest.
Here's our update.
Oh, the lead has been cut.
From Mr. Summer.
The lead has been cut.
Oh, the lead has been eviscerated.
Oh, no. We have an update.
Mm-hmm.
We're getting smoked.
The lead's been eviscerated.
I can't lose back-to-back nights, man. Can't do it.
Last night wasn't even fair.
We got smoked. We got smoked. Oh, the OG's in the building. That just gave me a little bit of hope tonight.
OG, we missed you last night.
Yeah, OG, where you at?
We missed you last night.
I thought we were going to have a draft party here. The OG DM'd me, said he was smoking some ribs. I missed the OG last night, man. I went Jeff Caldwell in the 7th for development. I think you might have to pick him in the 5th, but good news is, at least as of right now, you have 3 5th-round picks. That guy, you want to talk about a cyborg.
For those that don't know,
Jeff Caldwell is built like Calvin Johnson. Now, the difference is
he's not Calvin Johnson.
He's not Calvin Johnson, and it's why he's going on day 3 in the draft and not going to be a top 10 pick like Calvin Johnson was. But if you look at just size profile mixed with athleticism, dude, this guy's 6'5". He ran sub 4'5". This is good. Caldwell has a chance to be special if he develops. But that's a big if. That is a big if, man. It's a big if. We're 1 subscriber away from 82,400. Hit that sub button as we got less than 5 minutes to go until the draft gets underway here. On day 2.
So our next read is in the segment. Segment.
What?
It's
For
on
prize picks?
Yeah. Or are we still?
I would imagine it's in the first 30 minutes of this.
Okay, that's what I was
second
thinking
round.
as well. Yeah. Okay.
That's what I would guess.
Oh yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I would guess. Appreciate the subscribers. We're going to be live tomorrow, and we'll have reactions to every pick the Dolphins make tonight live. We have a video. Dolphins are tied for the most picks tonight with Jacksonville and Pittsburgh. All three teams, Miami, the Jaguars, and the Steelers, have 4 picks tonight between rounds 2 and round 3. Going to be a entertaining and energizing night for the Dolphins faithful.
Since OG just got here, I figured
he probably wants
to know.
Whoever is the Super Chat MVP tonight will get this Dolphins plaque of memorabilia sent out. It is the 2 Super Bowl tickets from the 2 Super Bowl victories of the Miami Dolphins. So that will be sent out to whoever is the leading bidder. Right now, it's Corey Belfaust with $90. Shout out to my guy, Corey. But a lot of time left tonight, folks.
A lot of time.
But that $20 Super Chat also gets us over to 100 on the night.
Mr. 72 Fin Fan, trade any
200 total.
Trade any of the second-round picks or use all of them.
Well, we only have one second-round pick, and we got to use them. I think he probably meant to say third-round picks. Trade any of the 3 third-round picks we have. I would like to keep them and pick at those spots. If I'm trading picks to move around in the draft, I'm much more inclined to be willing to deal away the 5th-round picks you have or the 4th-round picks you have. Shout out to all y'all.
Shout out, baby.
Shout out to all y'all. Cheers to you, Mr. Fin Fan. Appreciate everybody hanging out.
Poman says, nice, refilled Patron. Yeah, we got a refill for the draft.
We got a new bottle. We got a new bottle since the mock draft special last week. We were low then. We had to get the purchase in. We got 2 minutes until the second round gets underway. If you're ready for the draft to get back started, type those goes. Let me see who's fired up.
Let's go.
Dude, it's back on subscriber-only mode.
How is that possible?
It never changes. Type those goes.
I see Chris Latimer, 72 Fin Fan. Let's go.
Come on. Coop's going to give some shout-outs.
I see Poe, Nate, Patrick, Rob, Wyatt, Lost Techno, Cleveland, John, Edward, or Eduardo, Thomas, Master, Raymond, Triple Z. Keep them going. Well, the winner was supposed to be announced 12 minutes ago. So,
well, we'll see what happens.
I see Jeanette. I see OG. Josh Schultz. Joey. Let's go. Keep it going. Harry Kelly coming in with the $1 super chat. Appreciate you. I see more. Glazarus, Lime, Don. The draft starting here in just a few moments.
Yeah, we're right there. We're really close to getting this away. Jordan Schultz just reported that the 49ers are going to pick and stick at 33. All right, we got 2 winners. The winners are Mr. Hydrate and RSQBA12.
I didn't win?
Coop didn't win. Wow. Rolly didn't win. It looks like it's a Broncos viewer and a Cowboys viewer. Doom.
Bang job.
Doom. Sorry, none of us could have won. That's a disappointment. But it is the top of the hour, and if you're just joining us, welcome into day 2 of the NFL Draft. This is Dolphins Today by Chat Sports, presented by Prize Picks. I am Nick Roloff. We have producer Coop with us all night. Miami projected to make 4 picks this evening. It is tied for the most in the NFL with the Steelers and the Jaguars. Miami has picked 43, 75, 87, and 94 tonight. Drafting Kadyn, Proctor, and Chris Johnson last night. Miami looks to add to the wide receiver room, to the edge room, the tight ends, the safeties, maybe more offensive linemen, more corners. There are a lot of needs on this Dolphins roster, and we'll see more picks made by John Eric Sullivan and Jeff Hafley. We'll be live for the next I would say 4.5, 5 hours for rounds 2 and round 3, reacting to all 64 picks made tonight. And we'll see if Miami makes 4 picks, maybe more, or maybe even a little bit less as well. Who is the player that you want the Dolphins to draft? Who is the player you want the Dolphins to draft? Acock just DM said, I'm getting that plaque.
All right, then.
Well, if he's going to live up to his word, which he usually does.
Oh, I don't doubt him.
He does trail Mr. Corey Belfaust by 90. By the way, I owe another beer bong for the Belfaust Venmo. So we're going to take down a beer bong as we wait for the 49ers, who are on the clock and apparently going to make the pick.
What do you think it is?
They need a wide receiver. I don't know if Denzel Boston is the right fit, though.
Is it Jeremy?
I think they could go Jermod McCoy. That's a hot take. Hot take. Final prediction, Jermod McCoy or Denzel Boston. I realize they don't need Kadyn McDonald because they actually did trade for Osigidaro. So they don't,
not a Gadaro.
What? Oh my God, that's the Suns center.
Odigizua.
I'm a basketball guy at heart, man.
That's awesome.
I'm a basketball guy at heart. That's funny.
Former Marquette beast.
Former Marquette Golden Eagle. That's funny.
That's good stuff.
That's good stuff. Shout out to Corey Belfaust.
Cheers. Jeanette says EMW. I see Elijah Surratt, Zion Young, Chase Pisantis, Cassius Howell, Jermod McCoy. All potential options.
Oh, man, that was good stuff. I can't believe I called him Osigidaro.
That's good stuff.
That's hilarious, dude. That is hilarious. Oh, Goodell's on screen. Boo, Goodell. Boo.
Boo.
Could you see? I could see the Niners going Jeremy Bernard.
Yeah, I could see that.
I
for
actually
sure.
think that's a better fit. More of a route runner, a guy that makes plays after the catch. He fits alongside Ricky Pearsall and Mike Evans a bit better, in my opinion, than Denzel Boston does. So,
Are they announcing the Walter Payton Man of the Year? Is that what this is?
is that what they're doing?
I have no idea.
I have no clue what they're
I
doing.
see representatives from every team, so I'm wondering.
Well, you know how they bring in like the players and people to announce picks for each team. So that could be what they're doing.
Maybe it's just, yeah.
Yeah. Round 2 has officially begun. The Niners are on the clock here. Boo! Boo!
Harry
Boo.
Kelly with the $1 super chat. Dude, there's like a concert going on down below.
Is that actually a thing?
I've heard music the last 20 minutes.
Really interesting. Shout out to Harry Kelly with the $1 super chat.
Peter Jordan as well.
Oh, $5. That's a raffle ticket.
Says draft World Cup in 2 months and football in the fall. Oh, yeah.
We're on the way to roll, baby. We're right there. We're moving. We're rolling. We're hooting. We're hollering. Kayvon Thibodeau on Instagram just posted the Paul Walker goodbye meme. So it sounds like he's gone.
To the Saints? Oh,
I
my
guess
God.
so.
Ricky's unbelievable.
I mean, he is, like, if he's tapped in with any organization, it is the New York Giants. Like, that is who he consistently has correct sources with, right? Yeah, oh my God, I hear it now.
Dude, it's ridiculous.
What's happening down there?
There's a whole ass concert going on. I can't see it.
That's so loud.
Yeah.
There is a literal concert outside our office building. We don't know where, but we can hear it. It's crazy. Acock says, beer run, be back in 20. Hopefully you're ready to get down and dirty with us, Mr. Acock. See you soon. Hopefully you're back by the time that the Dolphins are picking. Final prediction on who the Niners pick.
I'm going Jeremy.
You know what? Jermod McCoy. But I did want to say Jeremy Bernard, but you said Jeremy Bernard, so I don't want to say that anymore. Even though I brought that point up first.
Oh, I said Bernard first.
I said Bernard.
Oh, I said it it first.
Bernard.
Roll the tape.
I could also see them going offensive tackle. Yeah, what's going on?
You're joking.
Oh my God, so it's not a real concert?
That is ridiculous.
Dudes rock. You know what? I'm not even mad at him. Dudes rock. That's awesome. If I had both available, Zachariah Branch or Chris Brazell for sure. I'm not in on Branch. I think he's a little small for my liking. Is that crazy to say? I don't want a small wide receiver.
No, yeah, you want.
We already have Tutu Atwell and Malik Washington. We don't need another sub 5'11" wide receiver. I gotta be honest. If I'm drafting a wide receiver in this draft the rest of the way because we already have Atwell and Malik Washington, I got a height limit. I do. If you ain't 5'11", you can't ride with the Miami Dolphins. So I'm out on Zachariah Branch. Is that crazy to say?
Not crazy at all.
Now, with that being said, most of the wide receivers in this draft are 6 foot or taller, but Branch is not one of them, which is why I say he's too short. He can't ride the big bus with the Dolphins. He can't ride the roller coaster. That is the Miami Dolphins. Maybe that's a hot take. Maybe it's not. But where are we at in the Super Chat battle? Are we still down by a lot?
We are down by a lot.
We're at 205.
Let's go look.
They're talking about wide receivers on the big board. They've got Daniel Jeremiah's got Chris Brazell as the 10th wide receiver available. That's pretty low. All right, we're down 65. It's attainable. Not the best, though. We'll see if we get a big boost up here soon to retake the lead. I don't think we did spin the wheel. You want to spin the wheel for Mr. FinFan?
Yep, we will do that.
Way to keep producer Coop on his toes, Mr. FinFan.
Sometimes you lose track.
I mean, a lot of stuff going on, a lot of different stuff, so I kind of hope Bryce Lance is a Dolphin. I really do. I hope Ted Hurst is a Dolphin, but I wouldn't be mad at Bryce Lance. I think he's good.
All right, here's the wheel spin.
Mr. FinFan.
Thank you, brother.
Wheel spin. Bow, 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 ba-dum, bow, 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 bow. Sometimes you get raffle tickets, sometimes it's drinking, and sometimes you got to follow me over on Twitter. I tweet about the Dolphins nonstop. If you want the best Dolphins coverage you can possibly get, you got to be subscribed, but you also got to follow me over on Twitter. I'll give shout-outs to anyone who follows me in the next minute. Anyone who follows me, links in the live chat, before the pick is announced for the San Francisco 49ers, I'm giving a shout-out to.
This pick is taking a while. And they say they're sticking and picking. Are they really?
Yeah, whenever picks take this long to be submitted, very rarely does a front office deliberate this longly about taking prospects and submitting. Usually it means that there could be a trade in the works. Now, with that being said, the pick is in. Shout out to Macho Savage. Shout out to Michael Smith. Shout out to Just Why Nog, as well as Juan Khalil. Following me on Twitter. Jose following me over on Twitter. The pick is in. We'll see what happens here with the 49ers.
I hate how these are organized now.
What?
They're by team now instead of by number.
Oh. The picks?
Yeah.
Interesting. Oh my. I've seen the pick.
I have.
It's a wide receiver, and boy, is it a bit of a stunner.
A stunner, you say?
The Niners took a wide receiver, but it is not who you would think it would be. Shout out to Tom Taylor, America First, and Peter Jordan for the follows.
Tell me when it's on screen.
Can you not see?
Nope.
You're not looking? Coop wants to be surprised. Well, you're going to have to move it because it automatically went down to their other second round pick. The pick is in! The 49ers went with Dejon Stribling, the Ole Miss wide receiver. He has been labeled as one of the most rising prospects in the NFL draft over the last month or so. Stribling has a really good blend of size and speed, but I am shocked that they went with him over guys like Jeremy Bernard and Denzel Boston. So a wide receiver that was projected to be there in the third round is the first pick in the second round. You wonder why San Francisco went this high on Stribling. Did they think there was another team out there that was going to take him before they were even on the clock the second time this round? They have the 58th pick.
Yeah, I guess so. And maybe they just thought Stribling fit the profile of what they wanted more than a guy like Bernard, like Boston, whatever the case may be. This is a pretty surprising pick here, I'd say.
Yeah, I'm not the most. If I was a Niners fan, I wouldn't be the most thrilled about that pick, but hey, that's just me. Hey, it's one wide receiver that goes off the board that I wouldn't have had the Dolphins taking, although I wouldn't have been that mad with it. Shout out to Lennon with the 5. That's a raffle ticket.
Lennon says, here's to hoping day 2 doesn't piss us off. LFG, Rolly, it's pretty dope you are a fellow Survivor fan.
Yeah, I talked about that last night when we were talking about the picking your battles.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I'll admit, Lennon, / I think it's Nicholas Owens. I have not been someone that watches Survivor until season 50. And I know it's crazy to say that because season 50 is like the biggest season. They said in the hands of the fans, and they're bringing back all these Survivor legends and icons to watch, and I have no clue who these people are. But me and my girlfriend were just looking for a reality competition show to watch, and we knew the new season of Survivor was coming on. I've never seen any season. Gave it a shot. Big fan. So I'll probably watch with her as we continue on. Now, if we ever happen to be breaking up, I don't think I'll continue watching Survivor. But let's hope it doesn't come to that.
The pick is in at 34 already.
Wow. We're already off to a hot start. The Cardinals pick is in, and it is announced. More offensive linemen, please, says FinFan. Who are the next 5 best offensive lineman prospects? Well, one of them just went off the board. Arizona is taking an offensive lineman here, so no Carson Beck at 34, Mr. Coop. It is going to be the Texas A&M offensive lineman, Chase Basantis. This would have been a devastating selection if Miami didn't go O-lineman early. I like Basantis a ton in round 2. He's got a lot of versatility. He played left guard the last 2 years for the Texas A&M Aggies. He played right tackle in his first year in 2023 on campus. So he's got versatility. I like that pick for Arizona. They're clearly committing to running the football, taking Jeremiah Love at 3. They took Paris Johnson a couple years ago. They now add Chase Basantis to that offensive line. I don't think he would have been in play for Miami because they already just took an offensive lineman early. James Conner's announcing the pick. How ironic is that? But I do think the Dolphins wouldn't have been there. Wide receiver and edge is where Miami is probably ultimately going to go, in my opinion. So we'll see what happens. We're at pick 35. The Buffalo Bills are on the clock. Boo! Boo! Boo the Bills! Boo the Bills! Boo the Bills! Boo the Bills!
Yeah, because you can't even rotate the player tops now.
Ooh, that's tough.
You can do it.
I got to respond to something if you want to just chop it up.
Yeah, you're good. The Bills on the clock here. This is Kadyn McDonald, I think. The Bills do need an interior defensive lineman badly. And Kadyn McDonald from Ohio State is who I think they're going to go with. The first AFC East pick of the second round. I'm dead. Nicholas Owens says Leonard is my kid. So that is Nicholas Owens Jr.
Yeah, I guess so.
Do the Bills go offense? to help Josh Allen?
Now, I am upset because Buffalo traded back not once, not twice, but 3 times in the first round, accumulated a lot of draft picks, and they're probably going to get a guy that they would have taken in round 1.
Yep.
Like, I got to be honest. When I look at the Bills as someone who objectively just looks at what they need, if I were to do a mock draft for them, Mr. Coop, which I did, I would have mock drafted C.J. Allen, the Georgia linebacker, Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, the Toledo safety, or Kadyn McDonald, the Ohio State defensive lineman of Buffalo, in the first round. In my final mock draft, I had them taking C.J. Allen. All 3 of those players are still on the board here in the second round at pick 35. Their pick is in. We'll find out who it is, but I do not like that the Bills are getting a guy that I thought they would have needed to take in the first round, in the second round, after trading back multiple times. So, fuck that.
Freaking Bills, man.
If the Bills took Denzel Boston, I would audibly laugh because I will just call him Keon Coleman .2, and it would be hysterical.
After the Bills pick, you want to do prize picks, and then the next one we'll do for our cut.
Yeah, that works for me. Oh, wow. They go with none of the players we just mentioned. It is a pick that I think is a good
Yeah,
selection.
I think it's a good pick.
I'm not the biggest fan of it.
T.J. Parker.
The Bills are selecting Clemson edge rusher T.J. Parker. I thought he would have been in play for Miami because he has got really good size. He's got really long arms. He's got those tools and traits that the Dolphins, I thought, would look for in an edge rusher. He goes to Buffalo at 35. I'm not that devastated, though, by it because Miami still is going to be capable of drafting Zion Young, potentially.
He wasn't even one of the top edges you had, right?
He was. He was my third guy.
Zion.
It was behind Gabe.
Yeah, that's right.
Zion. Yeah, my edge rushers available for Miami was Zion Young 1, Gabe Akis 2, T.J. Parker 3. No, they're not. Oh, yeah, the Texans traded with the Raiders.
Oh!
The Texans are on the clock. They move up 2 spots. They're going Kadyn McDonald, guaranteed.
That would make sense.
They need a defensive lineman. They're going Kadyn McDonald. The Texans are on the clock, trading with the Raiders, moving back 2 spots. I think the Texans are going to go with Kadyn McDonald. I feel pretty confident about that. Remember, $50 super chat. I'm doing a beer bong. I kind of want to take down a beer. We're also down by about $100 in our super chat battle against Vikings. When do we pick? In about 8 spots, 43.
Here's the trade details.
I think the Texans go with Kadyn McDonald. I mean, that's a guy that I thought they could have taken in the first round. Instead, they trade and get Keelan Rutledge, and now they take him here.
Yeah.
Chugs is the studio next to us, and I don't even know who announced it, but it is reported that the Texans are taking Kadyn McDonald. That is no surprise.
None.
I'll give a clap up for Jeremy Chugs. They needed that. I mean, I don't like that from an AFC standpoint. That Texas defense has continued to get more loaded.
It's a good pick, Chugs.
It's a good pick, Chugs. Good pick. Congratulations, my friend. Congratulations.
Austin Reeves out.
Yeah, I saw it. Well, I didn't think he was going to play. So Kadyn McDonald goes 36. Giants are on the clock here. That's a snipe job. That's why Houston traded up.
That is a snipe job.
I would imagine, knowing they want a wide receiver, because they were rumored to Jordan Tyson, do you think they could go Denzel Boston?
Oh, Marsh would crash.
Is he out on Denzel?
Think he is.
Oh, man. That would be good stuff. The antithesis of the Marshall Green. Before we get back to the pick for the New York Giants, we're going to tell you about today's sponsor, which is Prize Picks. Daily fantasy sports made fun. Pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. make watching these NBA playoff games much more fun. But if you're not a fan of the NBA, well, guess what? You can still do golf, soccer, hockey, and much more. And with the new social feeds feature, you can share prize picks with your lineups and copy lineups with a single click. Super fun. You can customize the way you play. You can do demons and goblins. There's specials like Flex Friday. Example today, they give out max discounts. There's so many different ways to get in on the action. We had an entry for today, no KD, so we're going to go with a 2-player lineup of LeBron James and Luke Kennard. More on double-double and more on points for the lefty for the Lakers. Join me and the millions of others on Prize Picks right now. Download the app, and when you sign up, use code HMA to get $50 when you play your first $5 lineup. That is code HMA to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Links in the live chat of today's stream. Shout out to Prize Picks for sponsoring today's show. All right, we're about, 7-8 picks away from the Dolphins being on the board again?
5?
Who do you guys want them to draft?
5 picks away.
We're at 37 right now. So
38?
37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. That's 6.
6?
6 picks away. So 7 away from being on the clock, technically. Right?
6?
Yeah.
Eh.
All right, if you're asking me, we just got to survive. My top 3 that I want the Dolphins to take: Emmanuel, McNeil-Warren.
Could that be
Zion
the Giants
Young.
here?
Actually, I'll just say those 2. Can one of those 2 squeak to 6 or to 43? Give me Zion Young or Emmanuel McNeil-Warren at 43, and I'll be fucking. I'll take we get one of those 2 at 43. I'll take a beer bong. I'll do a beer bong just for fun.
Whomst are the Giants going to go with?
I'll do a beer bong just for fun. My prediction for the Giants, Coop. I think they go wide receiver. I think they go Denzel Boston.
I could see it. I could see it.
Boston as your X. Neighbors as your Z, and then you've got. Why do they need a slot guy then? But
yeah, well, because Wandale left, I guess.
I don't even know who else is on that roster.
They're gonna sign OBJ.
Maybe. They're not. I got good news for Dolphins fans. The Giants are definitely not taking Zion Young. Coop's looking at me like he has, why would I say that? Coop. They just drafted Arvell Reese. They have a gazillion edge rushers.
That doesn't mean they won't take
him. If they take Zion Young, you can host the rest of the show.
Does that mean you get to produce it?
Yeah, I'll produce. I know who they took because it just got announced, but I didn't know that when I said that. I know for a fact they weren't taking an edge rusher. They did take, though, Tennessee cornerback Colton Hood, not Jermod McCoy. They take Colton Hood.
Who would have thought that he's the first Tennessee CB off the board?
I think the Raiders go Denzel Boston. I know I'm just going to keep on saying this, but the Raiders need a wide receiver in a bad way.
Yes, they do.
And I think Denzel Boston's a pretty good fit. Boston, really good contested catch guy, 61%. Mendoza, what does he do extremely well? Throw the back shoulder fade. Those 2 would be a really good match, I feel like.
First 5 picks of the second round are as follows. Dejon Stribling, the wide receiver from Ole Miss, kicked us off tonight, followed by Chase Bisontis, the guard from A&M. TJ Parker, edge from Clemson, goes to the Buffalo Bills. Kadyn McDonald, the interior defensive lineman, heads to Houston in a trade with the Raiders. And then Colton Hood, the most recent selection, the corner from Tennessee, goes to the Giants.
I mean, if you're Miami, I think you got to be pretty thrilled with this start. I mean, these are 5 good players. Hood, McDonald, Parker, Bisontis. Stribling, I think, was a reach. But the reason why I'm happy and thrilled with this, because my top 2 guys, Emmanuel McNeil-Warren and Zion Young, they escaped the top 5 of this draft of the second round, making it more likely that the Dolphins maybe get one of them as they're on the clock here in 5 spots, right? You got 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. So you got 5 picks.
I'd be happy if they took Jermod McCoy.
Can you dodge one of those 5? I will say Jermod McCoy presents a really intriguing scenario for the Dolphins.
Even if he doesn't play next year, which is a possibility.
Correct, because McCoy, you might as well redshirt him. And I know it's a pick that Dolphins fans aren't going to be thrilled with because you might not see him play a snap this year. But that guy, when he's healthy, if Jermod McCoy didn't have a knee issue, Coop, you would want top 10 this draft.
No doubt.
So,
and imagine the CB duo of Chris Johnson and Jermod McCoy.
I know it's a big if, but you could have a legendary elite CB duo between McCoy and Johnson. I would not take him over Zion Young or Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, but you absolutely have to have the conversation. Oh, boy. I need the Raiders to take Denzel Boston so I get freed. This is like last year during the NBA draft with Walter Clayton, where I was just like, please, someone take him before Miami because I know that he will take him.
You knew he was a Heatle.
And it's like, I don't want him whatsoever, so someone please take him. That's kind of how I feel with Denzel Boston. That's kind of how I feel. Oh, boy, folks. Oh, boy.
Of course, we're moving slow.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. Kadyn's crying.
By the way, players that go to the green room for the first round don't get drafted.
Ridiculous.
Nope. Stay there for day 2. I give them.
Oh, was he there for? Oh, that's fair. I thought it was he wasn't there for round 1. Comes in for day 2.
The players that leave after round 1 because they weren't drafted don't want him. It's weak mentality. They stuck it out and he walked the stage. I
want to go to war with that.
He's going to be a star.
Oh!
The O.G. Brian Aycock! Bang! A $150 super chat. A massive dono. We appreciate you, Aycock. You are now in the lead for the Hall of Fame plaque. You lead Corey Belfast by about $60. That also gets you 30 raffle tickets. Trying to do the math.
He is in the lead for the Dolphins memorabilia.
Aycock, I got you written down. We'll do a beer bong. I want to do a beer bong. Cooperstein, crack. Let's go. We got 800 people in the building. Hit that thumbs up icon if you haven't already. Let's get to 300 likes ASAP, folks. That's not even 50%. Help me out. Hit that thumbs up icon. You're live on a Friday night. We're live all draft weekend for free, hanging out, having fun, partying, reacting to everything that happens. So hit that thumbs up icon. Beer bong coming the OG's way.
Let's go.
F the Jets. F the Jets.
No one hates the Jets more, man.
No, I think we're going to make a shirt on that too eventually. Yeah, we got other things here, but eventually we will. Wow. A DB goes to the Raiders, and it's Traden Stukes, the Arizona DB, which I don't think that would have been a bad pick for Miami at 43. But we are inching closer and closer to both Emmanuel McNeil-Warren and Zion Young being available for Miami. Shout out to the OG.
Traden Stukes, huh?
Excuse me. Wow. Man, Miami's so close. I am begging for one of Zion Young or Emmanuel McNeil-Warren. begging.
Begging.
I don't ask for much in this life. I asked for Caleb Downs or Ruben Bain yesterday. I was denied. So I will re-ask for either Emmanuel McNeil-Warren or Zion Young.
And guess what? We just took the lead, baby.
Oh!
It's unbelievable.
It's unbelievable. It's
Can't
unbelievable.
believe it.
I get paid for this. It's a diaper
Unreal.
dandy. The day Dickie V passes away, I'll need to take a day off.
Oh, it's going to be the saddest day ever.
It's going to be one of the most heartbreaking days of my entire life.
Him and Raftery.
Don't even
Oh.
speak that nonsense. I'm a big Dickie V guy. I love him. The Raph,
Oh, yeah, it doesn't get better.
he is the go. There's no one.
Onions.
I like
Oh.
not being able to hear him call college basketball. Legitimately, will put a stain on my college basketball viewer.
Will it actually?
Not being able to listen to him ever again, like it will hurt me beyond belief. Acock says it's a toss-up. Do I love the Dolphins as much as I hate the Jets? That's honestly.
I think about that all the time.
I could go either way with that.
I think I hate Texas A&M more than I love the Longhorns.
That's fair.
MDW!
What's up, MDW? You get 4 raffle tickets.
What up, Doll fans?
And
Ready
we'll do
for
a wheel
the
spin, probably after the Dolphins pick, since we're getting really close.
ready for the new year? Can't wait to see what they're trying to do.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I think there's a chance that Miami can get a high-profile player. The Browns just put in their pick at 39.
Oh yeah.
Some Dolphins fans are going to be upset by this. I am not going to be upset by this. The Cleveland Browns just doubled down at wide receiver, Coop. They took Denzel Boston, the Washington wide receiver. I know a lot of fans are not going to be happy about that.
I'm thrilled. I didn't want the guy.
I didn't want him.
You know what? He might turn out to be good. I fell for the Rolly propaganda, and you know what? I'll believe in it until it comes untrue. Didn't believe in him.
Denzel Boston goes to the Browns at 39. I know people are going to get mad at me for saying this. I'm very happy about it. I am. I'm sorry. I didn't want Denzel Boston. I don't think he's going to be good in the pros.
And now he's going to the Browns.
I didn't want Boston in the slightest. Didn't want him at all. So, Coop, Miami has 3 picks ahead of him. You just have to dodge Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, Zion Young, and, well, that's it. Just dodge 2 of those guys going in the next 3 picks, and we can take one of them at 43.
Here's a look at the best available at the moment, according to our draft expert, Tom Downey.
My ranking is different. My ranking would be Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, Zion Young 2, Jermod McCoy 3, and I would contemplate picking him. I would also consider in a big way C.J. Allen, the Georgia linebacker, because he's really good, and I know we have Jordan Brooks, we have Tyrell Dodson, we have Willie Gay, but Allen is a stud, dude, and he could be a long-term player. So I like that. I wouldn't be the most devastated if we went with C.J. Allen. Wouldn't be the most devastated.
What do the Chiefs do here at 40?
See, they could go edge. They could also go wide receiver, though.
Yeah.
Because what did they do in their first 2 picks? They took Peter Woods and they took Mansour Delane. They need a wide receiver and an edge rusher. So
Shout out to Reese Wilder with the 10.
I think he either sent in another 10 or he
Yes, he
did.
did.
All right, so Reese gets 4 raffle tickets and a wheel spin. So that's now 2 wheel spins that we owe. We'll get to that after the Dolphins pick and after the cut. Shout out Reese Wilder. I'm happy no Denzel Boston, man. Pretty thrilled with that. I would have been fine with him at 43. I just prefer other wide receivers and I prefer other players. Let's go, man. We're so close from making this second-round pick a dream selection. A dream selection.
Reese Wilder said, Rolly and Coop, no ball.
And we survive another one. We survive. Survive in advance. Shout out to Reese, Rolly and Coop, no ball. You guys are the best. Fins up. Fins up. We appreciate everybody who tunes in, hangs out with us. I hope we bring the energy that you guys are looking for, and I hope you guys really enjoy the content we're bringing in. We dodged a bullet. Not a bullet, because I do think he's a good player, but the Kansas City Chiefs just selected R. Mason Thomas, the edge rusher from Oklahoma. But I knew that the Chiefs were looking at an edge rusher here, and I was nervous they were going to go Zion Young. So the fact that they went with R. Mason Thomas makes me happy. Thomas is a good player, but he's not someone who fits the mold for the Miami Dolphins, because the Dolphins look for big, physical, violent edge rushers. R. Mason Thomas can win with power, but he's more or less really locked in as a speed guy. He's a little undersized for the position as well. So I do really believe that I don't think Miami would have considered taking him. So there's 2 picks ahead of the Dolphins. And as long as they don't go Emmanuel McNeil-Warren and Zion Young back-to-back, Miami will be able to draft one of those 2, which would be a home run to me. D. Sizzle says, I hope Denzel Boston has 3 touchdowns and 140 yards on the Dolphins, so Rolly's going to be mad and upset. Well, then you're not a Dolphins fan. You're hoping
You just outed
for
yourself.
a player to be good to prove me wrong and be good against the Dolphins. I don't know why you'd root for that if you weren't a Dolphins fan.
Oh, we dodged another bullet!
We dodged a bullet!
Unbelievable!
The Bengals take an edge rusher at 41, but it's Cassius Howell, a player I don't think Miami would have targeted either, because he's undersized and has those historically small arms. Historically low. So we're going to have a choice. We're going to get to choose one of EMW or Zion Young. I don't ask for much, Sully. I don't ask for much, Sully. Just give me one of Zion Young or Emmanuel McNeil-Warren. Fuck, dude. They could even go Jermod McCoy, and I don't think that's crazy to say.
No, I don't
either. We're right there. Come on. Come on. Come on. So once I see the pick for the Saints at 42, I'm shutting down my laptop and we're going to react to it together. Top wide receiver available, in my opinion, is Jeremy Bernard from Alabama. Some people might believe it's Chris Brazell. Some people might believe it's Zachariah Branch. To me, I think it's Jeremy Bernard. Would I be upset if the Dolphins took Jeremy Bernard over Zion Young or EMW? No, because we do need a wide receiver, and I think Bernard's a good football player. But I do prioritize taking Zion Young because we need an edge rusher. And although I said off the top, edge and wide receiver should be the first 2 picks tonight for the Dolphins, I will make an exception for EMW because I think he's a stud. I would have taken him at 30 in the first round if Miami kept that pick, and getting him at 43 to me is a steal. Corey Belfast with a 10. Shout out to you, Corey. Have a good rest of your night and weekend.
Later, Corey.
If you don't join us tomorrow, you get 2 more raffle tickets.
And then Cool.
This just came in?
Yep.
Shout out Cool Libido. You get 2 raffle tickets. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us tonight. It really is a blast seeing the Dolphins family grow. Subscribe right now for more Dolphins coverage. We're live here. Oh my God, we have a choice. We have a choice, folks. The Saints pick is in. Sub. The Dolphins pick is going to be announced very soon. The New Orleans Saints allegedly take Christian Miller, the defensive tackle from Texas Tech.
We've got a choice.
Which means Miami has a choice of EMW or Denzel Boston. Take one. Both are there. Zion Young or EMW are there. I'm not looking at the live chat. The computer has been closed. Oh, excuse me. Christian Miller went to Georgia, not Texas Tech. I apologize. I got confused between him and Lee Hunter. Hand up accountability on me. Dolphins are on the clock. Here we go.
Who do you want the Dolphins to take?
Subscribe and let me know. God, I don't know. If it's one of this is deja vu. Cool.
Oh, I know.
This is unbelievable deja vu. Think about this, guys. Just 24 hours ago, when the Dolphins were on the clock at 11, who did I want the Dolphins to take? Caleb Downs or Ruben Bain? What were those two positions? Safety and edge. Now my top two guys on the board for Miami, I want them to take, are Emmanuel McNeil-Warren and Zion Young, a safety and an edge. What are the fucking chances we're in the same exact spot? Is the pick in, Coop?
Pick is not in yet.
Pick is not in. He's clearing the board for the next. That's crazy. Let me know who you want the Dolphins to take. Come on. EMW or Zion Young, and we are partying, dude. Oh, man. I love any of those two guys. If you're asking me, those two are the top two guys without question. I would be fine with Jeremy Bernard. I would even understand Gabe Akis, the edge from Illinois. I like him. I don't think I would be a fan of Eli Stowers from Vanderbilt. I could justify C.J. Allen, the Georgia linebacker. I could justify Jermod McCoy. Any other name than the 7 or 6 guys we just mentioned, I don't even know how I would justify. Because I think C.J. Allen's way better than Jacob Rodriguez. So, EMW, Zion Young, Gabe Akis, C.J. Allen, Jermod McCoy, Jeremy Bernard. One of those guys is who I want the Dolphins to take.
I'll tell you this, the Dolphins are good at keeping the leaks out.
Really?
Still no pick.
No pick in. Hey! No spoiler moose! No spoiler moose! 1,000 people watching. Sub if you haven't already. We're going to announce the Dolphins pick here in a second, assuming they make it. We don't know it. Every time the Dolphins are on the clock,
it's ridiculous.
No leaks. We are an airtight organization.
That's what you get with John Eric Sullivan.
You know what? As much as I wasn't the biggest fan of taking Kadyn Proctor over Caleb Downs and Ruben Bain, I can appreciate early on no leaks out of our draft camp. No leaks. I respect it. I respect it a ton. Oh, just give me an EMW or give me a Zion Young. Zion Young, I'll be so happy. I would have been cool with either of these guys in the first round because I like these two prospects and their positions of need for Miami. So getting him here at 43 would be awesome. Would be fantastic. Subscribe if you haven't already. Sub. We're going to reveal the pick here in a second. Is the pick in, Coop?
Not in.
Oh, my goodness. What is happening? Are we trading out of the pick? Coop.
The pick is in according to the Dolphins' official Twitter.
Holy crap. So the pick is in. Oh, no. They didn't announce the player, but they said the pick is in.
Correct.
So we're picking. Coop, I'm going to need you to have a better poker face than what you've had in previous 24 hours.
All right, I'll poker face it.
You got a poker face.
Yep.
Because I can't, I know it's hard for you because you get excited like I do, but you can't give me a bad or good reaction because that means I have an inclination of where we're going, and we do not want that. Because I want I want everyone to see my raw reaction to the Dolphins.
I mean, we are airtight here, ladies and gentlemen.
Airtight at the Dolphins, man. Airtight in Miami. We're on the clock.
I'm refreshing
Zion Young
Twitter
and Emmanuel McNeil-Warren are both there.
I'm refreshing every 5 seconds.
One of those two, man, and we're freaking having a hell of a start to day 2 of this year's draft. Kadyn Proctor and Chris Johnson yesterday. I'll tell you what, as much as I wasn't thrilled with Kadyn Proctor over Caleb Downs and Ruben Bain, if you get Emmanuel McNeil-Warren or Zion Young here at 43, that to me would be like, okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. We're cooking. Come on.
No pick.
No pick yet. Oh my God, I hate this. Every super chat that's come in, we'll get it on screen here in a second. I don't even know if they're flying.
Not
in.
related to this pick, we do have a trade.
Oh.
The Cowboys are trading for D. Winters from the 49ers, linebacker.
Interesting. That's just a random trade out of nowhere.
They needed a linebacker bad.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, the Cowboys don't have a pick until what, the 4th round, right?
Correct.
They traded, well, they should have a 3rd rounder, no?
From
the 49ers.
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Yosa trade.
Yeah. That's correct.
Yeah, right?
I wonder if they just,
They said F it?
yeah, well, got it back.
Remember when someone said Carson Beck would go early tonight? If Carson Beck somehow is the pick here at 43, I don't know if I'm saying a word for the rest of the stream.
We still don't have it.
So I don't have it yet. Now the broadcast says the pick is in. Now let's see who it is. Please either be Zion Young or Emmanuel McNeil-Warren. One of those two is who I want. I'm okay with Jermod McCoy, CJ Allen, Jeremy Bernard. So I really have a list of 5 guys I'm cool with. I'm getting a lot of buzzes on my wrist. There's just no way this pick isn't in.
That was just in production.
What's going on?
Just about the D. Winters trade.
Oh, okay. The pick is in. We'll figure it out here just in 1 second of who it actually is. But the Miami Dolphins are sticking and picking at 43. No trade.
Don't know that.
I mean, if the pick is in, someone would report that a trade happened. Even as airtight as John Eric Sullivan and Jeff Hafley have been, they would have had a reported trade by now. Remember last night when we knew that they traded because it was taking so long? And then
the pick is in.
The pick is in. Coop knows it. Coop knows who it is.
Poker face.
Poker face has been off to a good start because he said the pick is in. He saw the pick, and I had no clue. Stone cold Coop, I respect it. The pick is in. It will be announced momentarily here on Dolphins Today. This is why you subscribe and follow for more. Coop, let me know when it's on screen ready to be pushed.
I will let you know when it's across.
Oh, I feel nervous. Just please be one of the guys that I listed. One of those 5 names, I'm cool with it. Specifically, I want Jeremy Bernard. Or no, Emmanuel McNeil-Warren or Zion Young.
All right, go ahead.
All right, let's throw it. Oh, wow, they went linebacker.
I got to say I love it.
Oh,
I like the pick.
Man. They went linebacker. They went Jacob Rodriguez, but they passed on CJ Allen.
I like the pick.
Oh, man.
Not for you?
Not for me. You wonder if this means we're going to trade Jordan Brooks. I mean, listen, Jacob Rodriguez is a good football player. Jacob Rodriguez is a good football player. I just am a little surprised by the pick. And that's just the only way I can say it. Grade the pick. A, B, C, D, or F. It's a 5th rounder for D. Winters, by the way.
Yeah, interesting.
Listen, I think Jacob Rodriguez is a good football player. I'm just a little surprised. I'm a little taken aback from it.
He's your starting linebacker next to Brooks.
Yeah, I mean, listen, this either means I think they trade Jordan Brooks or, I mean, listen, they're going to be a very multiple team. There's going to be a lot of ins and outs, but this is a player they clearly wanted to add. And now I'm surprised the Dolphins are going to wait to the 3rd round to take both edge and wide receiver.
Yeah.
What's the grade? A lot of people are saying A's and B's.
I'll throw it in the live poll.
Yeah, change that live poll. This is going to be interesting. I think Jacob Rodriguez is one heck of a football player. He is one heck of a football player. But is this the smartest decision the Dolphins could have made?
Go vote in the live poll. Grade the pick.
Man, I'm surprised by it. I don't hate it. Just surprised. Little disappointed, if you will, as well. Because I would have taken Zion Young or EMW, but that's neither here nor there. What are your thoughts, Coop? You said you loved it. Tell me why.
Jacob Rodriguez is such a good football player, and I think that this team just needs that, especially on the defensive side of the ball. I think he can do all of the things that you ask in a middle linebacker. He can quarterback the defense. He's a guy who can come in right away, be a day one starter like Chris Johnson, and I think you'll see him play in a variety of different roles for this Dolphins defense. I think again, it depends on what happens with Jordan Brooks, but I think you can see Rodriguez next to him. You can see him off the edge a little bit. Like, I think he can do a bunch of different things. And overall, just a very good football player, a good leader as well. Like, he was the leader of the Texas Tech Red Raiders last season in their best year in school history. So I like this pick a lot. I'll give it a B+. I won't give it an A just because I don't think it was one of their most pressing needs. I believe we had off-ball linebacker as the 5th biggest need for the Dolphins coming into today. Yeah, so it was
a need. Like, I want this to be clear. We did need to add a young linebacker, and they just felt like this was their guy, the top guy on the board.
I would give it a B.
You give it a B? Listen, like I said, when I was shocked by it, that was not me saying that I did not like the pick. That was me just be a little bit surprised that it wasn't one of the guys that we mentioned. Because I would have taken Zion Young. I would have taken Emmanuel McNeil-Warren.
What grade do you want to give this one?
B-.
Cool.
I'm just surprised they went with him over Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, Zion Young, Jeremy Bernard, and I would have. Listen, I think he's a good player. I think C.J. Allen's a better linebacker prospect. That's just me personally, though.
All right. Do you want to do quick short?
Yeah, I will. Just tweeted out that social. Give me a second.
Yep.
We're going to film a short, and we'll get into it action. I think a B- is a fair.
I do, too.
Fair grade. I think he's a great player. I think he's an interesting prospect.
Fantastic player.
Wow, Derek Moore, the Michigan edge rusher, went right behind Miami at 44. So no Zion Young there. But I'm going to react to this. The Miami Dolphins go with linebacker. I just completely spaced on his name for a second. I don't know. That was the weirdest thing I've ever happened. The Miami Dolphins go with linebacker Jacob Rodriguez at pick 43. And I'll be honest, I was caught surprised by this move. Like, I think he's a really good player. He is a high character, high motor, culture setting pick, which is good. I'm just a little surprised that they went with an off-ball linebacker over a guy like Emmanuel McNeil-Warren or Zion Young or even a wide receiver like Jeremy Bernard. Subscribe because full video coming on the channel here shortly. But you could also say, hey, was he even the best linebacker prospect on the board? I really like C.J. Allen from Georgia. I think he's a really good football player. The Miami Dolphins need to add a young linebacker with their 3 guys currently on 1-year deals, and it's Jacob Rodriguez. Full thoughts coming soon on a video. Yeah, I'm not mad at the pick whatsoever. I just would have rather, if I knew I was going linebacker, went C.J. Allen. And then there it is. Of the most Ravens fucking pick of all time. The Ravens get Zion Young. He's an all-pro. Now I'm in. Now I'm a little mad. Because the Ravens picking Zion Young tells me everything I need to know. Everything I need to know. I'm going to just post this just straight up short.
Yeah, go ahead. Keep getting what you guys think down in the comments. We'll give you a full breakdown on the Jacob Rodriguez pick here in just a moment. Zion Young just goes 45th overall to the Baltimore Ravens. That was one of Rolly's top players there.
I mean, that was my number 2 guy.
Here are the selections the Dolphins have made so far. Kadyn Proctor at 12th overall, the OT from Alabama. Might play guard, though. And then you have Chris Johnson, the corner from San Diego State. Jacob Rodriguez, the off-ball linebacker from Texas Tech. Dolphins have 3 more selections tonight. Let's see what they do.
I mean, listen, Miami still has an opportunity to get a wide receiver and edge rusher in the 3rd round, and maybe they trade up to grab one of those guys as well. But I am surprised we're going into the round 3 with no wide receiver edge taken. That is quite the stunner for me. Quite surprised. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Don't tell me I have that glitch where it fucking doesn't have the text.
Dude, I was having that earlier, too.
It is. That's so ridiculous.
Here's the scouting report on Jacob Rodriguez. He was Tom Downey's number 34 overall prospect and number 3 linebacker. He's consistently around the ball and makes plays. He knows how to find it. He has no questions about his athletic ability as he put up really solid numbers at the combine. He's not going to be a great block shedder, but his size could be an issue against the run and the passes. He is slightly undersized, but the dude's just an absolute gamer. I mean, he was a stud for the Red Raiders, the best player on a very good defense last year, including David Bailey. Like, yes, David Bailey was there, but Jacob Rodriguez was their engine. He was their quarterback. He was the one wearing the green dot, getting the plays, and I think this could overall just be a really solid pick. He's a smart, intelligent football player that knows what he's doing out there.
Full breakdown, 1 second. Give me just a moment.
Ravens and Cowboys, September 27th in Rio.
As I post this on YouTube Shorts, so just, like I said, stay with me. We'll get there, folks.
Take a look at Jacob Rodriguez's stats here in the 2025 college football season. 128 tackles in 14 games played. Obviously played in the Big 12 title game and in the college football playoff there. And he had 11 tackles for loss, 10 PBUs and 4 interceptions. 7 forced fumbles, and a touchdown as well. This is a guy who makes plays, makes a lot of tackles, and, say what you will, but he was able to do that in a league in the Big 12 that is very explosive offensively. So I think you're getting a guy in Rodriguez who can come in and can be your second best linebacker immediately right next to Jordan Brooks if the plan is to keep them both.
I mean, yeah, he's definitely going to be. I'm just a little bit I think he's a very good player, and I'm excited to see him ball out with Jeff Haffley. I think this is going to be a fun pairing. I really think these two are going to really do some special things. I'm just a little bit surprised. So we'll get to the full breakdown that one more second. Like I said, I'm just posting this on Instagram and Facebook, and then we'll get there. Ravens taking Zion Young, told me. Rodriguez is going to be an instant impact defensive player.
He's going to be instant impact. He's going to be one of your best defensive players next season, and I don't think that that's that far-fetched to say.
I mean, it's not hard.
Yeah, fair. Grade the pick, and we're about to get into the cut here in just a moment. A, B, C, D, or F. The live poll, with almost over 700 votes, has it as an A at 51%.
Yeah, so listen, Dolphins big fan, or Dolphins fans are big fan.
Just read what James said in Slack real quick.
Okay, I'll read that. people are not happy with me saying that I'm a little bit surprised that they took him over the 5 guys that I wanted. Listen, I don't.
Everyone's going to be mad one way or another.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is what it is. I don't really care
That's
what people
fine.
think, to be fair. All right, so let me check Slack, and then we'll break down the cut or break down the player. Yeah. Let's do J-Rod. Fans already happy with the pick. I mean, yeah, the guys are voting A. So
No doubt.
All right, Dolphins add Jacob Rodriguez. We're gonna break him down. Wow, how about this quote? Dolphins assistant GM Kyle Smith said, "We're buzzing in here. Go down the list of every single attribute you want an inside linebacker, and that's what this guy is." Big 12 player of the year, defense player of the year, excuse me. Heisman finalist. Let's upgrade that grade to a B. Just a slight change. We're going to go to a B. Official grade is a B. Official grade is a B. Oh, the Steelers just traded up.
Yes, they did.
So after the Dolphins picked, Zion Young went off the board.
His teammate, Josiah Trotter.
Josiah Trotter. So another linebacker went to the Bucs at 46. Who went right after us? Oh, Derek Moore. So linebacker run. I was told there was going to be a run on wide receivers and edge rushers in the second round. That is yet to start. Just going to say, that is yet to start. All right, so we got Parker on the highlight cut. So you locked in with him? Let me know when we're ready to break down Jacob Rodriguez.
Let's do it.
All right, let's rock it.
We'll go 6-second intro here.
All right, we're going to react to Jacob Rodriguez being the pick here for the Miami Dolphins at the 43rd overall spot. He is. Yeah, it's a good call. Yeah, he is. Yes. We got 2 Texas Tech linebackers. Let's talk about Jacob Rodriguez. The Dolphins did not trade out of the 43rd pick. They stuck and went with Texas Tech linebacker Jacob Rodriguez. It is a move that caught me by surprise, but by no means am I disappointed with the pick. This is Dolphins Today by Chat Sports, presented by Prize Picks. Rodriguez projects to be a day one defensive starting player for Miami. He is a turnover machine. He is constantly around the football. He flies sideline to sideline. He's athletic. He can cover. He can make plays with the ball in the air. I mean, seriously, this is a guy that can really do it all at the linebacker position. And there were questions about his athletic ability as a player at the next level. Those answers and questions were answered, I should say, really, really quickly at the NFL Combine when he tested really well. Now, the reason why I said I was a little bit surprised off the top of today's show is because I expected Miami to really look at one of those premium positions of edge rusher or wide receiver at the 43rd overall pick. And there was really good players available. Jeremy Bernard was there. Zion Young, who was my favorite target for the Dolphins in the second round, he was on the board. You even bypassed a better prospect, in my opinion, that was Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, the safety from Toledo. But you take a guy that you feel is just a damn good football player that will make the Dolphins a better defensive team and will absolutely work hand in hand and be a favorite of Jeff Hafley. Green Bay has been what's the word? No, they've been no stranger. Finally found it. Wow, that was bad. No stranger to drafting a linebacker early, regardless of positional value, and they felt like Rodriguez is the best guy. You can have a conversation about if that was the better pick over Young, over Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, or over even a linebacker like C.J. Allen from Georgia. But I want to let you guys know, grade the Dolphins pick of Jacob Rodriguez at 43 down in the comment section, A, B, C, D, or F. My grade for the Dolphins, it is a B. So if you look at the picks for Miami so far, I gave Chris Johnson an A-. I'm giving Rodriguez a B. And I'm giving Kadyn Proctor a D+ for drafting him over Caleb Downs and Ruben Bain. The only reason why this isn't in the A's for me, because I do think Rodriguez is one heck of a football player, and any team that ultimately took him was going to be very, very happy with his addition to their defense. I just, like I said, would have prioritized Emmanuel McNeil-Warren or Zion Young. We'll see how that happens, but I'm not really that mad at the pick. Brugler, the Athletics NFL draft insider and analyst, saying that he has average size, but is extremely athletic. He's versatile, he's instinctive, and he plays very decisively. He should immediately compete for a starting role in the NFL. And yeah, like that is the question that we come to. When you look at the Miami Dolphins linebacker room, there is a lot of question marks. Jordan Brooks is entering the final year of his deal. Does this signify the Dolphins are going to look to trade Jordan Brooks? Tyrell Dodson has 1 year left on his contract. Willie Gay is on a 1 year deal. So your entire linebacker room was on a 1 year deal. So I had, coming into the night, off-ball linebacker as your fifth biggest need behind safety, tight end, wide receiver, and edge rusher. So you do need a linebacker. That was a need. I'm just surprised Miami addressed it this early because I thought there were intriguing guys like Jay Golday, like Kyle Lewis, a little bit later on in the draft. More on Rodriguez and the Miami Dolphins draft strategy here in a second. But today's show is sponsored by Prize Picks, America's #1 sports picks app. Playoff NBA basketball is here. It's fun to cash in the action, and it makes watching those games even more fun. You can have so many different features to play. Flex Friday, you can use Demons, you can use Goblins, you can have daily specials, weekly specials, 20% payout boosts, max discounts, and there's just so many different ways you can play, which is why it's so fun. You can do season-long in football. You can do daily in the NBA or baseball. I have a season-long entry for football. More on Myles Garrett, 14 sacks. More on Puka Nacua touchdowns. And more on Bijan Robinson rushing yards. This is one example of how to play on Prize Picks. And for new users out there, you can get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup when you download the app and use code HMA. That is code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. Links in the description and comments of today's video. But diving even deeper on Jacob Rodriguez, you look at some of the positives from here on a pure statistical standpoint. Look at those interceptions, the forced fumbles. I mean, 7 of them. Are you kidding me? There's a reason why he was the Big 12 Defensive Player of the Year and why he was top 10 in Heisman voting. He's got a very athletic build. Short area quickness and acceleration is a massive plus. He's stout and physical, and he is a turnover machine. That peanut punch is something that he can absolutely do at a high level. And reading off some draft notes here on Rodriguez, he was a two-time team captain, described as humble and a leader of men by the Texas S coaching staff. And an NFL scout even went as far as to say he's all about business on the field, checks every box as a worker, and isn't shy about getting vocal to rally the troops. And I think that's kind of where I want to round up the conversation on Rodriguez before talking about some other players that can go after, as well as what the Dolphins have done as a whole, is that Rodriguez is a culture-setting pick. This is why you subscribe, because we'll have you covered on every pick the Dolphins make, and we're live right now, so if you're watching this video on Friday night, join us for our NFL Draft Day 2 stream. But you look at what Miami has done, you add in 3 guys that all are different in their own ways. Kadyn Proctor is a big man, big addition to the offensive line who's got a really high ceiling. But you look at the 2 defensive picks for the Dolphins so far, Chris Johnson, a guy that fits every check mark that you are looking for when it comes to a corner with Jeff Hafley's defense. Long, physical, tackles, can play man coverage. And now you take Rodriguez, who can fill many different roles as an off-ball linebacker, can play in coverage, can force turnovers, can get aggressive on the run game. But the more important thing we just alluded to with that quote from Dane Brugler in his Beast, this guy's a leader of men, and he will build up that locker room. And as the Dolphins look to establish a culture in Miami post Tua, Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, Chris Greer, Mike McDaniel, Rodriguez will instill that at the highest level. I like this pick. I really do. And just because I graded it a B doesn't mean I'm down on the player. I want that abundantly clear. These are the needs for Miami. We still got 3 picks. We'll see if there's any movement, but 75, 87, and 94. You need to go edge wide receiver with 2 of those picks. 2 of those picks. I mean, with your 3 third-rounders, if one of them is not an edge or wide receiver, we got issues. You've already addressed off-ball linebacker. I don't think you need to go that route whatsoever the rest of the draft. These are some positions the Dolphins are going to have to go out and address. There's some good players available as we're filming this. Goodness gracious, if we get Ted Hurst in the 3rd round, I'm jumping up and down. You got Bryce Lance, a player I like. You got Elijah Surratt, who's an intriguing guy. Skylar Bell, Antonio Williams, Chris Brazzell. At edge, I'm looking at guys like Gabe Akis. He's probably going to be gone, but maybe Romello Height, Danny Dennis Sutton, Jay-Sean Barham, Kieran Crawford. But I am a little concerned about what this edge room is going to look like after the draft because Miami didn't get any of these top guys. We'll see how it shakes out. But to round up today's show, Jacob Rodriguez is the pick at 43. This is a high 4 pick. I really have a hard time envisioning Rodriguez being a bad NFL football player. And I'm excited about his addition to his linebacker room. You now have 2 Red Raiders. Jordan Brooks was a Red Raider. If you keep him, you're going to have one heck of a Texas Tech duo there at linebacker. That's going to be a lot of fun. We'll ultimately see how the rest of the draft shakes out. So make sure you subscribe, join the channel, and let's hope Jacob Rodriguez is an absolute stud. Miami's adding to this defense in a big way. All right. That is our final breakdown of Jacob Rodriguez for now. Avion Terrell was just drafted by the Falcons, joining his brother AJ Terrell. That's kind of a cool story. That's a cool story. But what are your guys' thoughts? We still got over 1,000 people watching. We're going to get into some super chats. Shout out to Josh Schultz. Sent this, I think, when we were on the clock. Trade. I'll get you into the raffle.
Then we got Herman.
Shout out to Herman. Sully continues his point. Listen, I'm not calling this a disappointing pick.
Oh, I agree. This is not a disappointing pick.
Did I want Zion Young and Emmanuel McNeil-Warren over Jacob Rodriguez? Yes, I did. But I'm not disappointed with this pick for whatever reason. I'm not disappointed with it. If I was disappointed with it, I would have given it a grade of a C. I give it a B. That's a very solid grade.
This is from your initial reaction.
Not for you, Nick. I'll have whatever you're smoking. Like Brewski, did you have him as the best player on your board? Would you have taken did you want him over Zion Young and Emmanuel McNeil-Warren? Like, people get so confused by what I say. Just because I wasn't thinking this guy was the best thing since peanut butter doesn't mean I don't like him. I like him a lot. I just described that. I just would have picked someone else.
Blockchain James. What's the odds Hurst can fall to 75? With the way this round is played out, I'd love to see it. We got to go wide receiver next round.
We absolutely do. You get a raffle ticket. It does get dicey. You just saw the top wide receivers available. Does he make it there? I don't know. Jeremy Bernard went a couple picks after us to the Bengals, I believe.
Steelers. They traded up.
They traded up to get him. Listen, I think J-Rod's going to be a good football player for Miami, and I'm excited for that.
Ruski says we have a Zach Thomas 2.0. If he's Zach Thomas, I mean, you're happy with that.
People have comped him to Zach Thomas. I mean, comping him to a Hall of Fame level player is a bit aggressive, but I hope he is. That would be fantastic.
Jonathan Soto with the 5. John Eric Sullivan is not picking for need. I believe he is picking building blocks for the future. I'm going to say it again. Let him cook.
Yeah. Don't hate that.
Shadow also says Zach Thomas 2.0. Let's fucking go.
People are cooking me in my Twitter.
Classic. And then David Crabtree comes in and says, fans will bitch and moan, but we don't make decisions.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Another 20 from Crabtree. Shout out to you. I'll get you in the raffle. 4 more tickets.
All right. I need a racehorse. So let me do that.
Coop's going to go to the bathroom. I'll hang out here. We'll be live. I'm just speaking out loud. I mean, I just tweeted this. Like, people are cooking me when I said Jacob Rodriguez over EMW, Zion Young, and CJ Allen. And I literally just said, people are trying to cook me in the comment section. I never said, I think J-Rod is a hell of a football player, just wouldn't have picked the pick for me. Don't know how people can't understand that. Like, listen, I'm never saying bad thing about Jacob Rodriguez. I just would have taken different players. And that's just me. I would have taken CJ Allen. I would have taken Emmanuel McNeil-Warren. I would have taken Zion Young. I would have taken Jeremy Bernard. So we'll see. We'll see how their careers play out, but let's hope that's the case. A lot of Texas Tech linebackers in Miami. There's a pipeline. It's worked out well so far. So let's hope it continues to work out. If Jacob Rodriguez is anything like Zach Thomas, we just got a superstar. D'Angelo Pons, the Indiana corner, goes to the Jets at 50. Jermod McCoy still on the board. Ooh, let me draft. Yeah, Pons was never going to Miami after the pick. Sam Brown, people are trying to cook me in the comments. Because I said Jacob Rodriguez over EMW, Zion Young, and CJ Allen, ? And people, I'm getting, the ratio is crazy. Everybody says yes. Do you watch football? I know, like, I guess I shouldn't have said anything wrong about Jacob Rodriguez. I didn't know everybody was going to think this is literally fucking Ray Lewis. Listen, I hope he's really good. I mean, I never said I think he's going to be good. I just would have went in a different direction. Say, Hot Dog says J-Rod is Ray Lewis. Well, then you've got issues. If you think Jacob Rodriguez is literally going to be the best linebacker or second best linebacker, top 5 linebacker in NFL history, then y'all are crazy. Y'all are way more crazy than I am. Really? People are continuing to cook me. We'll see how the careers shake out. We'll see how the career shakes out. I like the pick. I'm not saying it's a bad pick. I just wouldn't have made that pick. And by the way, the people in the live chat trying to play revisionist history, they're killing me, Coop. Because did anyone ever say, when we said who should the Dolphins pick at 43, Jacob Rodriguez? No, not one. Not one of you people said the Dolphins should take Jacob Rodriguez at 43. And then it's announced that the Dolphins pick him, and then you guys say it's an A-plus pick. How is that possible? Zion Young or Emmanuel McNeil-Warren? So, listen, I'm not going to say he's a bad player. I think Jacob Rodriguez is going to be a great pick for the Miami Dolphins. He's going to be a great football player. But none of you guys said he should be the pick of 43 in the live chat, so I don't want to hear it that this is an A-plus pick.
Shout out Vincent.
Let me get this in the raffle.
Says great pick. I love that you're fighting the chat. That's awesome.
Oh, I got no issue. Listen,
No,
that's why you come here. It's a democracy. I'll give my thoughts, you give my thoughts. We'll have a back and forth on it.
Ruski says, we have so many draft picks and wide receivers bound. I mean, yes, they will take a wide receiver at some point. Just depends when.
Yeah, Dolphins don't pick until 75 now. We're at pick, where are we at, 50?
Yeah.
51. I'm going to go take a pee. And then I'm going to grab some dinner because I haven't ate dinner yet.
Sounds good. Just read that one.
And then I'll be right back.
Read this one real quick.
Shout out Daniel. Let me write this down. What edge rushers would you pick in the third round for Miami? Do you see a possible move back in the second round for an edge rusher? Yeah, maybe if the Dolphins want to trade up and take a Gabe Akis from Illinois. If I'm taking an edge rusher in this third round, my number one guy is Jayshon Barham. Jayshon Barham.
Okay. Cool.
I got to do one more thing. Give me 1 second.
All good? Yeah, Jayshon Barham's been your guy, I feel like, the entire draft process.
Yeah.
Donald says, Cooper, are you going to yell at us too? I might. I might yell at you. I like the Rodriguez pick. I said it was a solid B+.
Trying to find something. Give me a second. One second.
You need edge. You need wide receiver. That's got to be your next pick. Got to be your next pick.
Oh, I got to send Parker a title. Give me a second.
Jake Galday, a little run on linebackers here in the last 10 picks. As Jacob Rodriguez goes 43.
I mean, listen, I'll give Sully credit. I guess he figured that a run on linebacker is coming.
Because then Trotter went. Then he had Galday.
Yeah.
That's right, Brian Aycock. We can disagree on good pick, bad pick, whatever. We can be united in two things, Fins Up and FTJ.
Absolutely. All right, I just sent that title to Parker. I'll be right back. Give me 5 minutes, folks.
Here is what happened after the Jacob Rodriguez pick, just to catch you guys up. You had Derek Moore, the edge from Michigan, go after to the Detroit Lions. Interesting pick. And then our guy, Rolly's guy, Zion Young, goes to the Baltimore Ravens. And if you need any validation whatsoever that a pick is good, just look at who the Baltimore Ravens take. They hit the draft every single year. They take Zion Young. Yeah, he's probably going to be a stud for them. Josiah Trotter, Zion Young's teammate, goes to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers at 46, and that's where the second linebacker taken. So obviously the Dolphins took Rodriguez, and then Trotter goes just 3 picks later at 46. The Steelers trade up to get Jeremy Bernard, the receiver from Alabama, at 47. I really like Bernard. I think that's a great fit for the Steelers, who now have a wide receiver trio of DK Metcalf, Michael Pittman, who they traded for this offseason, and Jeremy Bernard, who they just took here with the 47th pick. Avion Terrell goes to the Falcons to join his brother AJ. Now, and that's a really fun story, is those two guys could be sharing the field together as a cornerback duo in Atlanta. That's pretty cool there. And then the most recent 3 picks, Lee Hunter, the defensive lineman out of Texas Tech, Jacob Rodriguez's teammate, and then you have D'Angelo Pons, the corner from Indiana, heading to the Jets, and then Jake Galday, the linebacker from Cincinnati, heading to the Minnesota Vikings. Number 52 has just been in as well, and it is going to be Brandon Cisse, the cornerback from South Carolina. So that is what has happened since then. And on the clock, we have, excuse me, the Indianapolis Colts are now on the clock at pick number 53. Appreciate everybody for tuning in here to Dolphins Today by Chat Sports. We're going to have you covered all throughout the rest of the draft. The Dolphins obviously have 3 more picks tonight, and then I want to say 7 tomorrow. So they're going to be making a lot of selections. John Eric Sullivan looking to throw a lot of darts at the board, and we're going to have you covered with everything. Eric Schulman says, do you take McCoy if he's there when the Finns pick? 100%. If you are at 75 and Jermod McCoy is on the board, yeah, you take him right away, no questions asked. And that's even though he might not play next season. Like, I don't think there's any doubt about it. You should take Jermod McCoy in that case. What up, 4040? Appreciate everybody for tuning in. Got 800 real ones in the chat right now. If you haven't already, hit that thumbs up icon for a free and easy way to help out the channel. Rolly will be back in just a minute. He's heading to the bathroom, grabbing something to eat because he hasn't been able to have dinner yet. But that is where we stand here at the moment. If you have a question, feel free to get a super chat in. Otherwise, make sure you hit that like button. We'll just talk Dolphins and talk what's going on with the draft. Our studio, by the way, not that you guys care, is like 1,000,000 degrees hotter than the rest of the building. So I am absolutely cooking in here. What up, Magalo? You says, you know we hear you. Yes, sir. I thought we drafted a starter in the 3rd round. Charles, yeah, I mean, usually you want your starters to come on day 2. But, man, if you are able to get Jermod McCoy, think about the cornerback duo that could be Jermod and could be Chris Johnson in 2027. You selected Chris Johnson 27th overall. And let's say you get Jermod McCoy at 75, although I don't think he's going to last another 22 picks. Oh, yeah, that'd be tough. I would absolutely love that. Appreciate you, Nicholas. Appreciate you.
All right, I'm back. Maybe some people aren't happy about that.
What'd you grab?
Just a couple tacos.
Couple tacos. Some crispy tacos. Not bad.
Oh, I got to go back to my goal. Someone said that I was jumping up and down for Saviani last year. I don't know if I was. Like, I think he was a good pick, but I wasn't like, I don't remember being like overly like, this guy's the greatest pick of all time.
Getting to 75, would you consider Zachariah Branch? Not for you? Mm-mm. Ted Hurst is still on the board.
I gave it a B+ last season, drafting Jonah.
Jonah?
I don't think I was like over the moon. Like, I like the pick. because the Dolphins needed to get an offensive lineman. I thought he would be good. I'm shocked that he's as bad as he is.
Yeah.
But I also I don't remember thinking that he was the greatest thing ever. And I was proven to be right by my thoughts there. Pat McAfee's announcing the pick.
Of course he is.
Give it up. Chase Sr. is saying that the Eagles are taking Eli Stowers per source.
Do you think he actually has a source?
50-50 chance.
I can't stand him. Brandon Cisse went to the Green Bay Packers.
That's a classic Packers pick.
Yep. Exactly. Like, you can love or hate a pick at a time, and then you wait and see how it plays out. Obviously, Jonah at the time looked to be a good pick, and then he ended up being the worst offensive lineman in football last year. Shit happens.
The Colts just took C.J. Allen.
That's a solid pick.
And the Eagles are taking Vanderbilt Eli Stowers, tight end. Where Chase Sr. was right.
How about it? I like Eli Stowers.
You get a push noti for that. I thought I would have.
Oh.
Because it's from 24 hours of our first video yesterday, right? Was it not? Is that not how it works?
I have no idea the math.
I thought it was based off 24 hours from their first video. And you only get a certain amount in that 24 hours. But our timer should have reset. And we should have got a push noti for the first pick tonight.
That's what I thought too. But
It's not.
here are the picks up to date. Eli Stowers, the most recent pick.
Wow, the Patriots just made such a good move.
They trade up.
Yeah. And they got Gabe Backus. I really like that.
That's a good move for the Pats.
Backus was one of my guys I liked in the second round a lot.
I'm actually deceased at this from Acock. Acock will get your super chat up on screen as soon as it loads up.
Yeah, we'll get there in a second. I can't stand the revisionist history. It really is driving me nuts. Not one person said that Jacob Rodriguez would be the best pick for the Dolphins at 43, and then he's the pick, and now everybody's saying, like, yeah, he's better than every other prospect. Like, I'm sorry, like, that shit just doesn't fly with me. I don't rock with the flip-floppiness. Like, I think Jacob Rodriguez is a really good football player. I think he's going to be really good for the Miami Dolphins. But no one said that he would be the perfect pick for the Dolphins at 43 today. So now why is everybody acting like he is?
The revisionist history.
Just kills me, man. Just kills me. Brian Aycock, shout out to you. No, don't ever apologize. Do wish you were with us, as always, Brian Aycock. What was your opinion of passing on downs to get Proctor and 2 picks? Not happy. I gave it a D+. I would have rather stuck and picked Caleb Downs. Or I would have rather traded down from 11 to 12 and took Reuben Bain. And now I'm scared our edge room is going to be in a bad spot after this draft. Like, we'll see what happens in the third round. But I don't feel too optimistic about what we're going to end up getting at that edge room, man.
Are they expecting Chop Robinson to get 12 sacks?
Maybe.
I don't know if that's even fair. Gabe Akis goes to the New England Patriots. The edge from Illinois in a trade up there.
No one hurts. Why is it? Yeah, Emmanuel McNeil-Warren's still there. I don't know. I don't know why he's falling.
People didn't go to his birthday party.
It's surprising the hell out of me.
Would you be exploring a trade up for either a receiver or an edge at this point?
Give me the edges left.
Let's go look. Let's go look. Big board, edges. I think this. Yeah, this is.
Oh.
Danny Dennis Sutton, Romello Height, Jayshon Barham, Kieron Crawford are your top edges available. I know you like Jayshon Barham, but probably not in a trade-up situation, right?
No. Yeah.
And then you have Joshua Josephs, Max Llewellyn, Caden Curry, and Trey Moore are your next group of edges there available.
Jayshon Barham's my guy. I don't think I'm trading up for him, though. I think I'm trading up for him.
Then the wide receivers, Chris Bell.
We're officially on wide receiver watch.
Chris Bell and Ted Hurst are the top wide receivers available, followed by Malachi Fields, Zachariah Branch, and then there's a little bit of a drop-off to Antonio Williams, Elijah Surratt, Skylar Bell, Bryce Lance. Couple super chats to get to here, which we'll do so. You send in a super chat, we will show it on screen. I can't believe you're getting cooked for this.
Yeah, I'm muting the tweet.
Vincent says you wasted all the rage yesterday. I don't even think you raged. Necessarily.
I was pretty mad.
Shout out to Vincent coming in with the 10.
I was pretty mad with that. Shout out to Vincent, another 10. Did I write that down? No.
And then Blame Dirty says, I said Rodriguez at 43 at the beginning of the draft.
I must have missed it. Then you were the only one, Blame Dirty. You were the only one.
Congratulations.
Congratulations to you, though. At least one of us gets our guy. Wow, the Vikings just traded Jonathan Gennard.
To the Eagles.
Holy shit.
Eagles.
Grenard to the Eagles, 4-year, $100 million
In exchange for 96.
98.
98, yeah.
Wow. Roley can't handle the heat? No, I just can't handle people thinking they're better than other people. Listen, I give out my thoughts, and everybody says I'm the dumbest person alive. Go ahead. But what makes your opinion much better than mine? I'm not going at people in their comments saying that you're not smart, you don't know football, because I'm actually a normal human being.
I feel like you do a good job of taking the heat.
I take the heat all the time. I see I just don't respond to it because I don't care to get into interactions with people who are scared to show their face on social media. That's really the fact of the matter. I'm up here putting myself on the line. Everybody knows who I am every day. We've got people hiding behind random profile pictures. They could be 10 years old. They could be 40 years old. Like, they're hiding behind a screen.
We don't know who
I'm
they
out
are.
here showing my face every day. So that's why I don't go around and respond to these people, because they don't deserve my attention.
Not too high, not too low.
It's the fact of the matter. And if you guys are people in the comments and Twitter that don't have or are hiding behind a picture and don't show your face, I mean, that's up to you guys. That's your call. But I mean, it's hard for me to take a lot of people serious, especially on Twitter, with all that happening. Just is. Just is. True.
No doubt.
I think I actually go back and forth with people on Twitter the most when it is someone that like has a normal profile picture, because I know who I'm talking to.
That natural.
Yeah. Listen, I'm not going to claim to know that I'm the smartest guy alive, and like I miss on things too, but it just kills me when every single person thinks that this guy's a Hall of Famer. Like, can we let the guy play football first?
Harry Kelly says, you guys drunk in here yet? No, we're getting there. Done a couple of beer bongs.
Who the hell, and this is on me, is Nate Borkshire?
I've never heard of him.
I legitimately don't know who this is.
Tight end from A&M.
Oh my goodness. Actually, I did know who that was, because now that I see the position and name, this guy was projected to go in like the 5th round. He goes in round 2. Tight end 3.
Nice, Jags.
I'll tell you what, the Jaguars are a wild organization, man.
They're unbelievable.
You don't know what the Jaguars
have
are going to do.
no idea what they're doing.
You have absolutely no clue what the Jaguars are going to do. Jaguars are an absolute wild card.
Do you think there's any way Jermod lasts another 19 picks?
I can't believe he's close to falling out of round 2, man. Jaguars are an absolute wild card of an organization, man.
James Gladstone, he looks like he's about 12.
That's wild, man. Our next pick, 75. 75. So we're up in less than 20 picks. I mean, we still have some guys available that I would be, like, unbelievable happy with. Oh!
Oh!
What a start, coup!
Luke Kennard, 8 points in the first quarter.
Dog. Prize Picks lineup. Bears are on the clock. I'm curious. I don't know what they did yet with my lineup. Yeah, they just took it out, so it's a 2-player entry.
Which usually you're not allowed to do with the same team, but since you placed it.
I wish you could see the stats on LeBron. What does he have? Like, because if it's like 3, 3, and 2,
so
that would be not good. We needed to just be dominating.
Lakers up 6 early in the second. Braun has 5, 1, and 2.
That's not great. How about the Celtics and Sixers being tied? Are the Celtics not as good as we thought? Uh-oh. Halfley and Sullivan were pretty fired up after that selection. The stash, dude. The stash. I think Jacob Rodriguez is going to be really good for the Dolphins.
I do too. I mean, he's going to start day 1 next to Jordan Brooks. Those two up the middle, that intrigues me for sure.
Someone asked, what is my Prize Picks username? Just put it in the chat. Rolly CS.
Rolly CS.
That exactly.
OG says, stop the Celtics bad talk. I absolutely hate the Boston Celtics. And Tyler Smith, who's one of my good friends at Chat Sports. He is one of the most annoying Celtics fans of all time. I wish failure on the Boston Celtics. And they beat the Mavs in the finals.
I agree. We are less than 20 picks away. Coop, where are we at? Who's on the clock right now?
On the clock is... We just had the Jags go. It is the Chicago Bears on the clock. We'll try to get that up.
We're getting closer and closer to the Dolphins, and there are some unbelievable players still available. Like Ted Hurst is there. If Ted Hurst is the pick, like I might do jumping jacks.
I thought you were going to say something else.
What do you think I would have said?
We'll move on.
We are $50 away from $500, as I got to write this down.
Blockchain, James. ESPN gave the J-Rod pick an A. If we could somehow get Hurst, even if we have to move up, I'd love this draft and don't really care what happens after.
I feel like a lot of people are going to be, in the national media, are going to be really high on this pick. And they should be. Jacob Rodriguez is a hell of a football player. I'll be just intrigued to see what the plan is at edge rusher and wide receiver. Miami passes up on those two positions.
Dude, if McCoy's there at 75,
I think you got to take him.
I want him.
I think you got to take him. I don't think I would trade up to go get Jermod McCoy, but I would if he falls there to 75, I'm taking him. I'm taking him.
Bears going center.
Bears go Logan Jones, the Iowa interior offensive lineman, right? I think he went to Iowa.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll see what happens, Blockchain James. I was going to say, we are $50 away from $500 in Super Chats. When we get to 500, I'll do a beer bong.
Let's go. Lost Techno says, do all the Chat Sports work in the same city? 98% of them.
Yeah, we have we just made some new hires, so we're going to be over 42 people, I think. 39 of them work in Dallas, Texas.
Correct.
The other 3 work in Cincinnati. I wouldn't trade up for Jermod McCoy, but if you stick at 75.
What does he mean by that?
I think just J-Rod.
Yeah.
I'd say yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say yeah. We're trying for all the people out there that are fired up about Jacob Rodriguez, which we are as well. We are excited about Jacob Rodriguez. We're trying to cook up a shirt right now to celebrate J-Rod. That'd be sick. So we're at pick 58 right now.
Ooh, and the Browns trade up.
Ooh, the Browns just traded up.
Let's go look at the big board here. Tom Downey's best available. Still Jermod McCoy, number 12 overall.
I just tweeted out, Dolphins just got a stud on Jacob Rodriguez. I'm sure people won't try to flip-flop. I'm not flip-flopping. It's going to drive me up a wall, but I'm going to try to get past it. Because I never once said this is a bad pick.
You said not for you, that's all.
Wouldn't have been the pick
right.
I made. And I think C.J. Allen was really good. I think both C.J. Allen and Jacob Rodriguez are studs.
McNeil-Warren's still there, by the way.
I can't believe he's still there. What do they know that I don't?
Keontae Scott.
How about Emmanuel Pregnone still being there? That one surprised me a lot as well. That one surprised me a lot.
Ted Hurst, our 10th best player available at the moment.
I don't like that he's 10th on our list. Because I just feel like he's going to go.
Jennings Dunker. Bud Clark. Malachi. Ooh, I don't want Malachi Fields.
Danny Dennis Sutton. Fan of him.
Like Danny Dennis Sutton.
He's probably the best edge rusher remaining, right, Coop?
He's got to be, yeah. Well, let's check the big board.
I mean, I think he is, right?
Yeah.
He is. I would have him as no. I would have Jayshon Barham personally, but on our big board, it's Danny Denison. I think I would put Barham above Denison. I stand true to my word. I think Danny Denison or Jayshon Barham's a stud.
Do you like Joshua Josephs, Kadyn Curry, Trey Moore, any of those?
Joshua Joseph's interesting. Not the most craziest fan ever. But I think he would be a fine pick in that spot because he's got really good size and length. So,
interesting.
We'll see. Browns are back on the clock. Don't know who they're picking yet.
Who do y'all want the Dolphins to take at pick 75?
Mine is going to be Ted Harris for sure. Mine is going to be Ted Harris for sure. Yeah, Browns moved up to get Emmanuel McNeil-Warren. So the pipe dream of him somehow sliding all the way to 75 is dead. Cool for him, though, staying in the city of Ohio or state of Ohio.
Yeah, that is cool for sure.
I like when players go to college and stay in that same area for their pro teams. I think it's cool. You build a lot of rapport with your fan base before you even go to the professional level.
Is that an omen of Keontae Scott being
I don't know, but I just think it's cool.
Vincent Alvarez with the 10.
Another 10 from Vincent. Shout out to Vincent.
In a rebuild, we need players to be available. Talent is not abundant. If we pass on McCoy, I would understand.
No, I do understand why
too.
Miami has passed on him. I just think at 75, it starts to be like, all right, how are you going to justify passing on this talent? Unless the knee thing is worse than we even know, and it's legit falling off the bone. It's hard to imagine passing on him even that late.
By the way, Emmanuel McNeil-Warren off the board.
Yep, he just went to the Browns. We have the Titans trading.
What could this be?
The Titans are moving up to 60. Honestly, they would be a great team to take Jermod McCoy. Not need to compete next year.
Titans, yeah.
Sit with Robert Salah and then come back in 2027. Titans move back, or the Bears move back 9 spots from 60 to 69.
I want Jermod.
You want McCoy?
I want him.
We'll see what happens. Texans on the clock here at 59. Who's this? Oh, we didn't even know who they took. The Texans take a the tight end, Marlon Klein, the Michigan tight end. So a lot of tight ends coming off the board here in round 2. Eli Stowers, Marlon Klein, the Texas A&M cat.
Did we know this?
No, this is no. We already know who the Titans are picking at 60, though. It's another linebacker, Anthony Hill Jr. Linebacker
Go to the Titans?
Flying off the board.
Oh, my guy.
Marlon Klein heads to the Texans at 59, the tight end.
This is a crazy one from Brian Aycock.
Brian Aycock, we need the next Liam Meinberg. No. Appreciate you, O-Chief, for always trying to do that.
That's a crazy one.
We are now $40 away from
500?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're $40 away from 500, which is a beer bong. I got watermelon next to me here. Got 800 people watching. We're about 4 picks away from entering round 3. Someone asked, will the next Dolphins pick happen tonight? Yes, it will. This is a 2-round day, so you have rounds 2 and 3. The Dolphins have 3 picks in the 3rd round.
LeBron up to 11, 3 and 4.
Okay.
6 minutes left in the first half.
Just get one of those assists or rebounds to 5 and at halftime.
We're on
we're
pace.
feeling good. We're feeling good. Kennard just needs 6 more points. I like it. I like it. Oh, I got to check my other one.
Oh, we also owe a couple wheel spins.
Okay, get on that. Get on that.
Let's do
Get
that.
on that.
Let's do that. Here we go.
Oh my God, we took Derek White less than 1.5 turnovers. He's got 1. He just needs to not have a turnover at the final quarter and a change. I need Tatum to get 1 more block or steal. Tyrese Maxey less on fantasy score. He's cooking. That's over. He's going to get, for sure, 11 fantasy score in the 4th quarter.
Let's go.
Drink water.
Hydrate. Shout out to How Water.
I wouldn't say I'm drinking hot water, but shout out to hot water. How many more do we have? I'd probably say like 3 or 4, right?
I think we have one more after this. We had 3.
So we had 3 total?
Yep.
All right. Make sure you guys follow me over on Twitter/X so you guys can get more upset at what I have to say.
Don't get down in the dumps, man.
Nah, listen, I'm most hated man on Dolphins Twitter, I think, right now. You said you don't think this is water in here? Water for sure.
What else would it be?
Rolly sip. So that's a Happy Dad sip. Yeah, what else would I put in here? My water bottle. It's my water bottle.
I don't think you're carrying a jug that big.
A jug what?
A jug that big of like alcohol or something.
Charlie says, I'm not the most hated. You're just a crier, and we're letting you know. Then why are you watching me? Go somewhere else, brother. If you think that, then just go somewhere else, man. Yeah, he has nothing to say to that. Like, I'm not going to beg for you to watch me. Like, if you don't want to watch me, you don't have to.
It's a free country.
Yeah, like, listen, that's one thing you'll learn about me if you're just tuning in. Like, I'm a straight shooter. If you guys want to hang out and enjoy the content and like the personality and what I bring, go ahead. I ain't changing for anyone. So I ain't going to try to beg you to stay and be a viewer. If you don't like what we're doing, then bye. Would Drew Smith make a good wide receiver? Low key. Nah, he's got a bad Achilles and knees. Cooked. Can't move. Can't move. Fuck Drew Smith, dude.
I was gonna say I know you hate
guy,
Drew
dude.
Smith.
Ow! Just absolutely crushed my hand on this table.
You're done with the Heat.
Oh,
Yeah.
I've never been lower in my fandom as a Heat as a Heat fandom right now. I'm in a bad spot mentally with the Miami Heat. I'm in a pretty bad spot. Who is Drew Smith? This Miami Heat point guard who's been playing on like 2-way contracts and minimum contracts for the last like 3 years that I just can't stand. Like, he just drives me up a wall. Because he's not good offensively. Just a crazy. It's just weird. It's hard to explain Drew Smith. Oh, man. The Ravens take Max Clare.
Rams.
You're right. The Rams. I read that wrong. Miami absolutely in shambles here when it comes to tight end.
Max Clare. I don't hate that pick for the Rams.
Flying, bro.
You know Gritty already put rookies in from last night? Dolphins, 12 picks away.
Tight ends are flying, man. Justin Joly, Oscar Delp, and Michael Trigg are the two guys that are intriguing. I think I would probably lean Joly over Delp and Trigg, but man, that's going to be interesting.
Now, apparently, Trigg has some character problems.
Oh, yeah, he got kicked out of Ole Miss.
Yeah.
Right? We knew this.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is no surprise. Tight ends have been flying. Sam Roush is there as two. I should have put him on my tweet. I'm actually going to delete that and repost it with Roush. Kind of forgot about him. Kind of forgot about him. No wide receiver or quarterback yet tonight. I was told that there was going to be quarterbacks coming off the board. Maybe that's going to be happening in round 3. Oh, fuck. I said 2 instead of 3. I'm a train wreck.
Get it together, man.
Part 3 of the tweet is going to work.
Oh, the Bills trade to 62.
So they just trade back?
No, they traded up.
Okay.
Suck it, Moose.
Yeah, Denver's off the board. That's funny. Bills are on the board. Boo! 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 Yeah, if there's a position that I'm going to neglect a little bit here in this third round, I think it's going to be tight end. I'm going to prioritize going wide receiver or edge rusher for sure. Going to prioritize that. Boo!
I hope they make a shitty pick.
Boo!
Boo!
Watch, they're going to be the team to take Jermod McCoy.
Oh, dude, maybe they are.
Don't you just see it? Don't you see it already, unfortunately?
I see the vision. Joe Schultz coming in with the 10. We'll get you on screen.
We're $30 away from a beer bong. 2 raffle tickets for Josh Schultz. Shout out to Schultzy. Shout out to Schultzy. I hate the Bills so much. They're my most hated team. Brian Aycock hates the Jets the most. I hate the Bills the most. It's also because I'm from Rochester, New York, which is basically up around Buffalo. So if you're just joining us, Super Chat menu for today as we're getting closer and closer to the Dolphins on the clock. Chop Robinson signed mini helmet is our weekend-long raffle. $5 gets you in a ticket for that. We also have $20 wheel spins. Hall of Fame item is that Dolphins plaque. Right now, it is, I think, Brian Aycock still.
Yeah, it
won
still
like
is.
75, 180. I don't think anyone's topped that. So it would be Brian Aycock.
All right, let's
So,
get a prize picks read in here.
oh, we got one? I guess, yeah, it's the last time we did one, probably 40 minutes ago. So we'll tell you about Prize Picks. Today's presenting sponsor. It's also America's #1 sports pick app. Playoff basketball is heating up, and it's fun to cash in on the action. You can play so many different ways. You can do the NBA playoffs. You can do golf. You can do baseball, hockey, a lot of sports going on. And if you're a sports fan, you can make it even more spicy with getting some picks made on Prize Picks. I have an entry for the NBA games tonight. I have more on Luke Kennard points. I have LeBron to have a double-double. Now, Kadyn didn't play, so he gets removed from this lineup, and it just ends up becoming a 2-pick entry. We are actually in a pretty solid spot. We are close to on pace at halftime with both Kennard and LeBron. LeBron needs to have about either 5 rebounds and 5 assists, or was one of those two got to happen. And then Kennard's got to have 6 points in the second half. You can follow our Prize Picks lineups when you follow us over Roly CS. That is Roly, Roly CS on Prize Picks. And for new users out there, if you download the Prize Picks app today, you can get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup when you use code HMA. That is code HMA to get $50 in the lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Shout out to Prize Picks. So the Bills pick is in.
They take a corner.
They did end up going with a cornerback, but they ended up selecting David Igbenason.
No.
No? Give it a shot.
Try it again.
Nope.
Davison Igbenosin.
It's basically what I said.
Yep.
I just switched instead of O.
And he called him David.
Did I call him David?
Uh-huh.
He looks like a David.
Not our player, not our problem.
Not our player, not our problem's correct. They didn't take Jermod McCoy.
No, they did not.
What are some of the other corners out there? Not that Miami should be looking at corner.
Let's go look at corner.
I'm just trying to imagine the Dolphins like watching all these corners go off and being like, damn.
CB.
No Wemby tonight. Is out with concussion.
Yeah, that's not shocking.
McCoy, Abney, Neal, Dalen Everett. I like Dalen Everett a lot. Julian Neal, Devin Moore from Florida. I don't think Miami should take a corner here in the third round. I will say I'm intrigued with taking a corner in round 4. Like if you can get a Takario Davis or a Devin Moore or Julian Neal in the 4th, I would be fine with that. Adding multiple corners is something I am in on. Miami's obviously been linked to a lot of safeties. You got some good ones out there. Keontae Scott, A.J. Halsey, Zakee Wheatley, Bud Clark, V.J. Payne. Since Emmanuel McNeil-Warren is gone, I am not prioritizing safety because I think there are some good ones that you can get in the 4th round potentially. So I am really leaning on a wide receiver edge here in the 3rd round, personally. Personally. But I have not been aligned with a lot of what John Eric Sullivan and the crew have done, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. No wide receivers really gone in this round, dude.
Not really.
You had Stribling, Boston, and Bernard. That's it. There's been more tight end. There's been as many tight ends as wide receivers taken. More, right? The Texas A&M guy, Klein, Stowers.
And Claire.
Yeah. There's been more tight ends taken than wide receivers in round 2. If you told me that coming into the night, I would have told you there's absolutely no way. I think people are just like, listen, there's so much depth at this wide receiver class. There's no need to go out and get one so early because we can just wait on it. But everybody's waiting, which means good wide receivers are continuing to fall.
For sure. I comes in with the 5. Says, honestly, at 75, I want Jermod McCoy, Denny Dennis Sutton, or Ted Hurst. Those are the ones I want. Let's pray.
I'd be pretty fired up if Ted Hurst makes the 75. I don't know who I'd want to take over Ted Hurst at that rate. I'd even say, like, as much as I'm fascinated with taking Jermod McCoy if he's there, I think I would lean Ted Hurst.
Thank God I didn't take DeAndre Ayton to get a double-double because I thought about it. 0 points, 3 rebounds.
He is one of the great mysteries in the NBA, in my opinion.
LeBron, unfortunately, still at 16, 3, and 4.
Oh, he's only at 4? 4 assists or rebounds?
Assists.
Oh, boy.
And dribble.
Got to start dishing it out. I do think it's surprising that Emmanuel Pregnon is still on the board. I thought he was going to be in the 2nd round for sure. Did you see this, Coop?
Yes, just saw it.
Did they send in the link for that yet?
Nope.
Okay. Would Wemby make a good Dolphins quarterback? I'm going to say no.
Have you seen him try to throw before? Oh my God, there's videos out there. It looks he can't do it.
I also think that if he got hit one time at full speed by a defensive lineman or an edge rusher, his bones would break. That's just me. That's with me. We're $25 away from $500. Wow. Chargers go Jake Slaughter, the center from Florida. That's a good player right there.
I'm a fan.
But the slide of Emmanuel Pregnon continues. The slide of Pregnon continues. Coop, can we just continue to get like these next picks coming in on screen?
Yes.
Jacob Rodriguez is a really good player, yes. He is a really, really good football player and instantly makes the Dolphins' defense better, which is important and very important, considering Miami does not have a lot of talented defensive guys. I am surprised by what has transpired here in the second round. More tight ends than wide receivers. Edge rushers got off to a hot start. There's not a ton of good ones out there. There's still a lot of good wide receivers, I'll say that. Skylar Bell in the third round, solid pick. Solid pick out of UConn. I would go in different directions.
Not related to Chris, correct?
No. But we'll see here. Still got 700 people watching. You guys are all legends. If you haven't already, hit that thumbs up icon, subscribe, comment as well. Someone said Kashad Johnson for a Dolphins wide receiver. And Kashad Johnson would be a dog in the NFL. Sometimes there are just people that are good athletes and are big that would be good in a different sport. Kashad Johnson's one of them. Keontae Scott is there. I wouldn't complain with that pick. That would be a really good versatile defensive back for the Fins. He could play nickel. He can play safety. Certainly a position that Miami needs. We're getting really close to the Dolphins pick, man. We're 11 spots away. One safety just got picked, and that is TCU's Bud Clark, a player that I labeled a target for the Dolphins in the third round. He goes ahead of A.J. Halsey. He goes ahead of Keontae Scott.
They clearly had a higher grade on him than most. Man out of TCU heads to the Super Bowl champs. Eight picks away. A lot of good players on the board, Roll Dog.
Yeah, a lot of good players available still. A lot of good players available.
Let's go look at the wide receivers.
Ricky just said, is this the pick with the sloth? He's insinuating that Carson Beck could be the pick for the Cardinals at 65.
Oh, my.
I feel similar to Denzel Boston, just because I know the Dolphins have done work on Carson Beck. Just please let him be picked in front of Miami so the Dolphins don't have a chance. I just do not like Carson Beck.
There's no way they do that right.
That wouldn't be crazy. There's rumors that the Dolphins could be in play for a quarterback in round 3.
That would be something. Chris Bell is the top wide receiver available currently. There is Ted Hurst.
My favorite is
Rollies is Ted Hurst. You have
This is just
Malachi
countdown.
Fields from Notre Dame, Zach Branch from Georgia. There's the rest who really aren't in play at this pick.
Well, Chris Brazell's still out there too. If I ranked the top wide receivers left, I would go Ted Hurst 1. I would go Bryce Lance 2. I would go Chris Brazell 3. I would go Chris Bell 4. Antonio Williams 5. Skylar Bell 6. Surratt 7. Antonio Williams 8. Those would be my top 8. You look at these edge rushers, Danny Dennis-Sutton is, I think, a top player for Miami. Him and Jayshawn Barham are my 2 favorites for the Dolphins in the 3rd round. Romello Height also has shown some tape as well that is really, really good.
Set this up here.
Got to weigh in.
Yep. Just gonna redo this one real quick.
We're now officially into the 3rd round. Miami 11 picks away. Why do I not like Zachariah Branch as a player? I think he's more of a gadget guy and a slot wide receiver. He's under 5'10". And to me, guys, the Dolphins have Tutu Atwell, 5'9", and Malik Washington, 5'8", on their roster at wide receiver. Do the Dolphins need a 3rd wide receiver that is under 5'10"? Let's just be real. They do not. So to me, I think Miami should not even put Zachariah Branch on their board. You do not need another sub 5'10" wide receiver. Go size. Go size.
Okay. I got it.
Just make sure this is Dolphin. You want to do Dolphins.
Yep.
Oh. All right, folks. We're doing a run here. I just put it in there in our doc.
Okay. I got it here as well.
So if you want, well, I actually don't think we're doing anything for this, but it'd be really appreciated if you hope the channel, go comment Dolphins draft on the latest Prize Pick Instagram. Carson Beck just got selected to the Arizona Cardinals.
Where Ricky was right once again.
Yep. We're giving you shout-outs if you comment Dolphins draft on this Instagram. We're having a chat sports competition to see who can get the most comments. Make sure you do Dolphins draft for shout-outs. You know what? First 10 people I see comment Dolphins draft on this IG post, get a raffle ticket for our Chop Robinson signed mini helmet.
When you comment,
so comment Dolphins draft, and the first 10 names I see, get a raffle ticket. J squared, first one. 9 left. Comment Dolphins draft. J squared was the first. See if we have any other Dolphins draft out there. So far, I only see J squared. Go type Dolphins draft. No, on the Instagram. On the Instagram.
I'm re-putting it in the
Not
chat
down
right
below. Not down below. In the Instagram link. You got to click that Instagram link. We're showing love to Prize Picks for sponsoring us.
Click this link right now in the live chat that I'm putting in. I'm peppering it.
Live chat. You pick the link in the Instagram. Click the Instagram. Blockchain says no IG. Sorry. We're doing an IG push here.
What do you think about Carson Beck to the Cardinals?
Thank goodness he's not capable of being drafted by Miami. I think Carson Beck is not a good quarterback prospect for the draft. He's not above average arm, not above average mobility. I don't think he processes the field. I think he gets rattled under pressure. I don't think Carson Beck's a good NFL caliber quarterback. Shout out to UX1P888. There's 2. Chris 33203. There's 3. So we got 7 left. SH 2009. So now we got 6 left. Get usually $5, now potentially for free. My guy Jonathan Soto. 5 left. Or is that 4 left?
That's 5.
5 left. DVEV. Now 4 left. First quarterback taken on day 2, Carson Beck.
I would have thought it would have been Drew Aller or Garrett Nussmeier.
It did sound like it was going towards Carson Beck. We have 3 spots available left. Looks like I don't see any more. If you want to do it a second time, go ahead. Guys, you got to comment on the Instagram link we sent you. Some people are commenting on Dolphins Today Instagram. You got to go to the link that we sent in the live chat.
Putting it in the live chat one more time.
We got 3 more spots available to get a raffle ticket for the Chop Robinson signed mini helmet that will be raffling off tomorrow for free. If you comment Dolphins Draft on that Instagram link, Shifts 3 just got in. So 2 left. Two left. Miami, Zoe, forever. One left. One left. Who's going to get that final one? I'm scrolling so much on this. Nick Owens gets the final one.
There it is.
All right. 10 raffle tickets given away for House. Appreciate y'all for helping us out. Send some love to Prize Picks. By the way, in case you weren't aware, we have a special at our Chat Sports collection today. If you spend $50, you can get $10 off. If you go to Chat Sports and grab some gear, you can shop our entire Dolphins Today collection as well as Chat Sports. Spend $50, get $10 off. Links in the live chat. All right, third round's underway. Carson Beck goes to the Cardinals at 65. The Broncos now on the clock take Tyler Onyedem, the defensive tackle from Texas A&M.
Next QB off the board is whom?
I think it's Drew Aller. It could be Garrett Nussmeier, though. I could see it going either way. I will say about Jacob Rodriguez, pretty fired up that he has a connection to Zach Thomas. That's his mentor. That already has a really good relationship to him.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. No, that's actually cool.
So, hopefully Jacob Rodriguez is as good as we believe he can be. And how good he was last season for the Red Raiders at Texas Tech. Yeah, he's literally mentored by Zach Thomas. They have photos together. He was rocking a sick vintage hat, a Dolphins hat in his meeting with the press. I actually had that same exact hat.
Nice.
That's why I said it was sick. We still got over 700 people watching. Wow. Carson Beck goes 65. Tyler Onyedem goes 66. And an edge rusher, Kieran Crawford of Auburn, goes 67. So you have a little bit of an intriguing topic to discuss here because an edge goes. Now, I would say Danny Dennis Sutton is better than any of the other edge rushers out there. But if I'm at Miami here with under 10 picks to go until we're up, Ted Hurst.
Jayshon Barham.
Yeah. Jayshon Barham for sure. Ted Hurst, Keontae Scott, DB Miami. Jermod McCoy's going on the list. Like, I'm just doing it. CB Tennessee. I would also put Jayshon Barham, Edge Michigan, Dennis Sutton, Edge Penn State.
Here's the
Am I
best
missing
available.
anyone else? I would put Emmanuel Pregnone on there. That would just be an unbelievable pick. And then I would put AJ Halsey on there for sure. The Eagles just took Markel Bell, the offensive tackle from Miami.
Wow.
Can you go back to Pregnone, just at least in preview, so I could spell it right? Just want to make sure I did. Pegnon. Yeah, I thought
Preg.
Yeah, that's what I had. Yeah, that's my dream list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 guys I think the Dolphins could come away with. Would be pretty awesome. I want Ted Hurst in a bad way, man. Oh, this shirt is raw as fuck, dude.
Oh, did he just send it?
Yeah. Can you make that, obviously?
Yeah. Oh, that's tough.
Oh, we just dropped some heat, bro. That's the photo?
Not live yet.
Not live yet. Just make it. We just dropped a fire shirt for Jacob Rodriguez, bro. Actually fire. So tough, dude. So we're going to have some design behind the thing here. Give me a second. Oh, wow, dude. I'm telling you, I don't want to hype this thing up too much. We just made a shirt for Jacob Rodriguez. It's going to be so tough, y'all. Y'all got to scoop this up, man. Y'all are going to have to scoop this up. Even Coop, who hates Texas Tech, just said, what'd you see when you saw it?
I said, oh, that's hard.
Yeah. So tough, dude. I can't wait to drop these things, dude. The J-Rod shirts are going to be so tough, man. So tough. I've got like a written call to action ready for whenever we have the short link.
Just in the dock.
Yeah, I have it below the prize pick spawn. Do you want me to move it up?
No, that's fine.
I'll just put J-Rod shirts. Give me a second here, folks. We're doing some behind-the-scenes stuff for you guys. 850 people watching. We're on the clock here in a second. We got 835 people. We got something cool here. So, Coop, when you're ready, we'll do this. All right, man. Dolphins are on the clock here shortly, but we got some cool news. How about this? We got some fire Jacob Rodriguez shirts. Welcome to Miami, J-Rod.
That's so tough.
So tough. Y'all can grab one, but it's not live yet. Bosses said we'll officially launch the t-shirt when we get to 650 likes. We're at 547. We're going to launch it when we are at 650 likes. It's not live yet, but when we get to 650 likes on the live show, this shirt will become live on the shop. We'll send that link in for you guys, and y'all can scoop it up. But let's get to 650 likes. Let's go.
Like it right now. Come on.
Hit that thumbs up icon. Bears just went Sam Roush, the Stanford tight end, so tight ends continue to fly. Hit that like button. We're going to launch those J-Rod shirts when we get to 650 in likes. We should be getting there ASAP. Come on. Come on. Let's go. I'm disappointed. We got to be at 650 now. I want to get one of those shirts myself. Come on. We get to 650 likes. We launched that shirt. The Dolphins make a pick. We got everything flying in action. Dolphins on the clock in 5 spots. Sam Roush just went 69th to the Bears. We launched that shirt. J-Rod's in Miami. Come on. We got an option of Ted Hurst, Jermod McCoy, Keontae Scott, A.J. Hulsey coming up here in a second. We got to get to 650 likes, though. Bosses ain't launching the shirt until we get there. We're 35 likes away. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that like button right now. Come on. We need 35 likes. Now 28. Hit that thumbs up button, man. Come on. Have the Dolphins been linked to Ted Hurst? Yes, they have. They brought him in for a top 30 visit. He is my number 1 wide receiver on the board. I like him more than Chris Brazzell. I like him more than Chris Bell, Skylar Bell, Bryce Lance. 5 likes away. 5 likes away. Hey, we got the 650
Let's go.
likes. Come on. I like Jacoby Lane. I wouldn't take him over Ted Hurst, but I do like Jacoby Lane. We got the 650 likes. We're going to launch the shirt in a couple minutes. I think we're going to launch it after the Dolphins pick. Because the Dolphins are on the board here in a second. So the bosses said they're finalizing the last pieces of information for that shirt to become live. And then we'll release it. We'll have people scoop it up. And by the way, I'm going to say right now, anyone who buys a shirt will get 3 raffle tickets for our Chop Robin signed mini helmet. So you get a fire-ass shirt and you get 3 raffle tickets as well. Do I want Jermod McCoy? Yes and no. Let's see how the next 4 picks play out. Let's see how the next 4 picks play out. 49ers on the clock here at 70. I don't think it would be crazy to say that Jermod McCoy's the pick here. We'll see what happens. Niners, I don't even know who this is. We're going to find this out live on the broadcast. It's not been leaked. How about that? Oh, wow, it's Romello Height, the edge from Texas Tech. So another edge rusher goes off the board. Another edge rusher off the board. So we got Washington, Cincinnati, and New Orleans ahead of Miami. The Saints aren't going to go wide receiver. The Commanders could. The Bengals won't either, I don't think. So Ted Hurst should be there. The question is, will Danny Dennis Sutton be there?
And if it's those 2, who would you go with?
Yikes, dude. Why do you got to do that to me? It's hard for me
That's your job, man.
I know. I think I'm taking Ted Hurst. That's my guy. I said for the longest time, I don't even know if he makes the 75. I am a complete, utter believer in Ted Hurst. That's who I want the pick to be. I'm officially making the statement. I would rather take Ted Hurst over Jermod McCoy. I think I would rather take Ted Hurst over Keontae Scott as well because there's some good safety still available.
It'd be hard to mess this pick up, knock on wood.
No, don't say that because we've said that so many times and it hasn't been the players that we've wanted.
I knocked on wood.
So we'll find out. I want Ted Hurst. If I ranked the players that I want as the Commanders are on the clock, Ted Hurst 1. I think I'll go Keontae Scott 2. I'll go Danny Dennis Sutton 3. Jayshon Barham 4. Jermod McCoy 5. That's my top 5. That's my top 5. We'll see what happens.
Who do you want the Dolphins to pick at 75? Let us know.
I just gave you my top 5 in order. I want Ted Hurst, the Georgia State wide receiver. He's my top wide receiver left. That's my guy. That's my guy. I think everybody will be excited for Ted Hurst.
I think I'll go McCoy 1, Hurst 2.
You're going to stick with McCoy. McCoy, I respect it. He's number 4. No, he's number 5. I had the 2 edge rushers. And Hulsey over him, right? Yeah. I had Hurst 1, Keontae Scott 2, Danny Dennis Sutton 3. No, yeah, I didn't say Hulsey on there. Danny Dennis Sutton 3, Jayshon Barham 4, Jermod McCoy 5. And then I would put AJ Hulsey 6th if I had a 6th. Come on. Show me Ted Hurst in a couple minutes. Show me Ted Hurst. Show me it, baby.
Well, let me make an adjustment here.
Show me it. All right, he said it's live. Let me go grab it here in a second. We got to make a short link for this, too. Oh, he's got it. I actually don't think this link works. Wow, Commanders just want wide receiver. They want Antonio Williams.
Yeah, it's good.
The link is working for you?
Yeah.
It's not working for me. I guess if you want to send it in then. All right, the shirts are live. Did it work for you? It just goes to some random.
Yeah, it worked.
Okay. I guess if it works for you. Add it to that link so we can throw it in there. Our Jacob Rodriguez shirts are live. $20 right now. Link is going in the live chat.
Bang, bang, bang.
Go grab yours right now. This thing is sick. Dude.
Oh, it's chills.
$20 off. Usually it's going to be $25. We're having it on sale for $5 off from now until midnight as a special for y'all being live with us here on day 2 of the NFL Draft. The Miami Vice, you got the stash. You got, hopefully, the next version of Zach Thomas in Miami. Zach Thomas mentored, I keep on saying Jermod McCoy, Jacob Rodriguez at Texas Tech. You already have a linebacker in Texas Tech on the roster in Jordan Brooks. Go grab your J-Rod shirts right now. Chadsports.com/J-Rod. Links in the live chat right now. These things are fire. I can't wait to be
the Miami Vice little
so
theme there.
hard, bro.
Yeah, that's
so
clean.
hard.
That's clean for sure.
So hard. And like I said, anybody who buys a shirt while we're live is going to get a couple raffle tickets as a thank you for supporting the channel. So not only are you supporting the channel and getting a fire-ass t-shirt on the newest starting linebacker for the Miami Dolphins, but you're also getting a couple raffle tickets for our Chop Robinson signed mini helmet. So Nicholas Owens said he got his. Let's see it. Let's see it. I'm going to pull it up so I can get the, what's it called here? Give me a second so I could see here. Oh, Arnold's got me. Shout out Jonathan S. First person. Shout out to Jonathan S.
I'm guessing that's Soto.
Yeah, well, you can't say that.
Can't assume.
Can't assume. Don't say that, Coop. We've been over this.
Can't assume.
But shout out to Jonathan S. Shout out to Jonathan S. You never know. Antonio Williams, though, Clemson wide receiver, just went off the board. So wide receiver goes. He met with the Dolphins a couple times. We got Joshua S. That is now the second person to buy the shirt. Soto says it was Soto. Shout out to you. But you can't say the last name, Scoop. We were over it. We talked about that.
I knew, all right?
Shout out to Nicholas O. We know who that is, too, but we're not going to continue to do this.
Shout out to Brian A.
I wonder who that could be.
Shout out to Marcus W.
I actually don't know who that is, but shout out to Marcus W. I'm writing all you guys down for raffle tickets. You guys are really appreciative. Go grab your shirts.
No last names.
Chatsports.com/JRod. Oh, by the way, bosses are letting me know, Nicholas O., you were so quick to buy the shirt. The $5 off did not apply to you. The bosses have told me they're refunding you $5 on your payment method. So, Nicholas,
we're taking care of everyone.
You're so good and awesome and supportive. You bought the shirt too quickly. You're a legend, bro. You're a legend. Shout out to everyone who's bought the shirt. Continue to buy the shirt. We're going to have a reaction to the Dolphins' first third-round pick here in 1 second. The Bengals are on the clock at 72. Then you've got the Saints at 73. And then you've got the Bengals. No, who's that 74, Coop?
74 is the Browns.
Browns. So you got the Bengals, Saints, and Browns ahead of Miami here before we pick at 75. Shout out to Terry W. You're a legend. I'm actually going to put this on Twitter as well. Jordan Brooks just sent a message to Jacob via the Miami Dolphins Twitter. The Dolphins Twitter handle said, "Congratulations, Jacob. Super excited to have you here in Miami. Let's ball out, man, from one Raider to another. Wreck-em. Dash Jordan Brooks."
Let's go.
That's awesome.
Shout out Michael M.
Shout out Michael M.
They're loving the J-Rod shirts.
I mean,
man.
how could you not? They're
not?
absolutely
How could you not?
fire, dude. We'll showcase those here in a second. I just want to put this on Twitter, though. Just want to put it on the Twitterverse. Giants trade.
Oh!
Giants are on the clock at 74 with the Browns. The Bengals at 72 took Tacario Davis, the Washington corner. So we have a corner going at 72. We have no clue who was picked at 73, but the Giants are now picking one spot ahead of Miami.
Shout out Daniel P.
So Antonio Williams goes to the Commanders. The Saints are on the clock at 73, and the Giants just traded up ahead of Miami to get the 74th pick. They could use a corner. You wonder if they're going to explore going Jermod McCoy. I thought they could take Jermod McCoy earlier.
Yeah.
The Saints just took tight end Oscar Delp out of Georgia. So another tight end off the board. Shout out to 2A all day. We got some more people to give shout outs to. As I write these down, they're flying in. You guys are awesome, man.
Shout out Thomas R, Tamara S,
and Tamara S. This is legendary stuff. You guys are awesome, dude. You guys are absolutely awesome. Just posted that on Twitter. The Giants are on the clock ahead of Miami. Okay, the link for me now works. I don't know why it was for a second.
Yeah, you must have just hit it before you went live.
$20 shirts for Jacob Rodriguez. Chatsports.com/JRod. Grab yours right now. Just 6. The stash is incredible. The stash is incredible. All right, so the Giants are on the clock at 74. We don't know who they're going to pick. And then Miami's on the clock. We have over 1,000 people watching. Hit that sub button if you haven't already. We're live for every pick the Dolphins make. We'll be live for the next 2 third-round picks. We'll be live for day 3 as well. Subscribe, and we'll have a full reaction to the Dolphins pick here in 1 second. The Giants took Malachi Fields, the Notre Dame wide receiver. So 2 wide receivers go in the first 3 picks ahead of Miami. Antonio Williams and Malachi Fields. You had a tight end in Oscar Delpko. So Miami now on the clock at 75 here. My top 5 players for the Dolphins. Number 1, Ted Hurst, the Georgia State wide receiver. Number 2, Keontae Scott, the Miami defensive back that can play safety and nickel and maybe even corner on the outside. And then I have Danny Dennis Sutton at 3. I have Jayshon Barham at 4. And then I have Jermod McCoy at 5. Let me know, who do you want the Dolphins to take here at 5? Or 75? Who do you want the Dolphins to pick? We'll have the official announcement here in 1 second. Coop, when we get the pick, and it's like you have the graphics, do like the player L3.
Okay.
Full screen.
Got it.
And then we can go to the player top with grade the pick.
Got it.
And that's how we'll do that. But yeah, Malachi Fields, the 6'4 Notre Dame wide receiver, goes the pick in front of Miami. The Giants trading up to this spot tells me that New York was under the assumption that the Dolphins were going to take Malachi Fields at this spot. So does this signify Miami just got sniped? Or are they going in a different direction at wide receiver or maybe just in total?
Poker face.
Poker face pick is in, says producer Coop.
No,
he's just getting prepared for the poker face.
I'm just preparing.
Picks come in flying left and right here. We'll have a full reaction to pick 75 as soon as we know. The Giants just traded up in front of Miami to take Malachi Fields. Let's see if that dissuades Miami from taking a different wide receiver or if they're going into a different position. I would have preferred Ted Hurst over Malachi Fields and Antonio Williams, so I'm not hurt by any of those 2 wide receivers going in the first 3 picks in front of Miami here at 75. Dolphins are on the clock, under 2 minutes to go. Pick is not in. Miami so far today drafted Jacob Rodriguez, the Texas Tech linebacker. On day 1, they took Kadyn Proctor on the offensive line and Chris Johnson at cornerback. Let me know who you guys want to draft. I'm not even looking down. I'll say this. Every comment I see is either Jermod McCoy, Ted Hurst, or AJ Halsey. So if there's a different pick that isn't those 3, and you guys give it an A+, I'm going to lose it. Just so you guys know. The pick is in.
I don't have it.
So the Dolphins are maybe the most airtight organization in football right now. No one has any sources in Miami. None. Miami is airtight. 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 And I love it. They're going to announce the pick live, so they're not going to show it on the bottom ticker. Coop, you still don't know? You don't have it yet?
Don't have it.
My goodness. I applaud the Dolphins organization for being so tight-lipped with what they're doing in the draft. I mean, but like you would imagine that, Coop, they have made the pick, obviously.
Correct.
The pick is in. Like you call the agent and the prospect, And then you would imagine the agent would tell an insider of some regard, but evidently that isn't even happening here. Coop, do you have it? Because you're clearing the board.
I do not have it. I'm just clearing the board.
Clearing the board, and he still doesn't have it. I think Miami should go with a wide receiver or edge, but I would not complain with either Keontae Scott, A.J. Halsey, or Jermod McCoy to add to that secondary. I mean, McCoy's value here would just be phenomenal. Coop has it. So I'm going to close my eyes here. Coop has the pick. We're going to find out who the newest Miami Dolphin is here in just 1 second. Coop, when you're ready to push full screen, let's do it. I'm so excited to see this pick because the Dolphins have the capability of adding one of my favorite players in this class. Let's see if they do it. We'll find out here in a second.
Waiting for producer Brown to put it in.
Coop has it, but it's not in our graphics system just yet. I really hope it's one of those 5 or 6 guys that we just mentioned. I hope it's one of those 5 or 6 guys. I would love to give a pick an A, and I think any of those 5 or 6 guys would be an A for me.
No A pluses unless it's one of those 3.
I don't think I'm giving an A plus in general. Maybe Ted Hurst, because that is my guy that I would be willing to die for. Not actually, that was a joke, but in terms of how much I've hyped him up as a prospect, how much I've linked him to the Miami Dolphins. They had him in on a top 30 visit. Dolphins need a wide receiver. Ted Hurst is my guy.
Can't see me right now. The chat knows who it is.
They do.
Even though Sam Brown, he just put it in.
Okay, so the chat knows. My eyes are closed. I'm not looking at anything.
This is hilarious.
I have no clue if the chat is extremely excited, if they're incredibly disappointed. I don't know what's happening right now. I don't even know who the pick is, but this is why we do it this way. I think it's more fun for me to react live and you guys see my instant reaction rather than I see it on Twitter and then tell you guys. I'd rather do it this way.
When you're ready.
All right, give me a countdown, Coop. I'm nervous.
3, 2, 1.
I can't do it. I'm lost. This is devastating.
Grade the pick.
I'm in shambles.
A, B, C, D, or F.
Are we just the Texas Tech Dolphins? Are we just the Texas Tech Dolphins? They went wide receiver, but it was none of the guys that I wanted. Oh, my goodness. Caleb Douglas was 31st on Dane Brugler's big board at wide receiver, by the way. Everybody's giving it an F.
Tom Downey says best case for Caleb Douglas is Marquez Valdes-Scantling.
Caleb Douglas was 285 on the big board of Todd McShay. This is awful. This might be the worst pick I've ever seen. Oh my God, the Steelers took Drew Aller. This is a disaster part 2.
F?
D-. I'm not going to give it a failing grade. I think it's disingenuous to give it an F. D- for sure. This is unbelievable.
He doesn't even have a big cam.
He's 6'2", 6'3", ran a 4.39 40. This guy's a speed demon, though. Like, this guy's not like a good route runner. But he's not even that like explosive of an athlete. What is John Eric Sullivan doing? I hope I'm proven wrong again. Oh my goodness.
D or F is leading the live poll.
What do I say? What do I don't know. I don't know. Ready for this title? What is John Eric Sullivan doing? What is John Eric Sullivan doing? I can't believe we just did this. I'm at a loss. This is easily the worst pick that we've made. All the wide receivers that were on the board, and we took Caleb Douglas, bro. Caleb Douglas, cool.
John Eric Sullivan is not exactly endearing himself to Dolphins fans over the last day and a half.
Listen, I hope Sully tells us to go fuck ourselves when these guys are all studs. I have a hard time getting behind these picks, dude. Like, he's big and fast. That we know that. But a lot of drops. Not physical at the catch point. And we passed on some other good level wide receivers.
May I give you some good news?
What's the good news?
LeBron's 2 rebounds away.
Really, that is good news. Let's do the cut. Let's do the cut. We're gonna react to this. We're gonna react to this. Ask it. Just make sure we have one first.
Yeah, we do.
I'm just a little lost right now, guys. All right, we're gonna talk about it. This is
That's a great title.
Thank you.
Oh, it's real bad.
That's like maybe the worst pick this whole. I don't want to I hate to look at a front office that's making their first picks in the NFL draft and judge them so quickly. This is a train wreck. Now he has a chance to fix it if they take Ted Hurst at 87.
Wow.
Unbelievable. This is almost as bad as Jahan Dotson in the first round by Washington back in 2022. All right. Let's talk about it.
Let's do it. Here we go.
I am at a loss for words right now, folks. The Dolphins go right back to the Texas Tech pipeline. They finally address wide receiver at 75, and they take Caleb Douglas, a big, fast wide receiver who has a lot of question marks. A lot of question marks is a very nice way to describe Caleb Douglas. And the fact that we took him over some of the other wide receivers that were on the board feels like malpractice. And I wanted to do my best to give John Eric Sullivan and this Dolphins front office a relative benefit of the doubt going into their first draft and seeing how it plays out. I have no way to try to justify this pick to Dolphins fans. I don't. Because on paper, can he be really good? Yeah, he's 6'3". He is 206 pounds. He ran a 4.39 40. He had a 31.5-inch vertical. But he had a ton of drops. He isn't that elite of a route runner. And even though he has good straight line speed, he's not the most bursty, twitchy athlete out there. I'm at a loss. We're going to give you our raw reaction and analysis of the Miami Dolphins at all times. Our coverage isn't going to stop. That's why you subscribe and join the channel right now. I mean, Douglas struggled with drops. I mean, that's his biggest knock, I would say. A lot of frustrating ones. 7 of them this past season. He was, on Dane Brugler's big board, the 31st wide receiver with a 6th, 7th round grade. And Todd McShay had him ranked as the 42nd wide receiver and the 285th total player. It is pretty safe to say no one thought there was even a world where Caleb Douglas went this high. As I mentioned, the Dolphins took Caleb Douglas over Chris Brazell, over Ted Hurst, over Bryce Lance, Zachariah Branch, I didn't even want. Branch just went as we're filming this. I don't know what's going on through the head of John Eric Sullivan. And I know people are going to say, Nick, you've whined and complained about so many picks. Well, I hope I'm proven wrong. But based off the scouting and information that I've gathered over the last 3-4 months of this pre-draft process, I don't see it. Now, it is ironic that you just saw there, Dane Brugler said he is very similar to Dontavian Wicks. Wicks has been a very intriguing and solid player for the Packers, although they just traded him to the Eagles this offseason. Like I mentioned, though, maybe Douglas ends up being good. But what is the justification for him to go ahead of the names that we just said earlier about Bryce Lance, Chris Brazell, Ted Hurst? That just doesn't make any sense to me. And let me know. Grade the Dolphins pick. A, B, C, D, or F. Give me a grade for the Dolphins taking Caleb Douglas with the 75th overall spot. I'm going to be quite candid with you. This is a D-. I will never give a draft pick an F on draft night because you truly do never know. But I feel pretty in my right for giving this a D-. Because maybe we'll find out different story, but this guy probably could have been drafted in the 4th, 5th, maybe even 6th round. But instead you take him in round 3 ahead of players not only at the wide receiver position that we really like, but at edge, at corner, at safety, at other offensive line. Like Emmanuel Pregnon's still there. I just don't know what to say about this in a positive light. I'm sorry for always being what feels like negative right now. More conversation to be had on Douglas and more draft picks. But today's show is sponsored by Prize Picks. Playoff NBA basketball is fully in the swing with games happening every single night, and it's so fun to cash in on the action. Just pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. It is really fun and makes watching these games much more entertaining. I make picks every day. Coop makes picks every day. You can follow our picks on Prize Picks with the social feeds feature. My username is RollyCS. I made an entry with LeBron and Luke Kennard. And as we're filming this, we are right on the precipice of getting there. We're 1 rebound away for LeBron James, amongst others, and we're 1 basket from Luke Kennard away. Come on, fellas, get the job done. Join the millions of others on Prize Picks. Download the app today with the link in the comments and description of today's video. Use code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Shout out to Prize Pick for sponsoring today's stream and show. So the Dolphins have made 4 picks. We've got 2 more third rounders to go, 87 and 90. The Dolphins have probably already made at least one of those picks by the time you're watching this video. I'm not thrilled with Proctor over Downs and Bain. I was happy with Johnson. I'm fine with Jacob Rodriguez. I think he's going to be a star. Just would have taken him behind Zion Young. And Caleb Douglas. It's kind of hard to really justify this one. I mean, the Dolphins have the worst wide receiver room in the NFL. And I would have hoped that the Dolphins' first wide receiver pick in this draft would have been a more reliable guy. And I think we could describe Caleb Douglas in a lot of different ways. Reliable is not one of them. Seriously. I wouldn't describe him as a reliable wide receiver. 7 drops last year. An unknown route runner. Not physical at all. Can't believe it, man. It's really hard to believe. It's a disaster in my opinion. It truly is. And I'm disappointed about it. But I hope to be proven wrong. We always have Chris Johnson and Jacob Rodriguez. That's the new good news. The Dolphins have made 2 picks on offense, 2 picks on defense. I feel pretty good about the 2 picks on defense. 2 offensive picks are very much question marks. By the way, we launched some J-Rod shirts. Welcome to Miami, Jacob Rodriguez. I'm going to choose to live on the positive as we round out this show. Go grab yours. Links in the description and comments of today's video. Chatsports.com/JRod. On sale from $25 to $20 until midnight tonight. All right, let's finish the show. After we've made the pick, filming this live, Zachariah Branch went and Jacoby Lane went. So Miami is picking amongst this wide receiver run, and I'm really, really trying to find words to describe my thought process. I don't want to keep on running in circles as you guys watch this, but I just can't feel positive about Caleb Douglas. Can't do it. I can't do it. Over the wide receivers that were there, over Danny Dennis Sutton, over Jermod McCoy, over A.J. Halsey, over Jayshon Barham, it hurts. It hurts. But we'll be here for every draft pick the Dolphins make, live on the channel right now, as well as have a video reacting to every pick. So subscribe and be on the lookout. Man. Oh, man.
Don't love it.
You don't say.
Don't love it. We did get a different Michael M. and James P. purchasing shirts. So thank you guys for that. Gone Fishing says, I got my J-Rod shirt. Joshua S. How could you not support the stash?
Legend. Let me write those down for the raffle here. Got James P. Dolphins on the clock here in a second. We have 6 picks until Miami's up again.
OG coming in with the 5 says name a merch that OG doesn't have. Fins up.
I mean, he projects as the next wide receiver. Wouldn't have went that route. I hope I'm wrong. Hope I'm really. There's nothing that would make me happier to be wrong. Just a little bit stunned. Just a little bit stunned. Shout out to Brian Aycock. Who was the first guy that just sent a $5 super chat, by the way?
Gone Fishing, a.k.a. Joshua S.
Joshua. Gone Fishing.
Yep.
But I just want to, because he sent another $5.
Yep.
So, you said Joshua S? Oh, he was one of the first people to get. Sweet. Oh, man. I hope I'm wrong. Hope I'm wrong. Herman says, I told Rolly earlier, Coop Sully disappoints. I hope that's not the case. Jaguars are on the clock, 81. We're up in 6 more picks.
Oh, the prize picks hit. Come on, baby.
Way to be, Coop. Way to be. Way to make a play. Way to make a play. This is a great super chat from John Soto, which puts us over 500, by the way, for the night on YouTube. We're at 600 total if you count Venmo. Albert Regis, the Texas A&M defensive lineman, goes 81st. This is an all-time comment by Maddie. Only time I see Knicks face this upset is when the Heat fail to reach 20 points in the third quarter. Fair.
Yeah.
Ran a sub 4.464. Listen, no. This guy's a big, fast wide receiver, but he's just not very reliable, and I don't think you can count on him to play meaningful minutes right away.
Shout out G-Boy with the 10.
Oh, G-Boy, I get those in there. Probably should get the $10 super chat, G-Boy.
Ruski coming in with the 2.
Who do you want now to be happy? I'm no longer saying a word. Doubling down at wide receiver, taking Ted Hurst. I mean, the 5 guys that I still want are still there. Ted Hurst, Keontae Scott, Danny Dennis Sutton, Jayshon Barham, Jermod McCoy. Brian Aycock says, after that shit pick at wide receiver, I'm out. Well, Aycock, have a good night. Gonna miss you, brother.
Aycock, good night, man.
Soto says, Ravens keep snatching our picks, literally all 3, Venga, Ioane, Zion Young, and Jacoby Lane. You know what team has been historically good at drafting and always good?
It's the Ravens.
Baltimore Ravens. Mm-hmm. We'll see how things play out, folks, but it's interesting that all the players that I would have taken for the Miami Dolphins at the spots at 11 or 12, well, at least some of the players I would have taken in the spots where Miami was picking went to the Ravens, a historically good drafting organization. Oh, man. I really am stunned, Coop. Like, this one caught me by surprise. This was a blindside pick, dude.
Oh, I mean, it was not on the radar at all. Blockchain James says probably would have been a great pick next round.
Yeah, like if they took him in the 4th or 5th round, cool. Just a little bit skeptical of that. We sold 13 J-Rod shirts. Shout out to everybody who's bought a shirt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think that's only 11, so there's 2 people. Maybe somebody bought 2 different shirts. Shout out Block and James. Probably would have been. Oh, we already just showed this. Yeah. Still 1,000 people watching. Dolphins are on the clock in 4 spots here. We'll have another pick.
We'll combo those.
We're going to combo those picks. So we're going to react to 87. We're going to react to 94. And then we'll do a video on both of those picks. We'll see what happens with the Dolphins as they're on the clock here soon. If you haven't already, go grab your Jacob Rodriguez shirts if you want to flash those real quick. Chatsports.com/JRod. $5 off until midnight right now. We'll go back to being $25 after today. This is the only thing I got going for me right now is J-Rod.
Go get your shirt right now.
We got to $500. I also owe a beer bong. Charlie says everyone wanted a tall wide receiver. You got one. Yeah, but it's someone not even close to being as productive and as good as a route runner as we've wanted. Like, it's hard for me to really, like, I'm not going to shill for the organization. You guys want to be a diehard fan and be happy and excited for every pick. Go right ahead. I won't do it. I won't do it. I will give you my thoughts on the players, and there were way better players to be taken at wide receiver and every other position as well. Shout out to y'all for getting $500 in super chats, man.
Let's go, baby.
My only hope, Coop, is that this is another Isaac Tesla situation from last year. Arkansas, wide receiver, big, fast, taken on day 2 of the draft by the Lions out of left field. People had him as like a 6th, 7th round undrafted guy. So the only hope is that it's similar to that. Because Tesla proved to be a solid, like, flash play wide receiver. See what Caleb Douglas's contested catch rate was. Give me a second here. Wow, the Panthers just took Chris Brazell. They just took Chris Brazell. Caleb Douglas, I don't even think he's on this graphic. He's not. Awesome. Did you know he started at Florida, Coop?
I did know that, yeah.
Yeah, Caleb Douglas is ranked like 35th and 40th on big boards.
Don't love it.
At the wide receiver position. I'm looking at something here. I'm trying to see what his contested catch rate was. I'm crying. If you look up Caleb Douglas, he's not even fucking on the PFF mock draft simulator.
Really? That seems impossible.
I'm being so dead ass.
I believe you.
I'm not even trolling when I say, oh, maybe he's already off the board in this. Yeah. How are they so up to date? Never mind. I'm capping. 35% contested catch rate and 11.5% drop rate. Oh, man.
Well, the honeymoon phase was fun.
Oh, man.
Andrew coming in with the 2 says, play-in champ Heat and poverty Dolphins disappoint.
I guess we're just going to take every Texas Tech player available. Who's out there from Texas Tech? Yeah, I mean, listen. It's not great. Not happy with it, man.
ESPN said, according to Blockchain James, called him a multi-round reach.
Yeah, he was probably going to go in the 5th, 6th, 7th round.
Oof.
And you took him in round 3.
Josh Schultz, Caleb Douglas, 9.5 RAS. Justin Viscombe with the 5. Much love for the Finns. 25 years. I'm 30 now. Thank you for all your hard work. Who is y'all's favorite Dolphin of all time in the last 25 years? It's a great question. I'm going to throw a name. Back when I was growing up. Give me Chris Chambers, the wide receiver.
That's an electric one. I'm still trying to wrap my head around these picks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I really do apologize, but I can't hide the emotion that I'm currently showing right now and having. Dolphins are on the clock here in a couple picks. You got Tampa 84, Pittsburgh 85, Cleveland 86. I think if I had to say my favorite Dolphin in the last 25 years, they said, I was a massive Jarvis Landry guy. I love Jarvis Landry.
I like Jarvis.
Is this just in? Oh, yeah, this one. I got to put this one in the raffle.
Yeah, Justin.
Browns on the clock after that trade with the Chargers.
And then Chris Helm as well.
Justin, is this his second $5?
That is Justin's first?
Because we just had him on screen. Was that his first time? Is that the same super chat?
Yeah.
Okay, I already wrote him down.
Yeah.
I mean, I was a big Jarvis Landry guy. He was a dog, dude. Dolphins are on the clock. I'm no longer doing this bullshit of spoiling the pick. Or of, what's it called? Close my eyes. Dolphins are on the clock. Who do you want them to take? I mean, all the players that we still had available are there.
Do we know who Cleveland's taking?
I don't know. But I just know the Dolphins are on the clock.
Not yet.
Buck said took Ted Hurst. Fucking hate this organization.
Browns just took Schlatter at 85. You have the Chargers at 86, and then we're on the clock.
Ted Hurst, 184. I just can't. I can't. These people are fucking shilling for the organization. This guy's. I can't fucking make me so mad.
So we know who Cleveland took. We don't know who the Steelers took yet, and then it is the Dolphins' turn.
Browns took Austin Barber, the offensive tackle from Florida. So we don't know who the Steelers took. But we don't have an edge rusher yet. Keontae Scott would be good. I like Keontae Scott a lot. I'm fine with Jermod McCoy at this point. I just will not justify taking Ted Hurst or taking Caleb Douglas over Ted Hurst.
Steelers take Dalen Everett.
That's a good pick.
Dolphins on the clock.
Dolphins are on the clock. We'll announce it when we see it. Chris Bell's still there, too. I can't believe Jermod McCoy's still available. It is a little bit stunning.
You're not closing your eyes now.
No, I don't care. I've been broken. 1,100 people watching. Subscribe right now. Who do you guys want the Dolphins to take? I probably lean Denny Dennis Sutton, excuse me, or Jayshon Barham. That'd be my picks. We got to grab an edge, man. We got to grab an edge. Anyone not from Texas Tech? Ironically enough, I think there's another.
They're all gone, I think.
There is there? I thought there was one more.
Height was gone. Rodriguez is gone. Douglas is gone. The other DT.
Let's go. That did hit. Smitty's lost. Smitty. All three lost. All three picks.
I got the Lakers at +8.5. They're down 4.
Ooh, that's gonna sweat. It's gonna be a sweat. Dolphins on the clock here at 87. See who they take here. Just an absolute wild day of a lot of ups and downs. Can we draft a new GM? That'd be funny. It's funny. I respect. I mean, it is like, I do respect him sticking to their board and taking their guys. I just can't believe that they had Caleb Douglas that high. Fun fact, this pick for the Miami Dolphins is from the Jalen Phillips trade. So we traded Jalen Phillips for whoever we pick. ...
It
It would be objectively funny if we took our first edge rusher here and we traded Jalen Phillips for an edge.
Jayshon Barham?
Jayshon Barham, man. I just expect the Dolphins to do nothing that I would do at this point.
Garrett Nussmeier?
Yeah, this is where they take Taylor Green here. Yeah, Drew Aller went off the board, so one of my favorite QB prospects for Miami's gone. They take Cole Payton here, North Dakota State QB. I feel like this pick's gonna make me laugh one way or another. Like, the likelihood that this is a pick that I like, I feel is incredibly low.
We're about to know right now.
We're going to find out live. I don't even know on Twitter. We're going to find out on the broadcast. You know what? I don't mind that. I don't mind learning on the broadcast. Here we go. They took tight end Will Kazmarek out of Ohio State. Will Kazmarek, the tight end from Ohio State. They bypassed Michael Triggs and Justin Joly.
Who?
You know what? I'm done giving opinions on picks. Nobody wants to hear them anyway, I think. We're funny, man.
I mean, who the fuck is this guy?
We're good stuff. We're good stuff.
They took the TE2 from Ohio State in the 3rd round. What the fuck is John Eric Sullivan doing, Rolly? What is he doing? They took the backup tight end for Ohio State. What is going on?
Yo. This is fucking hysterical. He's a blocking tight end.
Which I guess you needed?
You have Ben Sims. You have Ben Sims, though.
Great the pick.
Yo, we're a funny-ass organization, man.
We traded Jalen Phillips for Will Kasmarek.
Yo, we're a funny-ass organization.
You know what they're trying to do? You see the theme with everybody here.
What?
They're trying to get big.
Yeah, but we trade Jalen Phillips for
Emmanuel
Will
Pregnon just went, by the way.
Kasmer, man. Y'all are giving it F's this time. I'm not even gonna give a grade until the video. We're a funny ass team, man.
Emmanuel Pregnon goes to the Jags.
Even the team even the Twitter account on the Dolphins Twitter account said he's a run blocking specialist. We're good stuff, man. Run blocking specialist, 94, Coop. Just so you know. Will we throw more than 15 passes a game?
Oh, no, they're going to run their ass off.
We might run 45 times a game.
Oh, my God. The Rockets just choked the game.
No, really?
They were up 6, and they turned it over twice, and LeBron just hit a 3 to tie it. They turned it over. They fouled Marcus Smart shooting a 3. He just made all 3 free throws. They turned it over again, and LeBron ties it with the 3.
Make sure you edit your message to be 94 so there's no confusion.
Oh, yeah.
The Rockets
Collapse.
choked. This is quite the interesting day 2 in the NFL draft.
You're at a loss with what this organization's doing.
I keep on trying to figure it out.
We go to 90, or no, we go to 100.
Sorry, what'd you say?
We pick 100 is the last pick, right?
Yeah, we're like rounding it. We're closing in at the end of the game. Or the end of the night. How do you say this mother effer's name?
Kasmarek.
Kasmarek. I figured. I said it right the first time. I just wanted to make sure for the video. This is, I will say, on Dane Brugler's big board, he was graded as the 7th tight end, 4th overall, or I mean 4th round grade. Kazmarek.
Oh.
He's a big fella.
Lakers have a ball at the second to win the game.
It feels like this is more of a blocking. Like, I know it's a blocking tight end. Don't envision this being much of a difference maker when it comes to the passing game. Wow. Xavier Thomas, the LSU wide receiver, at 89. Justin Viscombe with another 5.
You got a couple of super chats to catch up on.
Flatliner from poverty franchise to bankrupt. Bankrupt?
He's saying basically from poverty to even worse.
Oh. Frank says, Rolly, I always want your opinion. Let's hear it. We're going to give our full thoughts. I'm not like, honestly, I have lowered my expectations so low that I don't even know if I'm that mad anymore. Like, I'm just kind of moving on. Blockchain Janes, so many picks. I'm disappointed. Yeah. It is what it is. Still got 1,100 people watching. Final pick coming in for Miami in 3 spots here. We'll react to pick 87 and 94 as a whole. Wow, 49ers went with Kalen Black, the Indiana running back, at 90.
LeBron for the win. No. Overtime.
OT and the Rockets and the Lakers game. How about that, man?
Got a good look at it, too.
Are we not ending earlier than usual, Coop?
No.
I know they said we're here till like basically the same time as last night. I felt like we finished last year's round at like 10:30, 11. It's only 9:40, and we have less.
We'll
than 8
finish
picks.
it around 10:15.
Who are the best players available? Chef Justin, the raffle is still the weekend raffle for the Dolphins to sign mini helmet by Chop Robinson. I get it. We have to let the process play out before we do anything, but this is just it is a little ridiculous.
Here's best available.
I mean, here at 94, I would be pretty thrilled with any of these guys, man. Even Jermod McCoy. I would be pretty excited about Jayshon Barham, Dennis Sutton, Genesis Smith,
Caleb Tiernan,
Jalen Farmer.
and look who's at 14.
Garrett Nussmeier. Is that your prediction?
They've gone out of left field all night. I don't have a prediction, but they've gone out of left field all freaking night. Josh Schultz, Devon Achane is loving every pick.
Oh, yeah. He's getting a lot of blockers. You know who's not loving these picks?
Nick Roloff.
Malik Willis. You know who's loving these picks? Opposing quarterbacks. because no one's going to be able to rush the passer. Who's going to rush the passer on this team? Who just sent that super chat in?
That was Josh Schultz, the 5.
Go grab your Jacob Rodriguez shirts right now, folks. Chatsports.com/JRod. Go to the link in the live chat once again. $5 off until midnight. Dolphins are on the clock here in 3 picks. Got 91, 92, 93. Gut feeling. Someone says Cowboys end the McCoy slide. Wouldn't say it's a bad thing for them. I mock drafted McCoy to them in the first round. Sullivan, great for ANC. Draft needs work. Lots of it. I'm not saying, who knows? Maybe we'll have egg on our face, and this is a really good draft by John Eric Sullivan. But he is more known for a scouting background. I trust him more than I trust me in terms of scouting NFL draft prospects, but I also will not lie and say I like every pick because that's just not what I believe in.
No reason to sugarcoat.
Ryan Smith at PFF, who covers the Dolphins, had Will Kazmarek 383rd on their big board.
Third round
pick.
Oh, the Raiders take Trey Zune.
Wow, Trey Zune, the versatile Texas A&M offensive lineman, goes 91st to the Raiders. I actually really like that pick. He can play center. He can play guard. I labeled him as a target in the middle rounds for the Miami Dolphins.
I could see this being Jermod McCoy.
Yeah, I could too. The Dolphins' Twitter account just tweeted that they're on the clock, even though we don't know who went 92 or 93 yet.
Cowboys selected Jayshon Barham. You're a defeated man.
Something, man. This one hurts. So I guess Mike is with us.
Yep.
I'll probably just do basic here that I had planned out. Jayshon Barham, man, he's a good player. Really good player. What was that? That was crazy.
Yeah, that was wild.
That was crazy. All right, just send that to Mike, whoever it is. 1,100 people watching. We're going to have the Dolphins selection at 94 here in a second. The Rams are on the clock at 93, and then it's Miami. I'll go Keontae Scott. Jermod McCoy, Keontae Scott, Caleb Tiernan, Dennis Sutton, Bryce Lance. All players on the board right now. All players on the board.
Don't see anything from the Rams side of things.
Zakee Wheatley, I would like that. I wouldn't mind that. If the Dolphins wanted to go with a pure safety. But I'll say, I'd just rather go Keontae Scott.
Yeah.
A lot of versatility to play in the nickel as well. He's a corner. He can play in a lot of different ways. Andrew Filipponi says the worst pick of the Omar Khan era, Drew Aller. 250 days ago, he tweeted out saying, I will quit my job in 250 days if they draft Drew Aller.
Did he actually?
Yes. Someone said, who do you want the Dolphins to draft? Says anyone with a grade that's 6th round or higher.
Rams go Keegan Trost.
Tackle from Missouri. So
Dolphins
Miami
are on the clock.
Is finally on the clock. I actually think I'm kind of in on Will Kazmarek. I really do. I'm not thrilled with it. I would have went with a million different players, but I can get sold on it. This guy's an extremely good blocker that can make some plays in the receiving game as well. I think you look back, Kyle Krabs makes a good point here. He was really high on Jackson Hawes, the Georgia Tech tight end, who went to the Bills last year. I think that's something intriguing. And I like that comp. What? How are we going to help you clearly your phone, brother? Just delete some photos. Pick is in for the Dolphins at 94.
We'll find out together.
Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
Are you done?
Oh. Wow.
I didn't see it yet. Oh.
This one is interesting, folks. This one is very, very interesting. This is really fun, man. When it's official, we'll tweet it out. But I think this one's really fun. Yep, it's official. Can I spell Louisville?
How about it, sports fans?
The Miami Dolphins have selected Louisville wide receiver Chris Bell. And is it the most invigorating, thrilling pick? I will say no, but this has the chance to be a really, really freaking good selection, man. He is 6'2", 222. He's built really, really strong, really good after the catch. The one caveat is that he's coming off of a torn ACL, and he might not even play this year. I'm being serious. He might not even play this season. But if he's able to get healthy here, folks, this guy can be a game changer down the line for the Dolphins. Ranked 8th on the big board of wide receivers for Dayton Brugler. 2nd round grade. 47th overall. Started and finished his career at Louisville. Measured at the combine, but did not obviously do any testing. We'll see when he ultimately goes and is able to be playing in the NFL. But Chris Bell, many people believe, can be a high-level wide receiver in the NFL. He's been compared to a mix of Deebo Samuel and A.J. Brown. Big, strong, explosive. This is a really high-ceiling pick by the Miami Dolphins. I could get behind this one. I'm giving this one a B+.
I like this pick.
B+.
It can work out. It could work out tremendously for the Miami Dolphins.
Could be tremendous. I think B+ is fair. I like this way better than Caleb Douglas. And I told people I wasn't even in on Chris Bell coming into the day. I didn't even want to take Chris Bell today, but at this point, I like it. Because we needed someone, and this guy is really good when he's healthy. Chris Bell suffered a torn ACL on November 22nd. So we'll see when he's going to be able to be healthy. It'll be a long shot to see if he can be available for the Dolphins to begin this year, but he's certainly not going to be ready for training camp in the preseason, which makes it an awkward timing on when he's going to be able to ultimately return. But this guy has elite size, really good speed. His tape is really good. I am very fascinated by this pick. Oh, Joseph, I hope you're kidding. Maybe I'm letting the Caleb Douglas pick really cloud my judgment, because outside of Caleb Douglas, it really isn't a bad day too.
No. Bell, Kazmarek.
Like Rodriguez, like Chris Bell. Kazmarek is fine. I think Douglas is just such a bad pick that it's like crazy to me.
Zach says talk him off the cliff.
Talk you off the cliff with Chris Bell. Here's the cliff that I'm talking you off of. Chris Bell was a second-round pick. People said he was going to be the first-round pick. Right? Like, he could be a first-round pick if he never tore his ACL. He was projected to be a first-round pick before he tore his ACL in November. So draft stock could have plummeted because of that knee injury, but you look at the tape, you look at the talent, you look at the size, the speed, the strength. This is a guy that could be a legit wide receiver one at the next level. So if you want to be talked off the ledge, you got a day one starter and potential team captain in Jacob Rodriguez. You got a really strong blocking tight end in Max Kazmarek. And then you got a wide receiver in Chris Bell that has as high of a ceiling as maybe anybody in this draft. So that is me trying to talk you up. We're not even going to bring up Caleb Douglas.
Soto says, what happens if some of these picks actually work and all these fans are steady talking shit? I'm going to laugh at all of them. Well, chances are, Soto, that all of them aren't going to work.
Correct. And Soto, you would be laughing at me as well. because I have been critical of, I would say, most of these picks.
Flatliner. We need a lot of help at wide receiver. That's why. Yeah, they certainly do need help at receiver. That's for damn sure.
I mean, this guy was a potential first-round pick. I'm surprised that they ultimately did that. But I'm excited about the potential that we have in Chris Bell. That really excites me. That really excites me.
Aggie Ethan says A+++++.
On this pick, do the Dolphins take another wide receiver in this draft?
Yeah.
You think so? That you think they go
One
for
of the
third?
7 picks tomorrow?
What are we doing at edge, though?
Trading for one. Wow, that's such a Steelers pick. Okay. You about ready to get into the cut?
Yeah, let me film a short first, though.
Cool.
Miami Dolphins make 2 picks to end out the third round. Max Kazmarek, the tight end from Ohio State. This is a run-blocking tight end who is really, really solid, who has some upside in the passing game, but certainly not going to be a player that you rely on a ton as a target for Malik Willis. Subscribe because full video coming here in a second. But the second pick, Louisville wide receiver Chris Bell. This is a lot of fun. Bell tore his ACL on November 22nd. So you don't know when he's going to be available for Miami this upcoming season as a rookie. But Bell was a projected first-round pick prior to that injury. Some people say that he can be a A.J. Brown, Deebo Samuel blend when on the field. So this is a very high upside pick for John Eric Sullivan in Miami that could provide massive dividends down the road. This one excites me. A lot of risk, high reward. I'm gonna put this out. Coop, why don't you talk to the Krewskis?
Indeed. Rolly's going to put out the short here. Then, we'll get in. We'll get into the breakdown of the 2 picks the Dolphins made here in the third round. Rooski says, who do you want now on day 3? Who is available? Rooski, we'll talk about that more as well tomorrow and at the end of the night when we do our grades. We'll talk about that. God's final nut coming in with the 5. Thoughts on A.J. Brown to the Fins? A.J. Brown's go to the Patriots. A.J. Brown will be a Patriot on June 1st, unfortunately. So Chris Bell is your latest selection. And Will Kazmarek, tight end from Ohio State.
Oh, it's Will. I accidentally said Max. Oh, I don't want to refilm. Did I say Max? Yeah, I did. Fuck me.
Rolly's got a refill.
You're going to hear me in the background. I accidentally said Max.
We'll show you guys Rolly.
Miami Dolphins make 2 picks to end out round 3. Will Kazmarek, the Ohio State tight end, and Chris Bell from Louisville. Full video coming on the channel here soon, so make sure you subscribe. But on Kazmarek, this is the best blocking tight end in the draft. If you just look at that aspect of the game, he's really solid in that area. He can be a threat in the pass game as well, but I would not count on a lot of receptions, a lot of targets this year for the Dolphins. But if you want to be a ground and pound team, Kazmarek as a tight end, you should really like. Chris Bell is a very fascinating player. He tore his ACL on November 22nd. But before that, he was projected as a first-round pick. Some people have said on the field, he's a blend of A.J. Brown and Deebo Samuel. I don't know when he'll be available for the Dolphins this year, but Bell has massive, massive upside to potentially be a wide receiver 1. Full breakdown coming here in a second, so be on the lookout. All right, now I'm going to push that out.
YT Atlas coming in with the 2 says we got sniped out of Malachi Fields.
You think we would have went there? It's possible.
They traded up 1 spot above the Dolphins to get Malachi, so I don't know. It's certainly possible. Look, given how this draft is gone and like the profile of player the Dolphins have taken, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. We got Blockchain James as well. Would have rather had Hurst than both wide receivers. Yeah.
I would agree there.
I'd agree. Derek Powell says Caleb Douglas, I can't even say it, is a monster blocker at receiver.
Wow, Lakers ended up winning.
Yeah, they won.
If I told you before the draft that Jermod McCoy would be available in round 4, you would say what?
You're out of your mind.
Yeah.
The injury must be bad, like really
yeah,
bad.
his knee must be falling off the bone. How about Keontae Scott, though?
Still there.
Yeah. Oh, Caleb Tiernan off the board. That's a good pick.
Soto says, fun fact, every single draft pick, the team colors are red.
Proctor, Johnson, yeah, Rodriguez, Douglas. Yeah, Kazmarek, Bell. Is John Eric Sullivan colorblind? He thinks this is orange.
Where did he go to school?
Where did Sully go to school? I couldn't even tell you that.
One of Will Scott's favorites, the Gardner Webb.
Dude, my YouTube app is bugging. I can't fucking post this short.
Genesis coming in with the super chat.
There we go. My lord, it took forever.
Why not McCoy if we're drafting injured, a.k.a. Bell? McCoy's injury just must be real bad.
Yeah, it must be like this guy's knee is cooked, dude.
If he's still available on day 3.
How crazy
it's unbelievable.
That, Miami still have 7 picks in this draft. 2 in round 4, 3 in round 5, 2 in round 7.
Jacoby Thomas from Miami just goes.
He's good. Going over Keontae Scott is a surprise.
All right, let me run to the bathroom real quick, and then we can do the cut.
All right, Coop's going to the bathroom. I'm just going to push this short out, and then we'll break it down. I would have been really fine and happy with how the draft ended up going for Miami today if we just didn't take Caleb Douglas. That is just such a head scratcher for me. I don't really know what Miami was thinking there. I really don't know what Miami was thinking. We didn't take an edge. We didn't take a safety. I think we could find a safety on day 3. I'm not concerned about that, honestly. The edge rusher is interesting. That's tough. I'm actually fine with Will Kazmarek. I can justify it. He's a really solid football player. I don't understand Caleb Douglas. All right, that is out there. People have said McCoy is out for this year, possibly. Definitely in the cards for sure. Wow, safety Maryland Jalen Husky goes, and that's how the round ultimately comes to a conclusion. Just finishing putting this out on Instagram, and then we'll get into the reaction on Will Kazmarek and Chris Bell. Just find a way to work in the J-Rod thing.
Yeah, I will. Blockchain James says, yeah, would have rather had Hurst. Oh, we already went to that one. We get the newest one on screen, and then we will get, from our guy Brett McIntyre.
What's up, Brett?
Since we have so many picks, take McCoy for 2027. Sure.
Yeah, we'll see. Like, I would be fine with it. I'm a little stunned by the fact that he's there on day 3. But listen, we'll probably be here tomorrow early morning live talking about drafting Jermod McCoy. That's for sure.
And then Brett McIntyre again. Please film study and share Caleb Douglas. That'll be something we have to do for sure.
I mean, listen, once the draft is over and the dust settles, we're going to look even more into some of these prospects, their strengths, their weaknesses. So we'll get there. But the Dolphins are done making picks today. But, man, Chris Bell has a lot of upside. Chris Bell hooped against Miami this year, too, when they played. Went crazy. All right, Coop, when you're ready, let's do it.
Yeah.
Agree. Blockchain James. Completely agree. Chris Bell is going to be fun when he gets healthy. Hopefully, it's sooner rather than later. I expect some DBs and edges to fly off the board for Miami on day 3. A lot of fun, man. A lot of fun.
Nice.
I assume you're going to have to do list 4, no? And then those 2?
Yeah, I was just going to start with.
Yeah, okay.
But
just
yes.
for that, yeah.
Yeah.
Just making sure. All right. Mr. Cooperstein, when you're ready, I would like Denny Denison being there in round 3 is surprising to say the least. Surprising to say the least. That's a bit aggressive, Kato. Saying we need to throw tomatoes at them. Let's do it. The Dolphins made 2 more picks to close out the 3rd round of the NFL draft, going with Will Kazmarek, the tight end from Ohio State, and Chris Bell from Louisville. 2 intriguing players added to this offense, as you did see 3 straight picks in the 3rd round dedicated to the offensive side of the football. We're going to break down both players and kind of recap the night as well. Not fully in depth. That'll be coming this evening as well. But this episode is presented by Prize Picks. Continue to stay subscribed because we'll have our day 2 grades officially out tonight, and it will be available to watch the morning of Saturday before day 3 gets underway. We'll be live on day 3 as well, so make sure you join the channel. But we're going to start with Will Kazmarek, the 87th overall pick. And it's pretty clear what Miami was doing here. We knew they were going to go add a tight end at some point. I did anticipate it being more of a receiving tight end, though, because you have Ben Sims, who is a solid blocking tight end you added in free agency. Well, you don't really do that here. You grab a 6'5", 261, really good blocking tight end here. And that's what Kaczmarek's calling card is. You see here at Chat Sports, he was ranked 12th on our tight end list, 162nd overall. When you look at Dane Brugler's ranking for Kaczmarek, he was 7th on his big board at tight end and was a 4th-round grade. And he just absolutely moves people out of the way. He's a good mover laterally. He is, I think, without a question, the best blocking tight end, period, in this draft class at this position, which should excite Dolphins fans to a degree because we are going to run the football a lot. We are going to be a physical team up front. And Will Kaczmarek adds to that kind of identity that Jeff Hafley and John Eric Sullivan are going for. So in the moment, I was a little bit shocked by the pick, but after taking a breather, I didn't give a grade for it. I didn't really make any hot take on Twitter, which people have been getting at me for with my thoughts on Caleb Douglas, which I stand by everything I freaking said about that pick. But neither here nor there. This is a solid pick. I saw Kyle Krabs actually compare this to Jackson Hawes, the Georgia Tech tight end from a year ago that the Bills drafted to be their 3rd tight end, blocker, and semi-receiving threat. And I think Will Kaczmarek fills a lot of those same strengths and weaknesses that Hawes had a year ago coming out of the draft. So I'm definitely not that mad at this pick. And I'll ask you, grade the Dolphins pick of Will Kaczmarek here at 87. I know it wasn't the most invigorating and exciting pick that the Dolphins could have made, and I know some fans weren't happy with it at all. I'm certainly not giving it that bad of a grade. I'm going to go B- for Kaczmarek. I think there were better players out there, but as I mentioned, we're in the business of adding damn good football players to this roster. The Miami Dolphins did that in the 2nd round with Jacob Rodriguez, and I think they did that here again with Will Kaczmarek. This is an instant impact guy that will find a role on this Dolphins roster and on this offense, especially when we get into 3rd and short, 4th and short, the red zone. And I wouldn't be shocked if Kaczmarek, who has really good hands, ends up totaling like 3 or 4 touchdowns through the air this season when the Miami Dolphins go into the goal line formation and run a play-action play for him in that kind of regard. So I think Kaczmarek will find a role and be an impact player for the Dolphins. So I'm excited to see how that ultimately plays out. We'll certainly have more on him as we go on. We'll get to Chris Bell here in 1 second, but this episode is brought to you by Prize Picks, the #1 daily fantasy sports app in America. Just pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections, and you can cash in. They have team picks as well, so if you want to make predictions on game outcomes, how many points are scored in a game, well, now you can. You can even make some predictions on the draft as we head up going to day 3. I had a daily fantasy sports lineup for the Lakers-Rockets game. KD didn't play, so he got removed from my lineup, but LeBron James did have a double-double. Luke Kennard did score more than 13.5 points, so that ended up being a 2-player entry that Coop and I cashed out on. You can see every pick that Coop and I make on the social feeds feature. If you follow us, we're public. I'm Rolly CS. You can go give me a follow right now. Join me and the millions of others on Prize Picks. Download the app today and use code HMA to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5. That is $50 in lineups when you play your first $5. Just sign up and use code HMA. Links in the description and comments of today's show. So the final pick the Dolphins made on day 2, they went back to wide receiver and took Louisville Chris Bell. I mentioned it in our short, I mentioned it on our live, and I'll talk about it here. This could be, no joke, the biggest steal in the draft. It could be. It's a big if. Call us Justin Herbert, but that's the level of ceiling this guy has. Chris Bell tore his ACL on November 22nd. So I'm not sure when he's going to be available to get back on the football field for Miami. It was a clean ACL injury and surgeon that happened in December, early December. So you would project maybe a 4 to 5 month kind of rehab and then get back into game speed and get back feeling healthy and good. But this guy was a first-round pick before he tore his ACL. I mean, you see Tom Downey say it. Dane Brugler said it. Todd McShay said it. All people that follow the draft and do analysis and tape study all agree that Chris Bell has first-round tape when you look at him playing wide receiver this past year at Louisville at a healthy level. Obviously, him not being available early on in his rookie season impacts his draft value, and it's why he fell all the way to the Dolphins here at 94. But this is a player that I am much more fond of than the other pick Miami made at wide receiver, being Caleb Douglas. I think without a question, Bell's a better player. Douglas is just more healthy. Bell's 6'2". He's been compared at times to a blend of Deebo Samuel and A.J. Brown, and I'm not even shitting you. That's what people legitimately say about him. And the Dolphins now add two big wide receivers. Bell at 6'2", Caleb Douglas at 6'4", 6'5". Bell can run routes over the middle of the field, can make plays after the catch. He's got really good speed with the ball in his hands, which is why he gets some comp to Deebo Samuel early in his career. But his hands and physicality at the top of his routes and over the middle of the field is why he gets some comps to A.J. Brown. So I am really fond of Chris Bell. If I had to give this one a grade, I'm going to give it an A-. I thought about giving it a B+ because of the injury, but here at 94, there really isn't that much of a risk for me when it comes to him. So I think the idea that Miami got an absolute steal here, yeah, man. Only a 4% drop rate last season, made several one-handed catches. 65% of his targets came in between the hashes last year. Competitive personality, that's how he's been described. He's got to have to take some more development for sure. And sometimes when he tries to move quick laterally, it can get dicey. But man, I'm excited. Someone through the process, Dr. Dan Cooper in Dallas, said that Bell is hopeful to be ready by training camp. We'll obviously monitor that as the offseason progresses. But I give Chris Bell an A-. And I'll say this, if he's able to get healthy and be ready for the start of training camp, which ultimately could maybe get him on the field if the coaches feel comfortable with him in September and November, or September and October, then this makes me like this pick even more. Chris Bell, when healthy, could be a wide receiver one for the Miami Dolphins. But he won't be right away because he won't have the time to get chemistry, rapport, and feel up to speed on everything as a rookie without being completely ready to roll for training camp. So you saw the Dolphins picks: Kadyn Proctor, Chris Johnson, Rodriguez, Douglas, Chris Bell, and the tight end from Ohio State, Will Kazmarek. If you want, we launched some pretty fucking dope shirts. Welcome to Miami, Jacob Rodriguez. I'm fired up about him. He has been compared to Zach Thomas. His mentor is Zach Thomas. Welcome to Miami, J-Rod. Go grab your J-Rod shirts. Links in the description and comments of today's show. Chatsports.com/J-Rod. And we're going to have our full Day 2 grades video out just in a second and be live for the entire Day 3 of the NFL Draft. So subscribe, lock us in, and join our top-notch coverage. All right. Coop, how you feeling?
You know what? I feel all right. I'm a little tired, but we're powering through. Let's look at what happened after Chris Bell. Eli Raridon, the tight end from Notre Dame, goes to the Patriots at 95. Jennings Dunker heads to the Pittsburgh Steelers at 96. Caleb Tiernan, Jacoby Thomas both go to the Vikings in back-to-back picks there. Julian Neal, the corner from Arkansas, he'll head to Seattle. And then Jalen Husky, the safety from Maryland. I believe that's the first player taken from Maryland this year.
Yeah.
Will round out the
like
third
Julian Neal,
round.
by the way.
I like Julian Neal. Mike's taking care of the cut. So we're good there.
Dolphins Planet Edge is certainly something that will be interesting. I mean, John Eric Sullivan said right here, Chris Bell is a long-term investment, but the Dolphins think he'll help at some point this year. So that's, I mean, if he impacts the Dolphins this year, it's probably in November or December. I don't know who came up with this, but Sully says iron sharpens iron. Anyone who is in the building and is afraid of competition doesn't welcome it and shouldn't be here. I don't know who he's referring to. Is he referring to the linebackers? The wide receivers?
No idea. What was the question that he was asked?
I don't know. He was asked on the Dolphins' identity. We want to build a big team that's physical at all positions and have a size advantage. Dolphins certainly have that. Dolphins certainly have a size advantage, that's for sure. Yeah, Rap Sheet said that Chris Bell's already running 18 miles per hour and a very good chance he'll be ready to start the season. So maybe he works quick. Maybe they work quick. That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome if he was ahead of schedule. Man, I'm looking at the draft here, and I'm like, I kind of like what we did outside of Caleb Douglas.
I do too. Outside of Douglas, I like it.
Like, Chris Bell has an extremely high ceiling. Kazmarek is fun. I'm just shocked by how early this pick is. I'm really just surprised with the Douglas pick. Chris Bell is fun though. I don't know if the Dolphins would go tight end again.
I wouldn't think so, right?
Never know. Maybe they do. What did Jordan Schultz know? Tweeted on April 10th. Texas Tech wide receiver Caleb Douglas has concluded 30 visits with the Eagles, Rams, and Texans. He had a private workout with the Broncos, Vikings, and Saints. Possibly a day 2 pick. What did he know? What did he know? The receiving core, though, is certainly still, I think without a question, we have the worst receiving core in the NFL. And I will not sugarcoat a thing.
The receiving core is bad.
Sullivan said Kaczmarek will be an unsung hero for the Dolphins. Unsung hero. Already. That's high praise. Grimy, dirty, put your face off of dude. Going to be the difference maker for us in the run game. I think he's an elite blocker. Will look to be one of the top blocking tight ends in this league.
Hello, boss man. I knew until they picked him.
That's a good thing for blocking tight end. Spin zone. If you're a blocking tight end, we don't want to hear who you are. Don't completely disagree. Don't completely disagree. Oh, man. All right. Still got 500 people in the building hanging out with us. We got to film grades. We got another 4 rounds tomorrow.
Yes, indeed.
We got 7 picks on day 3, 2 in round 4, 3 in round 5, 2 in round 7. Someone said Bryson sent a super chat. Did we show that?
Oh, got it.
We got it here. Shout out to Bryson. Thoughts on McCoy in the 4th round? Also Keith Abney, Keonta Scott, Genesis tomorrow. Listen, if any of those guys are available at the end of the 4th round, going to be hard for me to say the Dolphins shouldn't make that pick. Be hard for me to say that. I thought Keonta Scott here at any point in the 3rd round. Like, if I'm just going to be completely 1,000% transparent with you, I think the Dolphins might have had the best second day in the NFL draft if you swap Caleb Douglas for Keonta Scott. And I like the players Miami drafted outside of one. And I hope to have a bunch of egg on my face, but I'm just not thrilled with Caleb Douglas. Jalen Kilgore, that'd be fun. That'd be a fun, versatile DB to draft in round 4. I like that call.
That would be fun.
Like that call. Carter says, trust the pick. He's a really good blocker. Even if he is a really good blocker, which I'll have to do more scouting and looking at him. But why are you drafting a wide receiver in the 3rd round when you have the worst wide receiver core in the league that's best attribute is blocking? I'm sorry. That shouldn't be happening. Someone says, if you swap Douglas and Bell, would you be happy? No, because I don't think Caleb Douglas would have been picked on day 2 by any other team. And especially the fact that Miami passed on guys like Ted Hurst and Chris Brazell, and Jacoby Lane, that just feels like a big mistake. We'll see. We'll see what happens, but not thrilled with it. Hope to be wrong. Hope to be wrong. Another $5 super chat. Listen, we'll stay live if any super chats come in. If not, probably send a 5-minute timer here after we show this, Coop.
Cool.
5-minute timer, then we'll head out of here. Shout out to Blockchain James. Is he saying that to someone else, like JBH? Am I missing on JBH?
I guess so.
Am I lost? Call me dumb if I'm dumb, but what does JBH mean? Am I missing on something?
Yeah, I don't know.
Can someone film it? What does JBH mean? Was that someone who sent in a super chat?
No?
Oh, just be honest? Okay. Thank you. I guess I'm not up with the lingo. Thank you. Just be honest. Name one athlete that torn an ACL and came back as good as before. I'm gonna look it up. I can't really name one off the top of my head. Athletes that have torn ACL and returned just as good NFL. Yeah, I guess Christian McCaffrey is a good point.
Joe
Adrian
Burrow.
Peterson in 2011. Saquon tore his ACL in 2020. Gronk tore his ACL in 2013. Nick Bosa tore his ACL and came back and won Defensive Player of the Year. Breece Hall tore his ACL. He's good now. J.J. Watt tore his ACL, recorded 16 sacks in 2018 after the fact. It's certainly possible. It's more common, what would you say, in NBA that players return better from ACL?
Definitely more common, yeah. No doubt.
Phantasm, passing on Hurst is going to be crazy in 2 to 3 years. I agree. We'll see what happens, but I was pretty disappointed in that. I have 91 replies to the Jacob Rodriguez over EMW, Zion Young, and CJ Allen. I wonder how many bookmarks I have in that tweet. Oh, man, I shouldn't exit out of that. Only one surprises me.
Phantasm, says passing on Hurst is going to be crazy in 2 to 3 years.
Sully says he didn't come close to any trades today. John Eric Sullivan was asked about edge rushers. You can't fix it all in one weekend. It just can't happen. Fairs. Fairs. Honestly, fairs. If we don't get any crazy super chat in the next 3.5 minutes, we're going to sign off. Gone Fishing says Hurst has many drops as Caleb Douglas. I just think if you watch the tape, I mean, Ted Hurst is a better player. He's a better athlete. Bless you.
Thank you.
I think he moves better. He's better after the catch. His ability to run with the ball or to run through the ball and catch it, stay in stride. He's got really good hands. You say the drop things, I feel pretty good about his hands. I mean, there's not a player that I've talked about more in this pre-draft process than Ted Hurst. Go watch Douglas tape. Go watch Hurst tape. I'll just say the right thing back at you. I fucking can't stand. I'm sorry. I appreciate the super chat and the watching. I just can't stand the people that just say go watch tape. Go watch tape. Go watch tape. Tape is subjective, fun fact. You can watch tape and come away with many different thoughts. I mean, we're going to disagree. That's fine. I mean, it's not an issue. I just can't stand that line of reasoning.
The go watch tape reasoning.
Yeah, because you watch tape and you can come away with different things. When you watch tape, no matter what position you're scouting, you're going to be looking for different things. Everyone has their own personal biases. So everybody's going to be looking at stuff and be adding things into the plus column, maybe more than other people, and negatives in the negatives column. So, like, everybody always says, watch the tape doesn't lie. And, like, I do think there's a lot, obviously, that gets brought from tape, but, like, you're also going to have your own different thoughts on how the tape actually comes through.
No, for sure.
Minute here. I will say, a lot of wide receivers won that third round, man. Some stunning players that are still out there. Yeah, we'll see how it pales out for Caleb Douglas. We'll see. Hopefully he balls out. See how it plays out this year. All right, you want to do one more reminder for the J-Rod shirts, and then we're going to hop out of here. We'll showcase the Super Chat, and then we'll showcase our J-Rod shirts. Jacob Rodriguez, the newest linebacker. My guy 2A all day says, gone fishing. He got his shirt. It's a sweet shirt.
Let's go.
I like Jacob Rodriguez a lot. Would have taken Zion Young over him, but I think he's going to be a really good player. I'll be intrigued to see how the careers of Jacob Rodriguez and C.J. Allen end up going. Because those would have been if I were to take a linebacker, I would have been debating between those two. But David Ferguson gets into the raffle. MVP was Brian Aycock.
David, the Douglas pick and the tight end pick was ludicrous. More important needs to address.
See, I don't have as much issue as others do with Kazmarek. The Douglas pick I don't like, but Kazmarek, yeah, that was something. That was something. All right, we round up the show with this. Welcome to Miami, J-Rod, Jacob Rodriguez, the new linebacker for Miami. The stash is electric. Certainly going to be in the running for Defensive Player of the Year this season.
On sale for 20 more minutes.
Yeah. We will have that sale running till midnight, $5 off, usually $25. On sale right now for $20. Chatsports.com/JRod. Links in the description of our videos. The link's in the live chat right now. This thing's sick, dude.
It's badass. Can't
wait to get mine. Grab your J-Rod shirts right now. The Miami Vice. The stash. The mullet. It's nice.
Gorgeous.
It's pretty. It's gorgy. It is gorgeous. It is gorgeous. All right, fellas. You guys have a good rest of your night. We'll see you tomorrow morning, bright and early, for day 3 of the 2026 NFL Draft. For Coop Rowley, peace
Later.
out.